to be part of this community. Months WTF, babes. Feels like decade ago. Tired Hasanabi.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one, no matter where you are. Because it's Wednesday, March 2nd, 2022. And it's 11:09 a.m. because I'm early. I'm fucking right on time. And that is because I got nothing better going on in my life. This morning I woke up after yesterday's shenanigans doing squats, like a crazy amount of fucking squats. I had absolutely no power whatsoever left in my legs. So I fucking did jump ropes this morning. And that's it. That's all I did. I read the fucking news, did a little bit of writing, did a little reading, and here we are. Again. I thought you were gonna open with a Bayraktar song. I was. That song has been stuck in my goddamn head. Like literally a part of my fucking soul now, which is still a fucking drone. Billy, you really need a Putin's very bad rotating square thing on your full screen. Yeah, no, that only exists on the desktop part of the broadcast, but I should probably have that for the fucking and for here. I'll put it in here. There you go. Boom. Look at that. Obviously, last night I played a fuckload of Elden Ring after the State of the Union. A lot of you probably missed it, or most of you were here. I don't know. My back's been really good lately. Not in pain at all. Shit's pretty good. Chat dead? What the fuck? I feel like it is. I'm not even kidding. It does feel like the chat's dead. I don't know what's happening, but regardless, do you think Russia has plans on taking other countries after Ukraine, like Sweden, Finland, Moldova, other non-NATO, with maybe Moldova, but I don't know at this point, because like I am still of the mindset that like Putin's the interest in reinstituting, well, people say USSR, which is pretty funny because he's like anti-communist, but his interest in like restoring the Russian Empire, I guess. If you asked me a month ago, I'd say that's fucking stupid. Like I would say that's fucking insane. But then again, Putin is an insane man, so. Is Ukraine fucked?
Less than 3.
What did you say? Or do you think there will still be a war, Ukraine after this? No, Ukraine is fucked no matter what. The moment that Russia invaded Ukraine, it was fucked. Because best case scenario is a Taliban style insurrection or Taliban style insurgency, and what, 20 years of fucking warfare against, well, not 20, but like however many months Russia could hold out, with the hopes that they don't go fucking full scorched earth mode. You know what I mean? That's they're fucked. No matter what happens. Putin is a bad man, not a madman. You 1 week ago. Yeah, no, Putin is a madman. I mean, he's behaving in a madman type way. Anyone mentioned Roman Abramovich sale of Chelsea yet? I thought that was quite a twist. Yes, prof. I'm buying it. I'm fucking buying Chelsea, prof. That's it. Footy's coming home. Here, I'm tweeting it too. Saw that 4 Russian fighter jets violated Swedish airspace over Baltic Sea. I did not see that. Russia is now accusing Kazakhstan of Russophobia and Ukrainization. Yeah, I mean,
live plus your maidenless plus Darnished plus L plus ratio.
Putin is behaving in an erratic capacity like a fucking dog that has been cornered. You know what I mean? It's very strange because there was absolutely diplomatic solutions out of this situation. There were absolutely diplomatic solutions out of the situation. And if your goal truly was to not like, I don't know, not try to by force restore the fucking Russian Empire and instead legitimately present a threat, giving all the money to Charity Foundation for Ukraine. Wait, what? I don't know how to describe it. Like I just it's fucking insane. It makes no sense. It makes no sense from a strategic point of view. It makes no sense from the point of view of like throwing money and human beings at the problem. It makes no materialist sense. It just does not make sense in any meaningful capacity. But anyway, I'm already jumping into the news, okay? So do it. Wait, what? Really, Supreme Court is suspending evictions in Sheikh Jarrah? Oh my God. Oh my God, that's incredible. That is actually, what a fucking beautiful story to start the day. Holy shit. Whoa, that is huge, dude. Actually, big deal. I mean, this does nothing towards like, you know, the lives and livelihoods of the Palestinians that get still fucking, that they get to live under a brutal, violent apartheid state and an Israeli occupation. But this is like a little bit of good news for the families, the hundreds of families that were there that were in limbo, basically, that they would get fucking forcibly removed from their homes. So that's a big dub, big fucking big dub, big good news. Okay, let's blast off. I'm already getting into the news, so it's time to fucking blast off. I'm live and we're 7th day. Rains. Oh, I see you covering Palestine all of a sudden. Why don't you ever cover Ukraine? Exactly. No, I famously am always, you know, avoiding talking about the plight of Palestinians, and also then famously, I never talk about Ukraine. So
Ukraine is being invaded, and you're jump roping, Pogo.
Anyway, does anyone have a good meme for this? Okay.
16 deep, still no brain rot.
Damn. Okay, LA Times writing a fucking article. Look at that. Journalists reporting in Russia's invasion of Ukraine could not help but contrast the military strikes, the recent conflicts in Afghanistan, but a painful double standard quickly emerges inside those comparisons. I dream, okay? I dream of a future. Inshallah, one day we will treat the Western imperialist dogs in the same way that we treat the Russian imperialist forces behaving in the exact same way. One day, okay? Inshallah, one day. One day, we will look towards Western and Western adjacent, Western aligned forces of evil destroying the fucking planet. Can you imagine a world in which we like have these fucking, you know, unilateral sanctions on the United States of America for invading fucking Iraq, invading Afghanistan, which was unacceptable. Invading Vietnam.
Hasanabi, I just became a
So many,
with my channel
so
points
many
to my room
countries.
in your house, Abby.
Russian UN ambassador echoes the big lie on UN floor. Oh God, that's such a painfully American approach to this. The big lie. He said the United States, where the legitimately elected president of the country was overthrown.
Hi, Hussein. I hope everyone is having a fantastic
Dude, what's up with the 3 Republicans who voted against the anti-lynching bill, dude? They're pro-lynching. What do you want? What do you mean? These anti-lynching bills are literally symbolic. Do you understand? It's not even like the least you can do. It's less than the least you can do. It's just straight up like, hey, racism is wrong. Okay? It's like saying, hey, racism is fucking wrong. And these guys were like, no, actually it's right. So that's what it is. Okay? This is not new, by the way. This happens like all the time. There's always like some fucking random. This is the House of Representatives we're talking about. Okay? There's a lot of fucking freaks in the House of Representatives. Like Marjorie Titan Green is in the House of Representatives. Lauren Boebert is in the House of Representatives. That fucking Clayton, whatever, my favorite Louisiana man is in the House of Representatives. Like, there's some actual fucking psychopaths there, okay? Some real goblins. So, of course, like, you know, there's always going to be some people who are like, nah, I'm straight up. Like, I'm a fucking racist, brother. I'm so goddamn Clay motherfucking Higgins, baby. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if he said no to that. He probably didn't even say no to that. Paul Gosar is in the House of Representatives. Paul Gosar literally memes about being a fucking groiper, even though he's like 700 years old. Anyway, so these people are fucking... I mean, there's some real psychopaths there, okay? So, anyway, I'm live. We're talking about the 7th day of Ukraine's invasion. Russia, Texas primaries. State of the Union recap. Anyway. DeSantis yells at high schoolers to take their masks off. Fuck yeah, dude. What about Ukrainian soldiers being raised to Indians and Africans not letting them cross borders? Dude, I've talked about that every day. Like, I don't know why you think this is something that escapes my coverage. I've talked about that particular instance every fucking day. Comrade Caitlin, you giving anything up for Lent? I'm literally Muslim and not even a good one at that. So I'm not giving up anything for Islam. So I'm definitely not going to do that for some fucking other Christian shit, okay? Look at the nations who decided not to condemn Russia, then come back to me on racism. Wait, what? No, the funniest thing is like Russia's anti-fascist conference that they're holding. It's pretty funny. It's really good. The countries that are involved in Russia's anti-fascist conference are fucking hilarious, dude. Like, you would at least expect them to add, like, I don't know, symbolically Cuba, Venezuela, something like that. You know what I mean? Venezuela would still be spicy. They were like, nah, we're doing UAE, Saudi Arabia, India. It's like the one country missing from that equation is Israel. Like, they're literally, they straight up, it's so funny. They were like, yeah, just invite America at that point, brother. What are you doing? You know what I mean? You're just like, at that point, you're not, I don't know what you're doing, but it's not anti-fascism, okay? Yes, there was a General Assembly where they fucking got together and said, hey, Russia, you better stop it, okay? Yes. Assembly, vote, and more, also matching later during Elden Ring for it now. Okay, Twitch. All right. Hey, maybe Putin should give up invading Ukraine for Lent. How about that? Just a thought.
Hassle.
Damn, fucking own, dude. I figured it out. I don't know what the fuck this is. Four Russian fighter jets have violated Swedish airspace on Wednesday. I don't know what that is. I don't know how real that is. I don't know what's going on. Big W for Turkey. Not sure if you've heard. Yes, I have heard.
Appreciate everything you do.
Please talk about Chelsea being sold and all the money would go to the victims award, 2 to 3 billion euros, and they demonize Abramovich because he's Russian. Wait, what? Is that for real? Anyway, look, we'll do that in a second. We'll talk about Abramovich in a moment, okay?
Chirtyeight.
What is this? In a great clip by Ali Abunimah. What is this? BT Newsroom. I don't know what this is, but Ali is he's good. He's the electronic intifada guy, right? I mean, he's cool. He has good takes. Hold on. Ukraine set up a hotline for African and Asian students trying to escape. That's pretty good.
Peepo Babaclap.
Good stuff. We've established an emergency hotline for African, Asian, and other students wishing to leave Ukraine because of Russia's invasion. We are working intensely to ensure their safety and speed up their passage. Russia must stop its aggression, which affects us all.
SZ.
Yeah, I'm going to buy Chelsea. Yeah, I have enough, so I'll buy Chelsea. Okay. The Sun found out you're buying Chelsea. Turkish Muslim businessman 9/11 bro leaked.
Breaking news.
I mean, I'm putting that as the meme for the fucking. I'm putting that as the meme as the blast off tweet. Okay, here. Yo, let your friends know. Let your family know. Let your dog know. We're live and alive. We're blasting off. Okay, there it is. Here it is. Okay. Let's get started. Russian can't pay on Steam using Visa and MasterCard, but PayPal still works. PayPal is not sanctioned. Russian jets frequently violate Swedish and Finnish airspace to test out reaction times. They have just done it more now.
We did it.
It is true that Russian jets just flew over Swedish airspace. It was in the Swedish national news. Okay, got it. Okay, so couple things. Okay. I've talked about sanctions already. New York Times did like a broad coverage over how they were able to put these sanctions together. They were celebrating the one guy who was like facilitating the sanctions behind the scenes. And as always, I am somewhat conflicted because my position on sanctions are that they are a declaration of war for the most part. And oftentimes they are sanctions, are put forward towards countries that cannot fight back, that don't even deserve it in any meaningful capacity, whereas Russia does. Not Russia, the entire country, but like Vladimir Putin does deserve some kind of counter, some kind of stress. But the issue is when you implement sanctions on countries that are big enough to be able to, do something deserving of sanctions, well, then those sanctions don't actually impact the people that you're trying to hurt, but instead just the population. Sanctions always are going to hurt the population. It's an act of collective punishment with the ultimate goal of the public creating an uprising where that starvation and the economic collapse creates an uprising within the country that is being targeted with the sanctions, with the hopes of regime change. It has never worked, to my understanding. I know Anthony Blinken is live right now, so we're gonna go there. I'm gonna listen to what he has to say, but it has never worked. It only works in harming people, in hurting people, and it doesn't necessarily have it doesn't necessarily work. It just makes people feel good. It makes us feel good like we're doing something. But also on the other side, it's like, what else can you do? Because you have to do something towards Russia. You can't just like let Russia do something like this, right? I mean, this is completely unacceptable. You can't let America do shit like this. America does shit like this all the fucking time. And you should be able to at least push back against America in a similar capacity. But America is the world dominator, so it doesn't work that way. So I think about this a lot. Asman got his entire chat shouting against him the other day, saying exactly what you're saying now about sanctions. Yeah, but Asmongold is a very large audience of people who are probably only getting information from mainstream news. And only then, even when they get information from mainstream news, they're not like super focused on. They're not super focused on the like the history of sanctions and shit like that. This audience is a little bit more, I think, well versed in this sort of thing. Didn't this kind of work in South Africa, although it was an exception rather than the rule? Yes, but that was domestic disputes, and also South Africa was aligned with the rest of the world, right? And there was already like internally revolutionary forces working within South Africa doing literally acts of what America and other nations would consider acts of terror. That's why I say like sanctions between like the EU against the United States, or sanctions from the United States to Saudi Arabia or Israel would be effective. Sanctions from the United States to a foreign adversary that has already fucking created a war coffer, specifically for a war chest, specifically for this exact instance, is not going to work in a similar capacity, I think.
Peepo Baba.
There's a reason why Amnesty International is against boycott. Sanctions will only hurt regular citizens. But also at the same time, what the fuck are you supposed to do? What is anyone supposed to do in this situation? Do you just like let Russia take over Ukraine? Do you let Russia bomb Ukraine? Do you let Russia just decide like this is mine now? You can't. You can't do that. So it's a weird state of helplessness that people feel, but I do feel horrible, absolutely horrible about the actions. I mean, these sanctions and the consequences of these sanctions that the Russian people are fucking feeling when they have no say. A world in which like the American government's unjustifiable acts of war in Iraq, in Afghanistan, in Vietnam, in numerous parts of the fucking planet would starve out large swaths of the American population. I mean, it's like, it's unimaginable in a way. You know what I mean? It's just unimaginable because we are the world superpower. But like, if America was sanctioned in a similar capacity, like what the fuck? How would you feel about it? It is still collective punishment. But there's really nothing you can do. When a large enough country is engaging in this, there's quite literally nothing else you can do because Russia is a nuclear superpower and they're going to do whatever they're going to do. Now, there's a better way to deal with this. And the better way to deal with this, of course, revolves around not letting it get to the sanctions. Okay? Fuck. not letting it get to the sanctions, and you know, immediately pushing for diplomacy. Wait, what the fuck? Why is this not working?
11 months hassle.
What the Yo, the New York Times is getting more aggressive. That's a big paywall. That's a strong paywall, baby. We need to put sanctions on the New York Times right now.
3 months of schizo streams.
Oh, it worked. Never mind. Ad block worked, baby. Ad block worked. We're good. Ad block wasn't on. That was what I fucked up with. Okay. The point is like, it should have never gotten to this point. It should have never gotten to this place. It never ever should have gotten to this place. But if you believe that like Russia truly has like imperial ambition, and I would not have believed that until this past invasion and the way that this invasion has unfolded. If you truly believe that, then you're like, well, there's nothing you can do about it. But even if there's nothing you can do about Russia's imperial ambition, offering them concessions and then seeing what they're going to do is not harmful, you know? Like, if they're going to do what they're going to do and you're going to fucking funnel guns and weapons into Ukraine regardless, which is what was going to happen and which was what was happening already, then trying out the path of diplomacy is still, I think, in the beginning. The X sent me a video of her getting rawed out by dung eater. Christ, dude. Ukrainian citizens don't need a visa to enter EU, but foreign students obviously aren't citizens, so it's harder for them to enter. This doesn't mean they shouldn't be let in, but it explains why they're being separated at the border. Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm just letting you know.
Lucky 13.
You just made that up. Like, I don't know if that came like recently, but Poland straight up waived all requirements. So I don't know where you're coming from in that situation. Poland immediately said they're waiving all requirements for refugees. That's a game theoretic death spiral, though. Then it's always the best strategy to try to threaten other nations. Not necessarily, because it's a gamble. It's a gamble in this way. If Russia's true goal is to get concessions from the international community about Ukraine's, about Ukraine's involvement in NATO, then they stop. If they don't, then they were never going to anyway, and everyone has the same moral clarity that they already had. Okay? Anyway, let's get to the State Department debriefing. I want to hear what Blinken has to say.
We're delivering a blow to its economy and military that will be felt not just now, but for years to come. President Putin may have assumed that the United States and our allies were bluffing when we warned of massive, unprecedented consequences. But, as President Biden likes to say, big nations can't bluff. The United States doesn't bluff, and President Putin has gravely miscalculated. As President Biden made clear last night, this is President Putin's war. This isn't the Russian people's war.
Where's the video coming from?
It's becoming clearer by the day that the Russian people oppose it. Members of the Russian military oppose it and had no idea.
Dog, the people fucking opposed it before the sanctions, by the way. It's not like the people were like, oh man, these sanctions are really hurting us. Now we oppose it. If anything, there's like another blowback effect of like the Russian people seeing sanctions as a fucking attack from the rest of the world against them, and then feeling more, I don't know, feeling more like they have to align with the Russian government. You know what I mean? I don't know. I totally see both sides of this argument because, like, what are you supposed to do? There's nothing else you can do in this situation. But I can't stop and feel fucking terrible for this gigantic nation of people who do not deserve the sanctions and do not deserve to be fucking, have their lives destroyed as a consequence of their fucking violent, bloodthirsty, autocratic, piece of shit, kleptocrat, government. If anything, sanctions are, in my opinion, if you're going to weaponize sanctions against a country like Russia, it should come with a time limit. I've been thinking about this for a while. Sanctions are really, really hard to restore too. Like once sanctions start rolling, it's really, really hard to repair those economic relationships, right? So what sanctions should come along with is a opportunity for an opportunity for peace negotiations at the tail end of it. You know what I mean? Once you start seeing the hurt, but even then it's like, well, then you can gear up against sanctions all you want. Let's pretend Putin's approval rate is not consistently high. Dude, who gives a fuck? You might have voted for Brandon, but you probably don't like that he's, selling weapons to fucking Yemen. America does what Russia could dream of doing to its own backyard on a daily basis all around the world. There are a million things that every fucking person in Yemen could come and murder you over in a justifiable act of violence that America engages in. But the reason why we don't think about it that same way is because you live here in the imperial core and you don't give a fuck. That's the only difference. You never hear about it, you don't care about it, and the media trains you to not feel about it or feel like it's justified. Okay? As bullshit as collective punishment is, the thing is that people of Ukraine are having to pick up guns for the first time to defend their homeland. Yeah, no, absolutely. So I do understand. It's like, what are you supposed to do? What the fuck are you supposed to do? When a gigantic power, a gigantic superpower decides to do America things, and it's not America, what is the rest of the planet supposed to do? Because the rest of the planet's reaction to Russia, is something that I wish we had towards America. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying? Like the rest of the planet's like unified reaction towards Russia's actions in Ukraine. I wish we felt that way together towards American imperialism as well.
NATO territory.
Because it is justified to feel that way against Russia, for sure.
Finally, I want to note the consequential and historic vote that just took place in the United Nations. 141 member states voted in favor of a resolution reaffirming Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity and condemning Russia's invasion of another member state. As this vote revealed, the overwhelming majority of the international community stands in strong support of the core principles of the United Nations and upholding the UN Charter, and stands against Russia's reckless attempts to change the borders of another sovereign country by force to replace its will for the will of the Ukrainian people. As 141 member states of the United Nations know, more is at stake even than the conflict in Ukraine itself and the freedom and security of Ukraine and its people.
It is not the same thing. America doesn't attack in the scope of taking over land. Yeah, when they fucking parse through Iraqi territory to make sure that all the natural resources were divvied up amongst Western, oil extractors, that was actually not about taking over land. You're so fucking good at this, dude. When we still have forces in Syria literally defending parts of the country that are parts of the country that actually do have oil, as Trump also said, that's not to it is not to take over territory. How's Puerto Rico doing? How's Hawaii doing? How's parts of Mexico, parts of America now doing? Like American history is built upon imperial ambitions. Like, come on, dude. That's fucking crazy. Because I'm talking about something different right now, before we get into the PKK, the leader of the PKK saying that they are putting support to Russia against Ukraine. Okay, that's why I didn't fucking link the PKK article yet. You stupid fuck. You just want to come in here and be like, "Oh, hemen PKK'yı göster, PKK'yı göster." I know. Okay, I saw. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Love you, Hasan at Hasanabi. I'd be
Jesus
lost
Christ,
without
man,
you.
decades
I
ago.
respect your
I mean,
perspective.
those decades
Thank
of
you.
action
His
are the
right
reason
Hasan,
why
his left, his
we
right
can do
Hasan,
whatever we
his
can
left, his
do.
right Hasan,
Anyway, this
his left,
conversation
his
is
right
not even
Hasan,
about
his
America.
left,
The
his
only
right
reason why I
Hasan,
bring
his
up
left, his
America
right Hasan,
for a
his
lot of
left,
you
his
is to
right
drive home a
Hasan.
point
Yo.
about our moral failures. I want you to understand our moral failures living in the imperial core. I want you to feel what, if you do disagree with that sort of thing, I want you to understand that there are plenty of Russians who also feel in that exact same way. Do you get it? And they're getting punished. They're getting punished. Sucks. But remember that what you're doing when you try to justify America's actions in this way, or America's history in this way, is hilarious because you're simultaneously saying, dude, Russia, Vladimir Putin's approval rating is really fucking high, dude. What the fuck? And then, yeah, which is why, like, it's justified to fucking harm the Russian citizens, actually, and engage in collective punishment. But also at the same time, like, you know, America's actions are totally different than Russia's. No, it's like our imperialism, our neocolonialism is better than anyone else's. That's just what happens when you are the hegemonic superpower. That is the truth. We are the hegemonic superpower. The world in the aftermath of World War II was the world in the aftermath of World War II became an American world, and that only solidified in the aftermath of Cold War. And basically, that's where we're in. That's where we are at currently. It's changing right now a little bit, but that's what's going on. What? I mean, there's still military bases all around the planet, like American military bases in Japan, American military bases in Germany, American military bases with American troops all around the planet. And then you say, and then you fucking sit there and you act like, you know, that's not imperialism, when of course it is. Imperialism is not something that just Russia does. Okay? Even though what Russia is doing in this circumstance is imperial ambitions, absolutely. Trying to overtake a country through violent means in an effort to try and pacify them and demilitarize them is imperialist. There are many different ways of doing this. America does soft power imperialism and also boots on the ground military warfare imperialism. But it's just such a normal part of life for all of us, a normal part of our existence that we don't even recognize it. We don't even think about it. And that's the difference. The approval ratings argument for collective punishment is what al-Zawahiri used to justify 9/11. Let that sink in. Yeah, I mean, dude, I've brought that up before. Like people that say there are no more innocent neutral Russians anymore. That say, okay, well, we fucking invaded Iraq. George W. Bush's approval rating in the aftermath of 9/11 was like 94%. It's a crazy fucking take. Why are we talking about America? We know they suck. This is about Russia. Because this is a largely Western audience. And in a largely Western audience, we already know that fucking Russia is bad. Okay? We've already covered that stuff, you know, over and over and over again for the past like 7 days, especially. There has been a like 12-hour Russia bad stream going on. And we need to move beyond just that. Obviously, that fact still remains. So the West did bad shit and Russia's doing bad shit. Move on? No. Absolutely not. And the reason why, so you have covered that USA is bad for 4 years? Exactly. So why are you fucking upset that I'm continuing to cover that? I'm an American citizen. A lot of the people in here are also American citizens. When you're an American citizen, you theoretically have more to do with your country, with your own country, than even Russians do with Russia, with what happens in the Russian government. Okay? So, of course, I'm still going to bring up American atrocities and acts of war, especially because I want you to understand that the way that you fucking feel about Russia right now, the way that you feel about Russia right now, because of Russian imperialism, Russian imperial ambitions, Russian actions in Ukraine, is exactly almost a one-to-one fucking comparison to the way you should be able to feel about American acts of imperialism as well. This is not an opportunity to deflect the attention away from Russia, considering the fact that there's still a fucking banner up top that says, you know, Putin is very bad, okay? And that I have covered the Russian atrocities, I think, quite adequately over the course of the past fucking week, or even longer than that. But you have to remember, Chomsky echoing what you're saying, of course, Chomsky says this all the time. Here's Chomsky's take on sanctions, even though I also, once again, I have to clarify, I don't know what to say about sanctions in this situation, because like it's a sense of helplessness that has also created this situation with sanctions, because there's nothing else you can do. But here's Chomsky's take on sanctions.
So if you take a poll among U.S. intellectuals, support for bombing Afghanistan is just overwhelming. How many of them think that you should bomb Washington because of the U.S. war against Nicaragua, let's say, or Cuba or Turkey or anyone else? If anyone were to suggest this, they'd be considered insane. You know? But why? I mean, if one is right, why is the other wrong? When you try to get someone to talk about this question, they just will try. They can't comprehend what your question is, because you cannot comprehend that we should apply to ourselves the standards you apply to others. That is incomprehensible. Now, you know, there couldn't be a moral principle more elementary. I mean, all I have to do is read George Bush's favorite philosopher. You know, there's a definition, famous definition in the Gospels of the hypocrite. I mean, the hypocrite is the person who refuses to apply to himself the standards he applies to others. By that standard, just, you know, the entire commentary and discussion of the war, so-called war on terror, is pure hypocrisy, virtually without exception. Can anybody understand that? No, can't understand it. If you take a
Yeah, I mean, he's still old as fuck, even though this video is old as fuck as well. U.S. imperialism on the whole has been good. Greatest decrease in extreme poverty, huge increase in life expectancy, large flow of capital from rich countries to poor ones. Dude, these kinds of takes are so fucking, like, abysmal, so morally abhorrent, so disgusting that I almost want to fucking, you know, face the TOS head on and show you a compilation of fucking war crimes that the United States imperialism has created in Latin American countries, in Africa, in the Middle East. Like, show you the fucking dead babies lined the fuck up just to get banned for like a month, just to show you how disgusting America has been around the world. It fucking blows my mind how stupid you can be. Imperialism is imperialism. There is no moralizing imperialism. There is no you know, civilizing force of imperialism. You only think that way because you are no different than the fucking aristocrat's child in colonial British Kingdom. Okay, that's what you're doing. You're like, oh, we're going in there and we're actually civilizing these barbarians with our Maxim guns. Very good, very good. These barbarians, they're in tribes. They're killing each other with spears. Thank God for the Maxim gun. Like that's what you're doing. It's like, it's good when we kill people. That's what you're doing. That's your take. That's your approach. And every country that is imperialist in nature, of course, has people who have the exact same fucking attitudes like this. No, that's not bait. That dude literally thinks that way. I've heard him say shit like this before. Like, despite Vietnam's current approval rating of the United States of America, there are still children being born with like disabilities as a consequence of the war crimes that we had. A consequence of the war crimes that we engaged in fucking South Vietnam. Not even North Vietnam, in fucking South Vietnam. So, miss me on that shit, okay? Do you remember my takes from 6 months ago? Smile? No. And also, I love when people say American imperialism has been a force for good. Are you a dengist? Like, I don't understand. Like, oh, we've eradicated global poverty? Really? Take China out of that equation. See how much we've eradicated global poverty. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers be like, American imperialism, great. And then literally talk about China single-handedly eradicating global poverty, extreme poverty in the global scale. And act like that was America's doing. It's always America, dude, right? The flow of capital, they destabilize our countries just so they can get bananas and diamonds cheaply. That piece of shit has never left NA once in his fucking life. Exactly. Destabilize a country, ensure that no nationalization occurs. The country is already poor. Now they're trying to fight a fucking war in the midst of a civil war that's probably occurring as a consequence of American goading. And then they fucking turn around and they say, hey, now that like we forcibly put our guy, our puppet, in a position of power and in the throne of control in your nation for the crimes of wanting to nationalize an extraction industry or any kind of like key sector that is important for our Western interests. Now we're just going to fucking pump you full of IMF loans, okay? But those loans are conditional. Those loans are only going to go back to, again, Western companies, okay? Multinational corporations that operate at the heart of the imperial core. Once again, you can only use them on our companies. They're going to come in. They're going to build the fucking. They're going to build the refineries. Okay, and those refineries that we are building, they are conditional too. They come with a fucking high price point. You can't have anything to do with the profits of your own fucking soil, of the own oil that we extract from your soil for the next 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. Who gives a fuck, right? You don't have the technological advancements to be able to build that on your own. Then the secondary consequence of those IMF loans is also austerity measures. You have someone, finally, like maybe a social democrat after fucking 10 years of like horrific dictatorship regimes, ultimately get toppled by either direct action, violent revolution, or even the fucking ballot box in certain circumstances. And now you have like a social democrat or even a socialist, right? But usually like a tepid social democrat that comes into a position of power, Lula, okay? And even then it's like, all right, well, that's not acceptable either. You can't actually fucking do the things you want to do even as a social democrat. You can't fucking change the course of your own country. You can't change the policies in your own country. And the irony, of course, is that you can't do that in America either. If you wanted to, for example, in the United States of America, have Bernie Sanders become the president and implement healthcare, universal healthcare coverage for all Americans, right? An incredibly popular provision. You can't do that because the same corporate oligarchs that make sure that you can't, implement social safety nets in the countries, in South American countries, are also here saying, no, fuck no, we're not going to do that because we own the Democratic Party and we own the Republican Party and it doesn't fucking matter. It's the same exact corporate oligarchs that are controlling the United States of America. They're the same exact corporate oligarchs that end up controlling South American countries and utilize the State Department and the American government and our foreign policy as a weapon towards the third world, okay? Towards developing nations. We do this by way of IMF loans. We do this by way of the World Bank. And then we do this by building American military bases all around the fucking world. It is ridiculous to not recognize that, even for a second, utilizing this opportunity, seeing like Russia's horrifying actions in fucking Ukraine as an opportunity to like spear dick some kind of like America maybe not so bad attitude is completely unacceptable. I will always shut that shit down. America is not a force for good on this planet, just like companies are not a force for good. Okay? Corporations do not operate at the benefit of citizens. They work for profit. Do not be a fucking fool. Just because they post like an LGBT flag or a fucking rainbow during Pride Month does not change the reality that in a heartbeat, if it were to improve their bottom lines, they would 1000% even go on and fucking fund paramilitary groups in like a South American country that is exclusively murdering gay people if it meant that like they could source palm oil a little bit easier, okay, at a better cost. We have a Supreme Court that literally said, as long as it is done by third parties, that you can do child slavery in your extraction, okay? American and European companies can technically take advantage of child slavery, okay, in distant nations, as long as it's done by third parties and you just have no accountability over that. That's crazy that that's going on. By the way, the murder squad and the assassination of labor leaders is something that Coca-Cola did, for the record. That's a real thing. Coca-Cola literally had fucking death squads kill union leaders. So, we don't tell me about how like there isn't a fucking direct partnership between Western capitalists and Western bourgeois capitalist nation states that operate as a violent faction, as a violent arm of American corporations. I think it's important to note that the slavery verdict was last year regarding Nestle chocolate. Yes. Remember when the WTO changed the definition of poverty to $1 a day and declared poverty was over? I mean, they've done that before. They've readjusted poverty prices. Yes, that factors into it too. But you act like China didn't grow in large part because Nixon opened up China up to Western capital and the U.S. didn't sacrifice its industrial capacity in the process. U.S. sacrificed its industrial capacity in the process? You are such a fucking delusional fool, okay? If there was one thing in that gambit, in that bargain from Deng, it was the fact that capital owners in bourgeois states would absolutely throw their own working class in a pit of fire if it meant melting them for biomatter. And he was fucking right. The U.S. sacrifices industrial capacity, is doing a lot of the fucking carrying there. No, that's not what happened. American corporations wanted to take advantage of the near slave labor wages that China was offering because they had a lot of people and they were willing to fucking throw their industrial capacity at the problem. It made it so that it was cheaper to manufacture goods in China and then ship it back into the United States rather than manufacturing them in the United States. That kind of attitude is so incredibly reactionary that I cannot comprehend how someone who's been here for 12 months could have such a horrific worldview. A horrific anti-American worldview, by the way. You just straight up do not give a fuck about the working class, which you are probably a part of. I doubt that you are a factory owner. I doubt that you are a beneficiary of any of these like American legacy dynasty mega corporations. So that's crazy. That's incredible that you feel this way, that this is like appropriate to say. Show me the deed to the factory. You say you're a capitalism, but you never show me the deed to the factory, okay? Let me see those deeds, boys. Wild takes all around. Yeah, one day you'll fucking own. Sorry, what's wrong with his take? I just mentioned what's wrong with his take. It's not that like this was a sacrifice, okay? It was never a sacrifice. People who try to moralize capitalism fail to comprehend the foundational the foundational observation of capital, okay? There is no good or bad. It's just capitalism. You can add moral values to it. You can ascribe moral values to capitalism, okay? And many do, understandably, because once you move beyond like number goes up, number goes down, supply side economics, and then you recognize that there are human beings that are dying as a consequence of those numbers going up and down, all of a sudden that's an entirely different conversation. But that doesn't change the reality that corporations don't do things for the benefit of the people, okay? They do things for improving their profit margins. They do things because they want to make more money for their shareholders, okay? Increasing shareholder value is key in an increasingly financialized world, okay? This is how finance capitalism works. That's why it's always a laughable notion whenever people say things like, oh my God, China is stealing our IP. Oh my God, China is stealing our IP. It's like, motherfucker, you knew they were going to do that. That was the deal. You knew that they were going to do that. You didn't care. Now that they like blew up in your fucking face and actually their China is prospering as a consequence of throwing their labor at the problem, recognizing that American corporations do not care about anything. That corporations do not care about anything. They just care about improving their profit margins. And there's no there's no comprehension of the working class. There's no interest in defending even the American working class. That neoliberals are going to literally fucking ship their jobs overseas for you, which will then end up destroying the American working class. That you turn around and you go, wow, that's crazy that happened. That was a big sacrifice. It was never a sacrifice. American manufacturers chopped American jobs in favor of significantly cheaper Chinese jobs so they can make significantly more profit, and the American economy moved from an industrial economy to a financialized economy. Yep. Anyway, how do you say these on the Amazon website is above me, man? I mean, listen, I think this is a Lenin quote, but like the reality is I am powerless, okay? I do not present a serious threat to the hegemonic power of capital. Of course not. I'm just one fucking dude with 46,000 people watching, you know? And I believe Lenin was the one who said, they will sell us the rope in which we hang them. Like the capitalist bourgeois class will sell us the rope by which we string them. As in, if it's profitable for Amazon, and it certainly is profitable for Amazon to have me on their fucking website, then they don't mind me doing agitprop, especially because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much agitprop I do, because ultimately there is no labor momentum in this country. There is no viable way to like hurt the Lenin said, I streamed to 46,000 people. I mean, this is nothing. I'm saying that like, I mean, there's a lot of quotes that are paraphrased, and there's a lot of quotes that are attributed to like Lenin or Stalin or whatever the fuck that's not real, but I think this one is Lenin. I think they will sell us the rope. The capitals will sell us the rope with which we will hang them. Said it. The earliest match located by Key appeared in 1955 with a periodical called the Commonwealth Official Journal of the Commonwealth Club of California. Major George Racy Jordan was a U.S. military officer who became a fierce anti-communist. He wrote that Lenin wrote, when it comes time to hang the capitalists, they will vie with each other for the rope contract. Wait, what? Okay, well, I don't know. It's bullshit. But the heart of, I don't know if Lenin actually said it or not, but the quote remains true regardless, which is that as long as I am profitable, then and I do not present a threat, a genuine threat to the established order, which I do not, then it's fine. People that say Hassan ML arc just never pay attention to what I regularly talk about. Okay? Part of the reason why I am not a fucking serious, threat to... Part of the reason why I'm not a serious threat to the established order is I'm a good old company man. I run the ad breaks at the top of the hour. I tell you, you can avoid those ads by subscribing. I tell you how you can avoid those ads in other means as well, but I can't anymore. Yeah. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. I think it was Lenin that said, just bought a Porsche with the money of my corporation. Lenin literally had like 11 Rolls Royces, by the way. So, I mean, he was actually a revolutionary. I am not. I'm just a Twitch streamer, which is something I repeat over and over again. I'm in the process of explaining to you how I'm not a big enough threat to the established order, but you still fucking say things along the lines of like, you're a hypocrite, you're whatever, or you're comparing yourself to Lenin. I'm not. I'm only comparing myself to a guy who runs the top of the hour ad bait, baby. That's right. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. That's what Lenin said. Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. Top of the hour, every hour, 1 minute ad break now. Playlist, the first video is TOS at minute 2:08. Okay, let's see what else Blinken has to say, and then we'll get to it.
We can't do if we just decide to put our minds together.
What the fuck is this?
Coming here with Governor Evers, we joke a lot. I make a lot of bets on football and lose. I will admit that. So, it's no more. That's it. It's a good Minnesotans there. But we know that our shared heritage, the folks who carved out this land, the folks who made the twin ports up here, a critical piece of the infrastructure. When we're in Europe, they talk about these ports and the connection it makes on trade and the things that will happen. All of those opportunities are out there, that clean energy economy, that new future, and it was dependent on this piece of legislation, and it was dependent on the shared vision. So I am grateful to be here. I'm grateful to the President. I'm grateful to our members of Congress, to our mayors, who the sense of pride that they feel in this area, that we all feel. It's amazing. And I said I get the chance to introduce Governor Evers, and I asked him what you'd like me to say.
Genuine question. What do you mean when you say show me the deed to the factory? It's a really stupid argument that a lot of fucking capitalism defenders make, where they say, you're saying you're a socialist, but here you are using an iPhone, which doesn't actually make sense because, we live in social democracies that have created technologies that were literally, created or based on a platform by like even Russian USSR tech or technology that was created without any sort of profit motive in mind, like the internet, right? So whenever people say like, you say you're a socialist and yet here you are with an iPhone, I say, oh, you say you're a capitalist and yet you are capitalist, okay? You own no capital. You are broke boy. You are a broke boy and your family is a bunch of broke boys. You do not have a deed to the factory. You think your 1997 Honda Civic is actually capital. It's not, okay? It's not. It's your personal vehicle, okay? You have no private property. You have no fucking capital. And you're maidenless, okay? So if you are a capitalist and you are defending capital, then show me the deed to the factory, okay? Just saying. All right, let's watch.
Battle for Ukraine and that massive Russian military convoy bearing down on Kyiv, as invading troops appear to have several other cities surrounded. Senior foreign correspondent Ian Pannell is there in Kyiv with more.
Bro, literally every war correspondent looks the same. I've realized This is something I noticed yesterday, but it's fucking blowing my mind how every war correspondent is exactly the same guy, but just older versions, okay? They are progressively older versions. Same hairline, same hairstyle. They're all in shape in the exact same way, okay? It's literally just the same dude, copy pasted over and over again. It's blowing my fucking mind. Yeah, Betelgeuse is like Sifu, dude. It literally is. It's just Sifu. It's just like, what happened? These guys just level up and they get older, okay? Every war they go to, they just get older, a little bit older, and that's it. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. They are actual fucking clones.
Good morning, Ian.
Yeah, good morning, Robin. You're right. The battle is bearing down and the pressure is being felt by people. This is the main children's hospital.
Motherfucker went on the character building part of Elden Rings and just went all lats, all in on lats, dude. What is this? Look at this. Or traps, not lats. Sorry. I always fuck that up. He just went on the slider on the traps and fucking went boop all the way to the right, dude. It's crazy.
Not just for the city, but for the country. They have 190 patients here. They're trying to get some of the kids out. Babies needing bone marrow transplant have been taken across to Poland, but there are kids here on dialysis who can't be moved, and everyone's worried about what happens next. This morning, Russia stepping up its offensive across Ukraine, increasingly hitting civilian targets in a campaign of terror. There's been a massive explosion at an airbase outside Kharkiv. There's also an elementary school nearby. Overnight, a Russian cruise missile hitting a residential area in Zhytomyr, west of the capital. Emergency workers scrambling to save people amid the wreckage of people's homes and a local hospital. At least 4 people were killed. And this morning, in the besieged city of Kharkiv, a regional police building was shelled.
Pretty sure that was a tactical nuke. Dude, shut up. That was not a... Dude, you're in... Yeah, dude, they're using tactical nukes, man. You got it. Like, they're actually using nuclear weapons in Ukraine. You fucking caught it. You're getting trolled? No, Shaklone is like literally just fucking brain broken and has been saying... Every time he sees like a big boom, he's like, well, that explosion looked pretty massive. Dude, no.
Here in the capital, videos posted to social media capturing the moment a missile struck.
Also, Shaklone, you got banned from League, okay? Just, you know. Don't make me repeat that over and over again. Every time you say some dumb shit in this chat, I'm going to literally fucking just remind everyone that you got banned from League.
The city's main TV and radio tower. This is no longer a war on the...
Every single League player has been banned from League. What? That doesn't change the reality of you getting banned from League. And also, yes, I agree. League should be illegal. I believe that League of Legends should be made illegal immediately. People who play League of Legends, at the professional level especially, should be tried in the International Criminal Court. Okay? There's something wrong with you for wanting to play something so awful. Okay, so awful for your well-being, for your mental health, for your brain. You guys are capable of endless amounts of violent and torment. Okay, if you can torment yourself that way in that incredibly toxic cesspool of an environment, then God knows what you'll do to others. Okay, straight up. The funniest part about it is that most League players will agree with me on this as well. It's just maybe that's the only way to stop you from playing it if we ban it. Okay? Sanctioned League of Legends.
Military and government of Ukraine, it's a war on the people. The strike reportedly hitting the site of the Babin Yar Holocaust Memorial, where 33,000 Jews were slaughtered by the Nazis. While speaking to reporters, this appears to be the moment President Zelensky learns of the attack.
I'd like to inform that now it's bombing Babi Yar.
Now Babi Yar?
Babi Yar, now it's bombing.
That is Russia.
Later writing, what is the point of saying never again if the world stays silent when a bomb drops on the same site? And to the east, video posted by the Ukrainian parliament showing a massive explosion hitting a government building. The region's governor telling me Putin is now targeting civilians, accusing him of war crimes. But there is resistance here, and it's growing. In the southern city of Melitopol, locals dared defy Russian forces, trying to block their advance with their own bodies. Social media video showing protesters refusing to...
Back in 2015, the media called the Babin Yar Memorial Russian propaganda. What do you mean? I don't even know what that is. What are you talking about? Like, what do people think is going to happen when you fucking... There's something really strange about Western media that, like, recognizes war and collateral damage when it's America fucking bombing shit indiscriminately or trying to do precise strikes, precision targets, and then failing to do so because that is the nature of war. But then it's like they bring it up as a justification, like as though they fucking personally bombed Babin Yar on purpose. Like they did it on purpose. It's fucking awful, okay? It's of course it's awful. Russia is invading a fucking country that does not deserve this kind of violence. Precisely striking incorrect targets. No, there is no, like, of course it's war, man. They're fucking blowing shit up. And of course part of that is going to be, wait, oh dude, are you serious? What the fuck? Let me see if I can get it. Is Ukraine's new Holocaust memorial also an instrument of Kremlin propaganda? What? On a breezy afternoon last spring, the Russian millionaire Mikhail Friedman took me over to... No, I don't think you understand what this article is saying. I think this article is saying, like... I can't even read the whole article. This is so fucking annoying. Gaddafi, Libya, NATO weapons. What are you talking about? That's not real? What? They 100% did this on purpose. You're giving them the same benefit of the doubt you're upset about. Dude, you know what they did on purpose? Invade Ukraine. That's it. Okay? That is the unjustifiable act. Plenty of people are fucking dying already. And there's more to come. Yo, I heard you were shit talking league. Yes. There's more to fucking come too. It's going to be much, much worse in the days. How do you live constantly being this amped up and on guard? I've been listening for a few weeks and I'm starting to feel emotionally exhausted. Genuinely asking how do you deal with this? I'm brain broken. Russia is in the wrong in every way, shape, and form here. Okay? That's it. You invade a country, you're in the wrong. Not only do I cover Russia and Russian invasion in the same way that I cover American invasions and Western imperialist ambitions, okay? I will use this as an opportunity to show you that you should also recognize Western imperialism and Western imperialist ambitions in the same exact capacity as you recognize what your foreign adversary, what the bad guys are doing, okay? What is this? What do you think best describes Russia? Communist, 42%. Socialist, 13%. Capitalist, 11%. Something else, 17%. I understand Ukraine's obvious desire to ask NATO to officially step in, but don't they know that risking World War III isn't worthwhile? Bro, they're fucking dying. Of course they're going to ask NATO World War III is already happening to them, okay? Of course. What do you mean? Like, of course they fucking want to ask NATO and a no-fly zone and all that stuff. I don't have a problem when fucking Ukrainians ask for that. I completely understand why. I completely understand where they're coming from with that demand, especially considering how much we've told Ukraine, like how much we've told people that, you know, we're gonna help you, we're gonna do whatever. I'm trying to convince my cousin in Ukraine to come to the USA, but he wants to fight. Okay, you do not want to leave. Please let us know if you change your mind. We can take care of you and your family. Many thanks. I'm very satisfied and really appreciate your suggestion. We will be together to the last, but if the situation worsens, I will send them out of the country, and my friends and I will fight for the freedom of our country. Dude, get him out, dude. Get him out, bro. That is not good. Listen, bro, if bombs are fucking blowing up on your head, if bombs are blowing up on top of your fucking head, if your home has been leveled, of course you're going to fucking want, any kind of help you can. World War III is already happening to Ukrainians. So I get that. I bet Hassan wouldn't stand up for his country, coward. I mean, it depends. It depends on the circumstances, but fuck no, most likely not. What do you mean, dude? What the fuck do you mean? What kind of weird, like, yeah, I'm a fucking coward. Yeah, 100%. You know, I'm anti-war, straight the fuck up. Like, should I be defending my country by going to Afghanistan and killing fucking 14-year-olds? Should I be defending my country by going to Iraq? Should I be defending my country by, I don't know, deploying to fucking Vietnam? Fuck no, dude. None of that. None of those are worthwhile endeavors. Now, of course, it's a little bit different for Ukraine because they're actively being invaded by a larger imperial power. But even in that situation, tell that you are anti-war to Putin. I mean, plenty of Russians have, and they're getting fucking brutalized for that crime that they are committing. So I don't know what you mean by that. Actual defense is different from invading, though. That's why I said it depends. It's entirely dependent on what's going on and what the situation is. War is ultimately done for either nationalistic interests or for material interests, even though nationalism is oftentimes a tool to make it seem, to personalize the material interests that those who truly control economies are engaging in. There are very few endeavors. There are examples of anti-imperialist acts, and what Ukraine is going through is one of them, certainly. Okay, in a similar capacity to trying to purge the Americans in Afghanistan, in Iraq, Palestine. These are anti-imperialist acts. But ultimately, war is conducted by oligarchs, or war is being discussed by oligarchs who will never send their children to the field of battle. Okay, you're going to go and fucking die. I can't read this article because it's wait, I feel like I've definitely read this dude's articles before, and they are not great, if I'm not mistaken. Simon Schuster's. I think the mentality of most people in the States that that we would all raise arms to defend our city block, our neighbors, and our community, which is what every Ukrainian has a right to do. I don't know if it's primarily fueled by patriotism as its core, but it might not be for now. It's just a sad fucking state of affairs, dude. It's an incredibly sad state of affairs. Outline.com in front of the URL. What, like that? How do you do it? Russia and US aren't doing imperialism. Mersheimer told us so. What do you mean? Anyway, I don't even care about this. Fucking paywall. This is disgusting. Michael McFall. There are no more innocent neutral Russians anymore. Everyone has to make a choice. Support or oppose this war. The only way to end this war is if hundreds of thousands, not thousands, protest against the senseless war. Putin can't arrest you all. I hope Visa and MasterCard CEOs feel uncomfortable about making money in Russia. While other Western firms have interrupted their businesses there, get on the right side of history. Russians need to feel the pain of their passivity and allowing Putin to continue this heinous war. Like, this dude needs to go and fight in Ukraine. Like, I would literally forcibly send, if I was the God King Emperor of the planet, I would drop this dude from an airplane into the heart of fucking Kharkiv, okay? Straight up. Not in a video game. I mean, like, with a parachute. Like, go ahead, dude. Russia kills civilians. Oh, this is a really good one, too. Russia kills civilians deliberately. The U.S., on the other hand, merely kills civilians accidentally. 7 children killed in the U.S. drone strike in Kabul. That was an accident, and you know it. Putin is deliberately killing civilians to terrorize Ukrainians. Your whataboutism at this horrific moment. Like, he literally can't even have the moral high ground that many Russians have, that he is demanding of Russians. He literally openly is demonstrating the hypocrisy on the timeline, turning around and saying, no, we actually kill children accidentally. Russia kills them deliberately. We kill them accidentally. Motherfucker, you're worse than those Russians that you are demanding protest their government. They at least have a very significant fear of being jailed, being brutalized. You don't even have that. You could very easily in America say, what we are doing, as I have time and time again, what we have done time and time again is completely morally abhorrent without any sort of fear of jail. And yet this motherfucker literally can't even get himself to say that. Your whataboutism at this horrific moment in history is disgusting given your employer. I hope it does not represent the official view of your government. Oh, Jesus. You don't want to know what their fucking official view of their government is. This is how McFall reacted when he found out that Evo Morales, who was at the time the democratically elected socialist leader of Bolivia, was forced into exile at the barrel of a gun. Morales has fled. Excellent. Incredible stuff. Bad take. American progressives are facing an intellectual dilemma. For years, they focused on criticizing U.S. foreign policy, in part because of the anti-capitalism perspective, but also because they deliberately bought into both imperialism and American supremacy. Wait, what do you mean? What is this fucking brilliant take? I love people that are. I love the geopolitical scholar, the senior fellow at the Middle East Institute, Harvard Kennedy School alumni, talking about the American left, dude. Who funds this think tank? Let's take a look. Providing nonpartisan expert information and analysis, promoting greater understanding between the peoples of the U.S. and Middle East. Love that. War crimes are unacceptable no matter who is perpetrating them. When Russia does it, it's unacceptable. When we do it, it's also unacceptable. Okay? I have an anti-war crime position, which is weird for a lot of people, I think, because like everyone loves to take a "you're either with us or against us" attitude. The Middle East Institute makes available its annual audited financial information, including contributions. 2021 contributors. Oh. $1 million, or well, $1.7 million from the United Arab Emirates. That's interesting. That's cool. 200,000 from the Saudi Aramco Services Company. Broke boys over at the Lockheed Martin Corporation only gave 50. Occidental Petroleum with another 50. Princeton University with a 50. Interesting. Anyway, let's continue. So cool stuff from this guy. Okay, anyway. The American progressives are facing an intellectual dilemma. For years, they focused on criticizing U.S. foreign policy, in part because of the anti-capitalism perspective, but also because they undeliberately bought into both imperialism and American supremacy. I'll explain. Okay, so let me tell you what he's going to say. I haven't even read this yet, but I'm going to fucking guess. Okay? My guess is he's going to say American leftists greatly overestimate America's imperial power. Okay? And that's why they act like only America can be bad, and that's why they're forgetting that Russia is bad in this situation. Let's take a look. If maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. American progressive millennials never experienced a threat from another great power. They grew up in an American-dominated global scene. I wonder how that global scene became the global scene, by the way. What was the fucking cost of blood? What was the blood cost of that America-dominated world? I wonder where that came from. Okay? Their worldviews are shaped under Bush, Clinton, and Bush, where the U.S. almost did whatever it wanted. I wonder how they did that. The main global event for progressive millennials was the invasion of Iraq. While they spent their adult life criticizing it, it left them with a deep sense of guilt and shame. They became very introspective and self-critical, but it's not the full picture. The sense of guilt, coupled with a distorted view of global politics where the U.S. is always secure and dominant, resulted in progressive millennials buying into two notions they loathe: American supremacy and tolerating imperialism as long as it's anti-U.S. dominance. Putin's Russia has been one of the most imperial forces in the world. But it's anti-American dominance too. For a long time, progressives didn't feel threatened, and they focused more on the anti-American side of Putin and widely ignored his imperial ambitions. Same with Iran. What the fuck? What does he mean with Iran? This is literally the same view as a leftist YouTube streamer. Okay, dude, don't bring shit like this up to me, please. Okay? Iran. The imperial power of Iran, dude. God damn, bro. That's where that fucking Saudi funding kicks in, I think. Progressive stances have been absent on big issues like the annexation of Crimea, Assad's war crimes, and Iran's interventionism. The focus was on where they saw the U.S. policy being wrong, like Yemen, Israel, Palestine, and Cuba. Okay. Let me point to something here. Yemen, Israel, Palestine, and Cuba are not happening in America's backyard or inside of the United States of America. Cuba is in America's backyard, but it is a brutal and horrific fucking action that we have taken against a tiny fucking micronation, basically, and its citizens for embarrassing us when we wanted to stop a fucking communist revolution from occurring in Cuba and failed. Okay? Outright fucking failed. Absolutely a pathetic, disastrous fucking course of action there. Deflecting on Iran to make people turn a blind eye to how the U.S. is supporting the most imperialist countries of the Middle East. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking wild. So what's up? Like, Iran, as a consequence of its imperial ambitions, has routinely shared intelligence with the United States of America in its efforts to defeat Al-Qaeda and ISIS too. So what happens then? Is that also imperialist ambitions when Iran wants to fucking kill America's own invention? You know, ISIS? In an effort to, you know, maintain some level of protection for Shias living in other countries as well? Insane. They ended up being where they didn't want to be, American-centered. Many progressives ignored horrible and unprecedented human suffering caused by Russia, Syria, and Iran, Syria, Yemen, Iraq, Lebanon. What? Oh my God. I'm done. I can't do that. This motherfucker's main donor is currently literally causing a genocide in Yemen. Okay, one of his biggest donors is currently doing a genocide in Yemen. They're doing this genocide in Yemen with our weapons, with our laser targeting systems, with our guns, and with our go-ahead. And this fucking piece of shit is like, Iran is doing Yemen. What the fuck, dude? Saying Iran is responsible for Yemen is like saying Ukraine is responsible for the Ukrainian invasion of Russia. Okay? What a psycho. What a sick freak. I can't read the rest of this. I'm losing my brain, the processing powers. And also, I was right, for the record. He is literally saying, everyone is so hyper-focused on American imperialism. And they forgot that, like, Russia's doing imperialism too. McFall feels differently about the elite Russians. This is one day before. The West should signal clearly that they will unfreeze assets and lift sanctions on Russians who actively press Putin to stop this war. We want these elites to defect. Oh, so he wants... Wait. So this motherfucker wants literally... Russian, like regular Russians who have no say in the matter to be able to, they get fucked. Fuck those guys. Okay? But the Russians, the oligarchs that do actually say, no, Putin, you better stop it now. Like, that's cool. Holy shit. Dude, fuck this guy. What a fucking monster, dude. Anyway, look. I know trusting intelligence can be flaky. Richard Engel reports around 6,000 Russians killed in Ukraine so far. Two Western officials tell NBC News that about 5,800 Russians have been killed, a number in line with Ukraine's estimates. Maybe. I don't know. I doubt it, but maybe it's right. I mean, even if it's fucking half that, it's still an insane number, okay? 3,000 Russians would be an insane fucking number. So, you know. What is this? First official numbers. Russia says 498 of its soldiers were killed and 1,500 have been wounded. Wow. Okay, now I'm beginning to believe the fucking Ukrainian estimates then. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Now, yeah, this is... Okay, never mind. Maybe the Ukrainian numbers aren't fucking that far off. Holy shit, dude. That's a lot of fucking... The ministry also said that more than 2,870 Ukrainian soldiers and nationalists have been killed and about 3,700 were wounded. The numbers could not be independently verified. There was no immediate comment from Ukraine. Those flaming APC columns got to add up. Yeah, I mean, sure, certainly. It's likely neither number is correct and it's somewhere in between. Yeah, of course. Both sides are doing fucking propaganda. But this number is actually very high. That's why I'm saying, okay, never mind. Maybe it is a lot of people that are dying, like a lot more. If Russia is admitting 500 soldiers have died in Ukraine, that means like, you know, close to fucking at least like 4,000. Russia says 500 to 6,000 KIA. Ukraine says 300 to 3,000 KIA, according to their own MODs, each other's MODs. According to the convoys, military ambulances are crossing the border to Belarus. Russia won't say how many of its soldiers have died in Ukraine, but judging from what I saw outside of a hospital near the border in Belarus and what locals there told me, the toll's getting high. There's been constant flow. Yeah, that makes sense. Because part of the reason why you can't really hide the casualties, even if you try. Like, even if you have those fucking mobile crematoriums, which are like not exactly the greatest way to hide the numbers of bodies. But there's one thing you can't hide. If there are 2,000 dead, then there's at least 4,000, or if not more, wounded, critically wounded, right? So what do you have to do for those people who are critically wounded? You can't let them fucking die. So a part of this that you cannot hide is mobile hospitals and ambulances, right? And up until now, you didn't really see a big fucking mobilization of ambulances and things like this. Which leads me to believe that the numbers are looking not great for Russia. Russia has portable crematoriums following troops. Yeah. I know. Political scientist John Mersheimer has been one of the most famous critics of American foreign policy since the end of Cold War, perhaps best known for the book he wrote with Stephen Walt, The Israel Lobby in U.S. Foreign Policy. Mersheimer is a proponent of great power politics, a school of realist international relations that assumes that in a self-interested attempt to preserve national security, states will preemptively act in anticipation of adversaries. For years, Mersheimer has argued that U.S., in pushing to expand NATO eastward and establishing friendly relations with Ukraine, has increased the likelihood of war between nuclear-armed powers and laid the groundwork for Vladimir Putin's aggressive position towards Ukraine. Indeed, in 2014, after Russia annexed Crimea, Mersheimer wrote that the United States and its European allies share most of the responsibility for this crisis. The current invasion of Ukraine has renewed several long-standing debates about the relationship between the U.S. and Russia. Although many critics of Putin have argued that he would pursue an aggressive foreign policy in former Soviet republics regardless of Western involvement, Mersheimer maintains his position that the U.S. is at fault for provoking him. I recently spoke with Mersheimer by phone. During our conversation, which has been edited for length and clarity, we discussed whether the war could have been prevented. Maybe Mersheimer is enabling Putin to act like that? Yeah, dude, totally. He's probably a Kremlin propagandist. Okay. Mersheimer brings up a very, very simple fact, which is that the Ukrainian relationship with right-wing Hasan is so boring. Hasan still being a right-wing extreme. God, is he always so political? Cap, good one. First and foremost, number one, Mersheimer claims he is a Putin apologist and a fascist. Okay. Unlike my favorite YouTube streamer, this person who has dedicated his entire life to fucking international relations and has a different perspective than I do is a Putin apologist and a fascist. Okay. One of the things that he said, or he says, is the relationship between Ukraine and Russia in the lead up to 2014, like, and many years before, like 2010, or many years before it, had been a one that was not so tumultuous. 2008 is the point of the conflict starting for Georgia and Ukraine, and I brought this up before as well. And part of the reason why that conflict started immediately was because of George W. Bush's exit strategy, where he turned around and fucking said, yeah, I wouldn't hold up this guy as an example. John Mershire endorsed the Hitler apology to the Holocaust revisionist. I have no idea who the fuck this person is, but you can literally say this about Noam Chomsky as well, okay? I don't know who the fuck the person he endorsed or whatever the fuck, but there are plenty of articles written like this about Noam Chomsky as well. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't assume that Noam Chomsky is a Hitler apologist, and yet there are plenty of fucking articles about Noam Chomsky being coming to defend as a free speech absolutist, coming to defend fucking in 2011 by Jeffrey Goldberg, by the way. Oh, fucking Jeffrey Goldberg. Don't send me a fucking Atlantic article from Jeffrey MBS has never done anything wrong Goldberg, okay? These are people who are doing everything and anything they can to belittle and justify the people that have different points of view with respect to their fucking perspectives. Chomsky did not defend the Khmer Rouge. Shut the fuck up. He said God damn it. This is one of the things that I fucking absolutely despise, is that when someone is heterodox and not immediately suckling the teat of American propaganda and American imperialism, and they get something wrong, which Noam Chomsky did, okay? He did. What did he get wrong? He said, I would wait until we look at the fucking estimates of what the actual death toll was in Cambodia before believing what the fuck the American authorities are saying. Meanwhile, you never, ever in a million years would apply that same kind of standard to anyone that dare speak in line with American apologia and American propaganda. It is so deeply frustrating that you will always jump on the like any kind of fucking bad faith attack you can when it comes to people who say who have positions that you are trying to belittle without understanding where they're coming from. Why are you protecting Chomsky about this? Because Chomsky fucking admitted that he was wrong about the Khmer Rouge numbers. It's literally just like it was an immediate fucking retraction that you are considering apologia for the Khmer Rouge when that's not the case at all. And the irony, of course, is that like America's dealings with the Khmer Rouge and the people that defended that at the time never ever get coverage, okay? Never. It's so stupid. It's so deeply frustrating. If you are pro-America, okay? If you are pro-America, you're always in the right. Even when you're wrong, and even if you're wrong, then you're doing it as a consequence of like America's propaganda interests, which will ultimately be justifiable in the long run. And it's incredibly fucking frustrating that you will jump to anything and everything you can to belittle people like this. Okay? Are madman doctrines that led to Cambodia to have a crisis that led to the Khmer Rouge? Yeah. Ever since John Mersheimer and I began writing about Israel lobby, some of our critics have leveled various personal charges against us. These attacks rarely address the substance of what we wrote, but a tacit concession that both facts and logic were on our side, but instead accused us of being anti-Semites. Yeah, I mean, that's not even remotely surprising. So Of course, Jeffrey Goldberg did that. A classic. The West's leftist intellectuals who traffic in genocide denial. Oh, are they? What is this? I don't even. Is this about like Chomsky again? I don't know what you're talking about. Person has fallen to the Russian military, becoming the first major Ukrainian city to come under Russian control since the invasion last week. The mayor Igor Kolikayev told me he met today with the Russian commander who plans to set up a military administration. Fuck. The guy who wrote that last article wrote this one. It's time to hold America's nuclear umbrella. Using Washington's nuclear arsenal to protect its allies no longer makes any sense. What? Preventing nuclear proliferation and reassuring America's allies took a small step in a rather surprising direction. Given the, I can't read any of this because it's like fucking. It's all paywalled. But isn't this some kind of form of victim blaming? It's not like we force Ukraine to turn to the West, but Russia forces them into their sphere. So saying that the West contributed to it is technically correct, but it's not moral. It's morally not right. No, the Western contributions only extend as far as like Russia considering, I don't know, like EU membership to be an act of economic imperialism. Some people will turn around and say that's the case. I am not a believer of that. I'm a firm believer that Ukraine, one, should have never given up the nukes, and two, should have been allowed to actually fucking join the EU or at least start the EU conversation. Okay? I believe that a neutralization agreement comes with concessions on either side. A neutralization agreement would have allowed Ukraine to be able to join EU, but not NATO. That's it. That's a perfect middle ground, perfect concessions. And everyone's fucking happy, in my opinion. And even then, and again, like Finland, exactly, being neutral, but also being in EU. Now, of course, one will say, well, Russia had imperial ambitions. They wanted to do empire stuff. They wanted to do Russian empire stuff. Or a lot of people idiotically say Russia wanted to do, USSR stuff, which is not true. Putin is literally a capitalist oligarch. Idiotic. To assume that he has any sort of like ambitions to rebuild like the Soviet era politics. Maybe just the bloc, but definitely not the politics. He's an open anti-communist. Like literally openly has said he is anti-communist. Anyway, well, Russia would not let all that natural resources fall into the hands of the West, in my opinion, in terms of the EU and the IMF and etc. I think the way to do this, the way to come to a the way to allow a country to fucking grow is not by enforcing your economic superiority over them, but by allowing them to do whatever the fuck they want. Within the confines of reason, within the boundaries of reason. Obviously, turning it into a NATO base would be a red line for the regional territorial superpower there. America would have exactly the same response, if not a significantly more violent response, if the roles were reversed. Even though a role reversal in this circumstance is completely unimaginable, because America is the global dominant, hegemonic power. So there is no world in which like China, which has historically committed like many atrocities in other countries, not just domestically, but like other countries in the Middle East and yada yada, in recent years, then goes around and says, hey, we're going to fucking turn Canada into a military base against a forward operating base against the United States of America. In a situation like that, it's just America is going to respond way, way, way more brutally. And that's understandable for them to respond way more brutally. because it's not in their it's not in the interest of their national sovereignty and protecting their own territory. And something similar already happened. Like, we have the fucking Cuban Missile Crisis. You know what I mean? Anyway. You do not pull history 100% with current situations. They won't work. Every country proxy fueling the war indirectly now, and they both cross lines indirectly to judge and say, meh. Both USSR, NATO, the big boy edition country's going to break up again ASAP. What? But Canada isn't US territory? What do you mean? Ukraine isn't fucking Russia territory either. The fuck are you talking about? It would be if, like, Alberta. I mean, wasn't the point of occupying Crimea and Donbass to prevent Ukraine from entering NATO? So what's the point of this war since Ukraine isn't allowed to enter NATO? How does that reason exist anymore? Exactly. Exactly. Which is, I agree with you, Warger, which is precisely why I'm saying when you fucking invade the entirety of Ukraine, it's over. Like, now your claim that your sole ambitions were to protect Donbass or to protect, like, Russians living in, like, Eastern Ukrainian territories, and by the way, even that is on shaky ground regardless, is gone. It's thrown out the fucking window, and everything that the American intelligence has said, and everything that the Western powers have said about Russia's imperial ambitions is now justifiable. It's done. You threw that claim completely out the fucking window, in my opinion, when you invaded the rest of Ukraine, and you invaded Ukraine in general. It's done. Those Eastern Russians feel for protecting the Kharkov bombings now? Exactly, which is precisely why I am 1,000,000% against what fucking Russia is doing. That's why. No matter which way you try to analyze the situation, there is no justification for these actions. Like, and they're losing militarily in some ways. They're losing strategically. They're losing in every fucking field. They're losing the PR battle, which is also important in this war. They're losing everything. I'm confused. Would you have been fine with Russia entering Donbass to peacekeep? If not, what would you want them to do? No, absolutely not. I don't believe that they should have ever entered Donbass either. Like, there's no way in which, unless you're literally living in, like, Luhansk or some shit, there's no fucking way you would ever think, like, oh yeah, I'm still, like, with Russia after all this. You know what I mean? No fucking shot. And even if Russia extends its actual occupation in Ukraine and continues with its annexation of the entirety of Ukraine, it's still going to be a counterinsurgency that they have to fight, or they have to launch a counterinsurgency for many, many fucking years. And that's horrible. That's absolutely, it's terrible. I agree with you, but then what should have the Donos people done with the constant shelling? I think the Minsk agreement was 1,000,000% a reasonable way to move towards the neutralization of Ukraine, which is precisely why Ukrainians were not for it, or the Ukrainian government was not for it, and even the Russian government was not for it, in the sense that Ukraine was not going to follow it, but also they did not want to be a part of it and wanted the EPR and LPR to be the actual signatory parties in that agreement, which would, of course, mean recognition from the Ukrainian government for these two these two supposedly independent people's republics. I think Ukraine blocking off water to Crimea is completely unjustifiable, completely unacceptable. But none of that still means it's justifiable for Russia to invade. Okay. Nothing that Ukraine did or could do or has done is a reasonable justification for the invasion of Ukraine. It's just completely unjustifiable, unlike the top of the hour ad break, which is justifiable only because there's a method to avoid it, which of course comes in the form of a $5 a month subscription, or if you don't have $5, comes in the form of a Twitch Prime subscription, which is free. That's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, but you can avoid it if you do those things, or if you're lucky, you could also potentially get gifted a sub. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay. What the fuck is this? Ukraine's Special Operations Command just issued a warning to Russian soldiers that they will not be taken prisoner and will be slaughtered like pigs without the option of surrendering. That's a public admission of a war crime. Link to the original post is many. This seems fucking fake, dude. What the fuck? The Brotherhood of the SSO of Ukraine sends their greetings to the Russian artillerymen. We congratulate you after you coward. You covered our peaceful cities, our relatives, our children, loved ones of the most severe shelling. You worms have become our #1 target. We explain to you, Vanka, you seem to be far away and shoot at targets you can't see. You do not see small children, old people, houses, kindergarten, schools, hospitals. All this is just a goal for you. They stole, flew, hit, fuck it, right, guys? And now look, worms, you don't see our goals. And that's why it seems to be easier for you. But believe me, it will never be. Well, I mean, here, this is the original chat. I don't know if this is real. This seems fake as fuck. Straight up. Everything about this, everything about what Ukraine has done thus far, at least on the fucking PR front, maybe not so much on the ground, but at least on the fucking PR front, which this would be a PR action, has been that they are very, very kind towards the prisoners of war that they have taken in. So, as kind as you can be. But then again, that's not a Twitter handle, chat. This is on Facebook. What, they posted a video of them dipping bullets into lard because of reports of Muslim soldiers fighting in Russia. It wasn't the Special Operations Forces of the Armed Forces of Ukraine, though. That was the Azov Battalion's defense from the National Guard, which was completely unacceptable, but maybe it is something that they're fucking saying. But even in that respect, it's still, you know, it's completely and wholeheartedly fucking idiotic for them to say this shit. This will only increase the brutality that countless Ukrainians are going to be subjected to. This is what I mean. Flexing nuts like this. It's not on Twitter. It's on Facebook. This is on Facebook. This is on Facebook. Am I calling Ukrainians Nazis? Of course. The Ukrainian National Guard absolutely has a fucking Nazi problem. And they literally promoted Nazis dipping fucking bullets in pig lard like Americans do against the Chechen Kadyrov forces, who are also dog shit too. But make no fucking mistake. That is that's not even a tacit endorsement, but that's a wholehearted recognition of the Nazis within your ranks and a celebration of them, which is precisely what I was afraid of, which is precisely what the fuck I was saying was going to inevitably happen. So don't forget that like, you know, kind of acceptance of nationalist attitudes, nationalist forces is is not good. Especially because, I mean, this seems stupid because this is a war crime, and admitting this kind of a fucking war crime is like idiotic. I just don't know what happened here. It could have been an account hack. It could have been anything like that. From now on, there will be no more captured Russian artillerymen. No mercy. No please don't kill, I surrender will not pass. For each calculation, no matter what commander, driver, gunner, loader, will be slaughtered like pigs. Piss your pants. We've already come for you. Call your mom one last time. Say you'll die soon, Jackal. We are not death. We are worse. Does the dipping in pig lard actually work? No, that's a complete fucking idiotic, like, people think Muslims are like vampires or something, dude. No. Oh, they won't go into fucking heaven because it's they've been hit by pig bullets. No, that's fucking so stupid. People are asking me if pig lard works. Like, work for what? You do not to deny that a neutral Ukraine would avoid the war, but if you look at the Russian neutrals, you have Belarus and Chechnya. Isn't that condoning a country to poverty and anti-democratic regime? You okay with that? Yeah, the anti-democratic and poor nation of Finland and Sweden. You know, those are also other examples. Finland is in the EU, Lamau. Yeah, I don't have a disagreement with Ukraine joining the European Union. So, a few thoughts about the issue of Russia's invasion of Ukraine and the credibility of the US and NATO. First of all, Jeremy Scahill is one of the best fucking journalists of all time, okay? Literally the GOAT. Co-founder of The Intercept. Like, on the one hand, you have Glenn Greenwald, and then on the other hand, on the other side of the coin, you have the actual fucking GOAT, Scahill, okay? So don't you dare disrespect my man, okay? He has done way more fucking work than you could ever imagine. You're dressed like a Hispanic teen mom right now? Wait, what? You're acting like Russia wants them to be neutral like Finland. You're being dishonest if you don't think they're going to turn Ukraine into another puppet like Belarus. Now they are. And by the way, you are absolutely correct. My assessment of Russia's ambitions in neutralizing Ukraine are gone now, okay? They're gone. They're done. I've admitted this already. Like, once you fucking invade, it's over. It's a wrap, okay? So I agree. Now you're having a conversation of whether they ever wanted to or not. And the reality is that this kind of encroachment had never worked. Okay, thank you, racist. Hope you have a great day profiling people. Oh, are you talking about the Muslim Chechen thing? Oh, 3 of 95. Thank you for the 50 big ones. Okay. Russia's invasion of Ukraine is a bald-faced act of aggression, replete with war crimes, and is rightly being condemned as such by large numbers of people across nations across the globe. The U.S. and other NATO nations are in dubious position to claim moral high ground in condemning Russia's actions. That's also true. While many statements from Western leaders may in fact be accurate regarding the nature of Russia's actions, they must be placed in the context of their own militarism and well-documented hypocrisy and moral bankruptcy. It is intellectually dishonest to ignore the broken promise from the United States and NATO regarding NATO expansion. It is lunacy to deny that Russia has legitimate security concerns posed by this expansion, even if it's in response to those concerns is a heinous invasion. Both can be true. During the 78-day NATO bombing of Serbia and Montenegro in 1999, the U.S.-led NATO alliance committed similar or identical acts that it is now condemning Russia for in Ukraine. The only difference in that circumstance is that there wasn't like a justifiable and legitimate genocide or like an actual fucking genocide happening in Ukraine, even though Putin does claim that there is one happening in Donos. So, but also the bombing that the United States and NATO engaged in was far, far worse up until this very moment. So there's that reality as well, even though the bombing could get way, way fucking worse now. Okay? So there are differences. It's not a one-to-one comparison. It's just the reality. It's not a one-to-one comparison. President Clinton sidestepped both the UN and U.S. Congress in initiating this bombing. That is a one-to-one comparison, though. That is true. Joe Biden was amongst his biggest cheerleaders. Under the command of the U.S. General Wesley Clark, NATO intentionally bombed Radio Television Serbia, killing 16 media workers, including technicians and makeup artists. The U.S.-led NATO force used internationally banned cluster bombs, including a crowded marketplace in the city of Niš. The U.S.-led NATO force bombed a civilian passenger train and then released a doctored video sped up to make it appear as though it was a mistake made in a split second. That was a total fabrication. The U.S. bombed the Chinese embassy, killing 3 journalists. The U.S.-led NATO force bombed bridges and civilian infrastructure repeatedly. For the record, for people who are saying, whataboutism? For people who are saying, all this other shit, okay? Remember that, Russia could make the exact same fucking arguments about Ukraine, and that would be bullshit, okay? That would be fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit when the imperial power decides to behave in this way. The fact that the US and NATO are imperialist doesn't justify Russia being imperialist. I agree. Yes, I agree. That's my point. And that's always been my fucking point. Anyway, these crimes committed by the U.S. and its NATO allies do not in any way excuse or justify Russia's aggression. At the same time, history and context matter. If the U.S. wants the moral high ground, it should cease its own ongoing war crimes and support for war crimes. It's true. This could begin with such actions as ending all support of Israel's aggression against Palestine and recognizing Palestinians' legitimate right to self-defense. This will never happen because it doesn't happen. Because 2 wrongs don't make a right, but also America is never in the wrong in the eyes of America. The whole point is we are America, so we are not ever in the wrong. Backhanded comments 20 years later on the backs of people dying right now, bravo. We are Americans, okay? We are Americans. Not only am I have a moral obligation to criticize my own government, just as Russians have the moral obligation to criticize their own government, which they fundamentally have less of a power to do so, for the record. Okay? I theoretically live in a Western liberal democracy, which means that I should be able to legitimately have a say and get you to legitimately have a say in what America does with respect to imperialism. And Sam Cedar was talking about this, condemning Russian imperialism as a way to re-examine America's imperialism. That is exactly what I do. That is exactly and precisely why I use this as an opportunity after doing endless amounts of coverage on the brutality of Russia, okay? On the brutality and horrific actions that Russia is engaging in Ukraine. In a brief moment of respite, I will talk about the similarities between American imperialism, and there is nothing you can say about it, because that is fucking ridiculous. Because at that point, you do not give a fuck about Ukrainians. You just simply want to make sure that no criticism of America is launched in this time, okay? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I have been covering this conflict. I've been covering this invasion for 10 fucking hours every day. And the moment that I say, hey, let's pull back for a second and let's look at how we feel about Russia's incredibly violent actions. And let's use that as a renewed perspective on what America has done. And people go, you're either with us or against us. Motherfucker, America's not in war with Russia right now. Ukraine is. Okay? So you defending American imperialism in this situation is not doing anything for Ukraine. So shut the fuck up. It's only whataboutism when you use the U.S. wrongdoings to excuse Russia's wrongdoing. How many times does Hassan have to condemn Russia for you to understand he's not using whataboutism to excuse Russia's invasion? Exactly. I do not have a perspective that believes that like Israel's actions against Palestinians is appropriate in any capacity. I do not have an opinion that like America's imperialist endeavors are appropriate. So when I make comparisons to what Russia is doing, I'm showing you that it's the big bad, okay? I'm not excusing anything that Russia is doing. Video from NF Care is on the sanctions affecting Russians to watch for later. Anyway. I still find it weird that you seem to condone Russia's actions regarding Crimea. Of course, dude, because Crimea is an entirely separate fucking place. It's an entirely separate history. It's an entirely separate attitude. Most of you don't fucking understand. Most of you do not comprehend that, like, the big bad guy who is doing big bad guy things right now can also sometimes do things that are incredibly more justifiable, infinitely more justifiable. Russia's annexation of Crimea did not happen at the fucking barrel of a gun where, you know, thousands are dying currently. Okay? They were actually fucking welcomed. So there's a difference there. Please stop using Crimea. You make a laughable counter-argument that actually vilifies the rest of your talking points. Thousands aren't dying right now either. Get the fuck out of here. Of course they're dying. What do you mean? Just to prevent misinformation from the stream, I tracked the Facebook page you read. The original Facebook post doesn't say anything about what you read. It's fake. Don't miss your chance to return home alive or give up. An hour ago, Sadioza from Kemerova croaked Don for the last time in the landing near Kyiv. A Russian is an occupier, and do you know what a Ukrainian night is? It's time for the favorite. This is the favorite time of the SSO of Ukraine. This is the time when your colleague, having gone to take a shit, lives out the last seconds. This is the time when we fry you right in the technique like a barbecue on the grill. What is your opinion on this take? What the fuck? Caspian report, war in Ukraine could have global consequences. We'll take a look at that as well. What? Why I'm not putting any flags in my Twitter handle a thread? One of the particular downsides of being an actual expert in a particular area is that your expertise increases your opinions on the topic will usually become more and more nuanced. So I'm going to explain this one. What? Dude, some of these Twitter threads are just so fucking, it's so bananas, dude. It's good, please. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I'm willing to bet it's not good. The same shit they say about the U.S. Hassan, you're saying what hogs say about American imperialism is justifiable. We had to do it, but you don't see this because it's Russia? Dude, if I was saying the bombing of fucking Kharkiv, Kyiv, putting boots on the ground inside of fucking Ukraine is an appropriate, justifiable action, then you would be right that I am being a hog for Russia. There's a difference between Crimea and what's going on currently. Shut the fuck up. You do not understand the contemporary demographics of Crimea. You do not understand the history of Crimea as an autonomous region. You do not understand that Crimea has had Sevastopol, a Russian Navy base, for a very, very long time. You do not understand that 75% of the Crimean military joined the Russian forces immediately in the aftermath of the annexation. You do not understand that time and time again, polls have shown that unlike the rest of Ukraine, Crimeans have historically wanted to be a part of Russia. You do not understand that in the aftermath of the annexation, fuck the fucking referendum that occurred, okay? Because the referendum you could say is bullshit. It was happening at the gunpoint. That's fine, okay? But in the aftermath of that referendum, Western nations have time and time again conducted polls within Crimea that say that the Crimeans are happy about being a part of Russia and that the annexation was justifiable. So your takes or the sovereignty or the fucking borders or the territories that other people have decided for the people that are currently living in Crimea do not have a say here. It makes it so frustrating to make that comparison. It makes me so frustrated to consistently try to make that comparison to what is currently happening right now in Ukraine. Okay? You're repeating for them why? Because people want to say, look, Hasan is still justifying Crimea while Russia is doing imperialism because he's a fucking Putin puppet or some shit, okay? That's why people are asking me to say this. So they can fucking clip it and be like, Hasan is still supporting Crimea. It's like fucked up. Either accepted imperialism in both sides, do imperialist things, or condemn invasions for both sides. Can't with those selectively saying it's bad when it's not their country. Dog, what do you mean? Imperialism is bad when both countries do it. I agree, okay? I agree. Russia's actions in this circumstance are imperialist and they're bad. And I have said this for the past 12 hours every fucking day. Okay? 12 hours a day, every single day. I have repeated this over and over again. You should read the Foreign Affairs article casting doubt on the polls you're citing. I mean, numerous polls leading up to and in the aftermath of the referendum have shown that historically and in contemporary Crimean society, they have had a much more positive outlook on being a part of Russia. Okay? So I don't care about like the foreign policy article that says it's wrong because you read one fucking foreign policy article that supports your perspective, especially considering that these Western polls that were conducted have no interest in showing that Crimeans want to be a part of Russia. Anyway. Bro, 4% were pro-Russia and MP said their votes were forced. 4%. Who's doing propaganda now, dude? It's so stupid. I do not want to talk about Crimea anymore. It literally does not matter. There's a difference, okay? There's a difference. I guess it was the 4% that were celebrating on the fucking streets. You know what I mean? In the aftermath of the annexation. I mean, dude, we've literally covered this so many fucking times. 6 years and 20 billion in Russian investment later, Crimeans are happy with Russian annexation. Like literally, fucking WAPO. Like the same Western fucking the same Western articles that you rely on admit this reality, and yet you can't. You're just making shit up, and you're saying, "Oh, it's a 4%." And again, this is not even remotely relevant to the conversation currently. Okay? It's not. It's not relevant to the conversation currently because what Russia is doing right now is completely unjustifiable. Okay? Then quit defending it. Why? Why would I subscribe to your fucking worldview that is incorrect? That is straight up incorrect to make you feel comfortable? Why would I do that? It's so fucking strange. People are like, I can't live in a world where like, I can't live in a fucking world where, you know, two different fucking concepts can exist. Two different actions can exist. One justifiable, one unjustifiable. You think about everything from the point of view of like America doing shit. Like, I heard so many people when we were talking about Crimea, I heard so many Americans say, oh, what if we invaded Mexico? First of all, we did. And secondly, okay, where are the Americans in Mexico? Like, what is the historical territory beyond the borders of Mexico that we have already taken for ourselves? Okay? A better example would be if we fucking decided to annex Alberta, where all of those Canucks that want to be American live, okay? And they wanted to live in America, and they voted to live in America. I'm sure the rest of Canada would be like, take them. Take them away from us, please. Thank you. Okay? And America annexed fucking Alberta. What if the Greeks wanted back Constantinople and Izmir like the Crimea situation? There are no fucking... I'm Greek from Istanbul. That is an insane fucking take. You know why? Because the people in Istanbul aren't like, please, we want to join Greece. Or the people in Izmir aren't like, please, we want to join Greece. That's the difference. You are forgetting the most significant part of this process, which is what the people on the ground, what their wishes were. If Crimeans were like, this fucking sucks, I do not want to be a part of fucking Russia, this is absolute dog shit, okay? I fucking hate this, then I would have a different approach to this matter, okay? My family is from Greece. My father's side is from Greece. Hasan, you know. Yeah, it is. It's true. Selanik and Crete. The main difference in this situation, yes, as Truckstick TV says, is self-determination of the people living there, okay? You can't deny them what they want. Like, that's fucking insane. And you can't cut off their access to water either, by the way, which Ukraine did do. Even then, it's still unjustifiable what Russia is doing currently. But that was also fucking unacceptable. Doesn't justify what Russia is doing, but make no mistake, okay? You're fucking bananas if you still push for this fucking argument. It's crazy that you're like, no, sorry. Other countries decided to draw fucking borders after defeating the USSR, and those borders need to be like, those borders need to remain intact no matter what you fucking say, because, you know, that's just how it is. Sorry. Anyway. With all due respect, I don't think you understand Crimea. Eastern Ukraine is only heavily populated by ethnic Russians because over the last 200 years, Russia has continuously engaged in ethnic cleansing in the region. There have been famines that have killed millions, and leaders like Stalin literally shipped in Russians to repopulate the region. No, I do understand that. I do understand that. Okay? But now those people live there. Okay? So what? That's 200 years. And for the record, you're talking about fucking Stalin to talk about Crimea when the real fucking Crimean territory, the real fucking territorial ambitions for Crimea is that Crimea belongs to the Tatars and therefore is Turkish territory. Okay? Don't make me start this fucking argument. Hasan said 200 years ago, get over it. No, that's not what I said. I said that the ethnicity and the ethnic differences between Ukrainians and ethnic Russians and ethnic Ukrainians over the course of the past 200 fucking years is like a ridiculous way to deny what fucking the people on the ground that are currently living there want. You know, there's Tatars that used to live in Crimea. They got fucking cleansed. So technically, it's actually not Ukrainian. It's just, it does not belong to Ukraine. It literally fucking belongs to the Tatars. A similarity here in this circumstance is closer to fucking Israel-Palestine. Border lines that we drew, lines that Western nations drew, and the violent actions, the violent consequences that have purged Palestinians in that territory, okay, lead to a situation where we are fucking, we're not looking at the fucking interests of the people that are currently living in Palestine and what they want. How is Hawaii different? Now only 10% is native, but that was an example used an hour ago about talking about the United States. Ask a Crimean Tatar. Well, I'm not advocating to fucking give Hawaii back to anyone anytime soon. So there is that difference. The Crimean Tatar commander Isa Akayev has joined the fight against Russia. Of course they did. Again, we're done. Okay, it's a really fucking stupid conversation to have over and over again, and the conversation literally changes every time I give you new information that you should use against me, that is better information to use against me, rather than the original point, the starting point of this conversation, because you have no interest or no opinion on fucking Crimea, and you didn't know anything about Crimea. I keep giving you more information about why this would be a better argument against Crimea, the Crimean Tatars being the perfect example that now I'm seeing in the chat, because none of you or your YouTube debate daddies knew about any of this shit until literally fucking last week. The original point on Crimea was, it's fucking unacceptable. It's unacceptable to fucking annex a country. It's unacceptable. Now, so many of you fucking found out that, like, polls showed time and time again that they actually want to be a part of it. So now you've moved on to different talking points that I gave you, okay? Anyway, we're done. I keep saying we're done because you don't care. It's like, who's derailing? And the very same people that say whataboutism literally fucking derailed the conversation back to Crimea for some fucking reason, which is absolutely bananas to consider. Like, all right, let's finish the rest of this. The U.S. could immediately end all support for Saudi Arabia, make it a pariah, as Biden promised. The U.S. systemic failure and accept responsibility for its own crimes. Undermines the credibility of the condemnations of Russia, particularly in the eyes of anyone who knows the history of NATO and U.S. militarism. It's a gift to Putin's cause. There is no contradiction between standing with the people of Ukraine and against Russia's heinous invasion and being honest about the hypocrisy of war crimes and militarism of the U.S. and NATO. I agree. We already watched the Vice video on life inside of Crimea, by the way. It begins with a Kievan Rus. Okay, I don't care about this. I'm not going to watch this. I'm sorry. I'm not going to read that fucking Twitter thread. Talked about these numbers. As oil source, OPEC and its allies decline to offer relief. Yeah, no shit. Because once again, and remember, this is the most important factor here. Money is more important. Okay? Money is the main point here. It's always, and forever the main issue at hand. OPEC is not going to give up its cartel status on energy and fuck over Russia in an effort to make it easier for America to shut off Russia from the rest of the global economy when Russia itself is a major fucking supplier of energy. The oil cartel known as OPEC Plus said it would continue the strategy agreed to in July, rubber stamping a 400,000 barrel a day production increase for April. They want OPEC to produce more so they can alleviate the tensions, they can alleviate the financial consequences that everyone in the Western world would face from completely sanctioning off the rest of the Russian economy. But of course, they're not going to do that because it's not in their material benefit. They would rather maintain their global power as OPEC Plus instead of kick aside their trade partner, or rather a part of their cartel, and then compromise their bottom line down the line. In a statement that had surreal qualities given the surging prices in recent weeks, the group, which includes Russia, said current fundamentals and the outlook for their future pointed to a well-balanced market. It blamed volatility on geopolitical developments. In other words, Russia's onslaught in Ukraine. Some analysts were not impressed. Such an argument will increasingly strain credulity. Helen McCroft, an analyst at RBC Capital Markets and Investment Bank, wrote in a note to clients. Left unmentioned is the statement was that the fact that Russia's Deputy Prime Minister, Alexander Novak, is a co-chair of OPEC Plus. There is one area where, the Russians are not seeing the fucking, the pain. The pain of sanctions. Okay? And that area is this, which is the most important area. 50% of Russia's fucking entire economy, entire revenue comes from this. The cartel said it would continue a strategy agreed to in July, rubber stamping a modest 400,000 barrel a day production, which was ramped up already, increase in April. An increase of this size is widely considered by analysts insufficient to cool down prices. It's insufficient to cool down prices because it is not a substitute for, it doesn't get ahead of, it doesn't account for a potential sanction on Russia, okay? A potential sanction on Russian oil production. Apparently, they are seeing pain in the area of oil. Russian oil is being rejected. Now it is. It might be no buyers. Surgut Neftegas, the Russian oil producer, fails for the third consecutive time to sell Urals crude via regular tender. I cannot recall ever a situation like this. There are not buyers for Russian oil, even at record discounts. How does this square with the observations of tankers continuously transporting Russian oil in the Baltic? A moment ago, 4 crude oil and 1 LNG tankers coming from Venaja in front of Helsinki in the Gulf of Finland alone. Ports of destination in EU and USA. Gross price of oil cargoes and current exchange rate is 240 million USD, and on with this criminal Putin finances the war. These are the current contracts that are being fulfilled. Exactly. The U.S. should sanction Russian oil and deal with the fallout. On this, we agree. If the U.S. is serious about its ambitions to shut down Russia, then they should do that. But they won't do it. Maybe they will in the future, but thus far they haven't. The problem is, and this goes back to, oh my God. The problem is, and this absolutely goes back to what I said already about the sanctions and its consequences on a civilian population that have nothing to do and nothing to say about that have no say in what Russia ends up doing. Okay. Asia is a place of barbarism and violence of the West because the West goes there to commit barbarism and violence. Russia's turn to its Asian past. As nostalgia surges for the Eastern conquest of Genghis Khan, Putin maps out his own empire. What is that article? Dude, Western media has to do white supremacist and Orientalist fucking takes. Okay? They have to. There is no other way. The U.S. agenda in Russia is never just about Russia. Russia itself has a complicated history. It's also a territorial giant that spans the entire east-west axis of what's considered Asia. Encircling China and Russia go hand in hand because it's talking about the whole continent. The Wall Street Journal editorial board famously, 1, aligned with Jair Bolsonaro, and 2, with Pinochet. So their takes on foreign policy have always been like this. Image headline is from 2018. I mean, not surprising. Washington. Representative Van Taylor apologized Wednesday for an affair with an ex-jihadist dubbed the ISIS bride by British tabloids and abruptly dropped his bid for a third term, conceding the GOP runoff rival to Keith Self, a former Collin County judge. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? What is this fucking... What the fuck? What is this story, bro? What is going on, dude? Representative Van Taylor apologized Wednesday for an affair with an ex-jihadist dubbed the ISIS bride by British tabloids and abruptly dropped his bid for a third term, conceding the GOP runoff to rival Keith Self, a former Collin County judge. About a year ago, I made a horrible mistake that has caused deep hurt and pain among those I love most in this world. I had an affair. It was wrong, and it was the greatest failure of my life. The infidelity surfaced just before Tuesday's primary with the help from a third candidate, Suzanne Harp. Okay, hold on. Okay. Have you ever felt like you see a jihadi bride and dubbed the ISIS bride, and you decide to risk it all on an affair that you're about to have with her? Make sure that your political campaign in Texas Plano is going to end in an abysmal, fiery death and destruction. That's exactly how it feels to drive in a Ford F-150 pickup truck. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. The only way Representative Van Taylor can ever feel the same satisfaction of driving a Ford F-150 pickup truck is when he's clapping the cheeks of the ex-ISIS member jihadi dubbed the ISIS bride. What happened, bro? You couldn't get laid anywhere else, dude? What the fuck? The ISIS bride is now an evangelist Christian who believes in settling Israel. Oh, I love that. That's so awesome. That's fucking great, dude. That makes the story even better. Look, I get it. Oh, come. Sometimes you gotta risk it all and throw everything you know and your political future down the toilet when you want to get that feeling of riding a Ford F-150 pickup truck. Okay. Mid-ass ISIS bride, you're crazy. I mean, he fixed her, by the way. People say I can fix her, but like he did. She's now an evangelical. She's now an evangelical Christian. So more like a Toyota Tacoma bride. Former First Lady of ISIS now loves Reform Jews, plans to visit Jerusalem. Yeah, you guys don't believe in de-radicalization. You babies, okay? You just don't get it. You just don't understand it. This has a Texas City Center. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Texas GOP primary candidate. No. My official statement on Van Taylor's alleged affair with an ISIS bride. The evidence appears to be overwhelming, Harp added. This situation could be a liability to our party, our district, and most importantly, our country. Taylor is married with 3 children, was elected to the Congress in 2019 as a Republican. Joya told Breitbart the news affair began in 2020. He considered me his girlfriend. He labeled me his girlfriend, his mistress, Tanya told Breitbart News. I told him I found him attractive. After that an entire month, every day during October 2020, he wouldn't stop messaging me like crazy. It was so distracting. He was going crazy for it. He wanted me to be his loyal, faithful, and permanent mistress. In the text message between Joya and Taylor, the Breitbart review, the congressman solicited a long, slow rim job and deep throat sexual acts while I stroke my cock and I come on your tonsils. If you ever wanted to feel what it's like to get deep-throated while you stroke your cock and come on the tonsils of a woman that previously used to be married to an ISIS radical, that's exactly what it feels like to drive a Ford F-150 pickup truck. Finally, a man who understands truly what it means to be down bad. Down abysmal, cataclysmic, catastrophic. A man who is truly willing to risk it all. Okay. Bro, dude, Republicans are crazy, dude. They're fucking insane. Okay? I regret linking you this song. Oh, no, this is the greatest thing, dude. It's the greatest thing that happened. He said, oh, Jesus Christ, so dirty, dude. Ooh, what a potty mouth he has, dude. Look at him. Joya is originally from the UK, but moved to Syria in 2013 after she met John Thomas Gergolas, an American-born convert to Islam, jihadist, and a supporter of the Islamic State. After being treated badly by Gergolas, she fled and worked with American authorities so we could drone him. She said, oh my God. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Jesus Christ. Okay. She literally was like, fuck this guy. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. That's awesome. What an incredible. Republicans be like, gays are ruining the traditional family values, then not 10 minutes later talking about come on your tonsils. Yeah. While being married, by the way. He's gonna drone strike her tonsils. Stop. Her ex-husband. The regular teenage life of an American who became a jihadist, how Greek Orthodox altar server and military brat John Gergalas loved video games, Bob Marley, and pacifism before leaving his religion, family, and country to join ISIS in Syria. Dude, these people are just Jesus Christ. She asked if she could press the button? Stop. That's not real. Oh my God, Jordan Peterson is right, dude. The dragon of chaos. There are women out there who will take men and make them believe in shaitan, make them do cunning things. And then those women will go and work with the enemy, the imperialist nation. All men want to do is restore the Islamic Caliphate and honor Allah and do jihad. But then women come into the equation. The shaitan, the dragon of chaos. Oh God, this is a beautiful story. What a fucking story, dude. Yeah, Jordan Peterson was right. Wahhabi Peterson is, by the way, that's a real thing. Fun fact, many might not know this, but like a lot of Jordan Peterson's speeches have actually been translated and gets a fuckload of play in the MENA region by some of the most fundamentalist motherfuckers. They love him. They literally love him. I wonder why. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, conservatives all around the world love Jordan Peterson. I wonder why. One of my Pakistani friends, a huge JP guy, loves Elon Musk and crypto too, of course. That all comes in. That all comes along with one another. Okay, so we already know OPEC Plus is not going to fucking to increase production, ramp up production, especially to like especially to cut Russia and its power in the international sanctions that Russia is currently facing. No, dude, people who love JP here are Marabous. They aren't fundamentalists at all. What the fuck? No, there's like hella fucking... There are definitely fucking super fundamentalist motherfuckers who love JP as well. I mean, his takes on women in the workplace are, you know, not that far off from what like some fucking dudes who love and would want to institute Sharia law in predominantly Muslim countries would want. Ukraine has established an emergency hotline for foreign students wishing to leave Ukraine because of Russia's armed aggression. They can now call Viber or Telegram on this number. Ukrainian border guards are doing everything possible to speed up the passage of all citizens from Ukraine at the border. All checkpoints on the western border are open 24 hours a day. The first come, first serve approach applied to all nationalities. Well, I mean, not really, it wasn't a thing, but now I guess they are going to do that. All people at the border are asked to comply with law and order and act responsibly. This will allow to speed up the border crossing process. We ask that those crossings show mutual respect and understanding to everyone at the border during this extremely difficult time. Ukraine's calls on all foreign governments to demand from President Putin that he immediately stop his war on Ukraine. Fox just released another Russia-Ukraine explainer. Putin's war on Ukraine explained. I mean, is there TOS in this?
Putin called this a special military operation, but it's clear this is a full-scale invasion.
There might be TOS in this. I do want to watch it, but I'm a little worried about that. In this clip, wait, I have to pee so fucking bad. If we could just like take a look at it to see if there's fucking TOS and like skip positions on it, skip time codes on it, then you know that'd be great. There probably is some TOS, you know. Speculation that Russia is going to declare martial law. Wait, what the fuck is this? Thread. The Federation Council will hold an unscheduled meeting on March 1st. A lot of people are now writing that the purpose of this is the meeting to adopt anti-crisis laws, but there's another possibility to approve a martial law. Frankly speaking, without wanting to stir things up, I think the scenario is the more logical one. The proclamation of martial law will allow authorities to introduce military censorship to increase the secrecy of the state's activities and actions of local bodies. I mean, that's, yeah, I could see that. I don't know if they're going to do that, but like, I don't even personally know how much more different this would be than the way it has been so far. You know what I mean? Because they're already fucking beating the shit out of people. And you know. How is it any different than like, you know, already arresting motherfuckers, you know? Vox usually has terrible backgrounds for conflicts that typically gloss over NATO or US meddling, so I doubt this will be any good. The ones on Syria and Minashit are usually awful. Yeah, I know. Then we give Bulgaria and Greece and Turkey the reestablished Ottoman Empire. There are dead bodies at these timestamps. Wait, for real? Police kind of do respect formality in terms of brutality, so martial law will allow them to be violent on a new level. Ban all rallies, meetings, and ban the work of public, international, foreign organizations that undermine the security of the country, and so on. The list is long. The primary reason is the necessity of gaining total control over the information space to prevent the spread of the party of peace throughout the system, to shut their mouths, to disrupt the internet as much as possible without any drama, because it is more expensive and time-consuming to do it piecemeal to catch everyone who's writing and saying undesirable things and put restrictions on movement. Interesting take on what? Interesting take on your coverage from Ukraine from Twitter. Genuinely curious what you think of it. What? Great coverage of the conflict in Ukraine, as well as expanding the audience perception about how double standards are applied to the U.S. actions, just like expanding the top of the hour ad break. His coverage. You're a bad person, dude. I'm going to block you. And ban you. But it's true. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. There's so much more to cover still. Here.
Breaking news.
We'll get started with Abramovich selling Chelsea and then move on to other stuff. But of course, we're moving on to the top of the hour ad break right now. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
To bring you from Chelsea
I gotta
in the
pee, I'll be
last
back.
few moments, a statement from Roman Abramovich, and it confirms what we've been telling you today. He says, I would like to address the speculation in the media over the past few days in relation to my ownership of Chelsea FC. As I have stated before, I've always taken decisions with the club's best interest at heart. In the current situation, I have therefore taken the decision to sell the club, as I believe this is in the best interest of the club, the fans, the employees, as well as the club's sponsors and also their partners. The sale of the club will not be fast-tracked, but will follow due process. I will not be asking for any loans to be repaid. This has never been about business nor money for me, but about pure passion for the game and club. Moreover, I have instructed my team to set up a charitable foundation where all net proceeds from the sale will be donated. The foundation will be for the benefit of all victims of the war in Ukraine. This includes providing critical funds towards the urgent and immediate needs of victims, as well as supporting the long-term work of recovery. Please know that this has been an incredibly difficult decision to make, and it pains me to part with the club in this manner. However, I do believe this is in the best interest of the club. I hope that I will be able to visit Stamford Bridge one last time to say goodbye to all of you in person. It has been a privilege of a lifetime to be part of Chelsea FC, and I'm proud of all our joint achievements. Chelsea Football Club and its supporters will always be in my heart. Thank you, Roman. Wow. Well, that puts it very starkly. Kaveh Solikol, chief reporter, and he says it very clearly. It's not listening to offers. I have decided to sell Chelsea FC 1 hour less than that before kick-off in their FA Cup fifth round tie at Luton.
It's an absolutely incredible statement from Roman Abramovich. Just to go through it quickly, first of all, he confirms that he is going to sell Chelsea. And he also says that the proceeds from the sale, the net proceeds from the sale, are going to go to a charitable foundation, and that foundation is going to benefit all victims of the war in Ukraine. He also says that he will not be asking for his loans to the club to be repaid. Bear in mind, he's put in about £1.5 billion into Chelsea since he bought the club 19 years ago. And he's also saying that he doesn't want a quick sale. He said that all due process will be followed. He wants this done properly, not quickly, which would seem to suggest that he doesn't think that his assets are going to be frozen by the UK government. Because if he was sanctioned and his assets were frozen, he wouldn't be able to sell Chelsea. And he also...
All right, that's it, bruv. That's fucking it, bruv. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. I'm turning footy back home. I'm fucking bringing it home, bruv. He's coming home. I'm buying Chelsea. I'm buying fucking Chelsea, bruv. That's right. Sorry, I just got a fucking fat package and I was like, what the fuck's going on? Hidden, which I'm currently wearing right now, literally sent me like a fucking fat care package. With a bunch of new drip. So you can't fucking call me dripless no more, okay? No longer. It's not a hashtag ad. The main, I'm still maidenless, but no longer dripless, baby. To be fair, Roman Abramovich has been one of the best owners in the Premier League in the past 20 years.
Also says that he wants, if possible, to be able to visit Stamford Bridge one last time to say goodbye properly. And he starts a statement by saying that he's doing this because he believes it to be in the best interests of the club and also the supporters. We have to say that because of the current situation in Ukraine and the fact that Russia has invaded Ukraine and the fact that he's a Russian oligarch.
Speaking of drip, that green, you had a green koi shirt from a few days ago I really liked. That was also hidden. That was hidden.
And he used to be a governor of a province, and he used to be a member, effectively MP in Russia, who was close to Vladimir Putin. he really had no choice because it didn't look like he was going to be able to carry on being the owner of Chelsea Football.
Roman turned Chelsea from a trophyless club to a top PL Premier League club. That's right. What is this? Government accused of absurd sanctions loophole after giving Russian bank customers 30 days to wind down assets. Russia's second largest bank, VTB, is granted a 30-day exemption for clients to close transactions and move assets. Britain has been accused of opening a loophole in sanctions designed to hobble the Putin regime by granting one of Moscow's biggest banks an absurd month-long exemption from the enforcement of an assets freeze. Boris Johnson announced last Thursday that the state-owned VTB Bank, which is the second largest Russian bank and its largest investment bank, was the subject of a full and immediate asset freeze. In the UK, as a part of the government's attempts to derail Vladimir Putin's invasion of Ukraine by targeting key finance houses, but the following day, the Treasury unit in charge of enforcing the UK sanctions quietly issued a 30-day license granting permission for any individual entity to wind down any transactions with VTB until the 27th of March. The notice issued by the Office of Financial Sanctions Implementation states that the withdrawal of any funds or assets cannot directly benefit the bank nor infringe any of the wider sanctions in place to curb the criminal's aggressions in Ukraine. Leading campaigners in opposition and opposition politicians criticize the broad nature saying it appeared to place no curbs on individuals or entities who may have links to the Russian state, but who have so far not been named in the sanctions regimes announced by London. Bill Browder, the American-born financier who has become one of the leading campaigners against corruption in Russia and the Putin regime, told it's a ridiculous position for Britain to put itself in. An asset freeze needs to be an immediate and total. I feel like this is yet another way that these sanctions are designed in a way that like cripples Russian people, but not necessarily the Russian people that have a fuckload of financial ties within the West. Because like there is no way for the regular the average Russian citizen is gonna fucking be able to take advantage of this. This is specifically at the behest of those who play a significant role in the British economy, Russian nationals, specifically oligarchs and whatnot, that play a significant role in the British economy that they do not want to lose foreign capital from. Meh. The Russians did elect an imperialist with 70% of the vote. I don't feel sorry. Yeah, may you see the point. May you see that same exact suffering as a consequence of America's violent actions one day, okay? May you experience just a fraction. Motherfucker said, meh, so easy. Anyway. Don't fall for footy fans finding excuses for Roman Abramovich. He's literally in Putin's inner circle. This is more of a statement that they're liquidating assets and recouping because the war will not end, rather than being altruistic towards Ukraine. It is interesting because didn't he say Putin is like a father to him or something? I don't fucking know. But maybe he's reformed.
March 1st, 2022, St. Petersburg, Russia. We just arrived here. It's like the only ATM in the entire city that's available. We got screamed at by the guards, telling us that there's no money in the ATM and that we should leave immediately. Yeah, bro, this is what it is, you know, bringing back the Soviet Union. Hey everybody, it is your boy Roman, and I guess guys, now, with everything that's going on in the world, you can officially call me hairy and bankrupt. It's official now, guys, the Russian economy is done, and so am I, you know, I'm going down with it. Yes, in this video I'm gonna...
I mean, he can't even make money off this, right? Like he can't, even if there were ads on this YouTube video, like YouTube will literally not pay him the AdSense money currently with the way that sanctions work.
We're talking about the overall sanctions on Russia right now, the state of the Russian economy, how people are reacting to this, what's going on. And I've actually received a lot of comments and DMs on Instagram of people saying that, like, basically people saying that I only care about money and my own well-being, like I don't care about people in Ukraine or whatever. Again, I totally understand why people might be annoyed with me, but I don't really know if there's really anything else I can do. I've made my position very clear and very vocal.
Dog, it doesn't matter. They hate you, okay? That's just, you know, they hate you because they ain't you. I don't know how else to describe it. This kind of fucking attitude towards like average Russians is so insanely fucked up. So insanely fucked up. Hasan loves this guy now. No, I mean, he already fucking said this is Soviet Russia. I don't give a fuck about his personal point of view. I don't even give a fuck about his like political perspective. Ultimately, it just sucks because it is the unfortunate reality of sanctions. This is the other side of the fucking sanctions. Same hair? Yeah, that too. It's such a weird thing also to see. It's such a weird thing to see people like celebrate, you know, fuck these people, like they're at fault. Like they have no say in this, you know? They have no fucking say in this whatsoever. What do you want?
And this channel has always been about my daily life in Russia and just lives of regular Russians and what it's like to be in Russia. So I think it's only right if I make this video to talk about how Western sanctions and also Russian counter-sanctions affect me right now in Russia. Because I'm really fucking concerned and I'm completely fucked, basically. I'm fucked. Also guys, one thing I want to say before we get into this is that in the current situation, the future of Western social media in Russia is very uncertain. I actually would not be surprised if like YouTube or Instagram or whatever actually get blocked. So I made a Telegram channel, Roman_nofuckers. Go and follow it. I post updates there. So yeah, if you want to keep up with me, follow it just in case. But now let's get into the video. So the sanctions, these are really bad. I mean, honestly, the Russian economy...
Isn't that the whole point of sanctions, to put pressure on the populace to affect change from within? Yeah, but it doesn't fucking matter if, one, the country that you're trying to implement sanctions on is already an economic powerhouse, and two, the country that you're trying to implement sanctions on is already powerful enough to withstand it does not care about the fucking safety and security of its own citizens. So, and the only time sanctions do end up fucking working is in instances where countries are powerless in general, and they don't even fucking work to create a revolt. If anything, it just makes the leader in control of that country more fucking aggressive and authoritarian. They take authoritarian measures to squash any sort of fucking protest that comes as a consequence of those sanctions. The times when a sanction will work is like people are saying South Africa, right? Yeah, our ally. It works if the only place where a sanction can work is not if it's a foreign adversary, but if it's a fucking ally, okay? That's why I always say, like, sanctions could work on Israel. Sanctions could work on Saudi Arabia. Sanctions can work on American allies that are doing brutal and awful things. Sanctions are not usually going to work. Sanctions are not usually going to work on a country like Russia because, one, Putin doesn't really give a shit about his perspective. He doesn't really give a shit about what happens to his citizens, it seems. And also he has enough power, like he currently is flexing to be able to withstand the sanctions. Like people saying, I think sanctions might cause Russian people to try to overthrow Putin, but I don't know. It can go either way. And by the way, I do totally understand. He said he's fucked up. How are sanctions not working again? Dog, he's a perfect example of why sanctions fucking are really stupid in this situation, but there's nothing else that you can do. So I get the other side of this argument as well. That's why I'm saying, like, it's a little bit more complicated than just being like, this is good and this is bad. He already was a fucking anti-Putin Russian guy. What changed? The only thing that changed in his life is that it's just shittier now. He's fucked.
Is in shambles right now, and look, it's really hard because I feel like for the majority of the time, like before when sanctions were imposed on Russia, the majority of them were imposed to like harm the elites. Right now the sanctions are very much there to, you know, cripple the Russian economy as a whole, and also to make the average Russian suffer, should I say. And I guess the overall thought process of the Western countries is that, like, if people in Russia really get it hard, then they might actually, you know, rebel or whatever, but I don't really think that's gonna happen, honestly. And also because the sanctions that are imposed right now in Russia, I mean, these pretty much harm the average person. And honestly, I'm not gonna try to give you guys like a complete list of what happens. I'm gonna, I guess, pinpoint the main ones, kind of describe what that does to me and the average Russian. But yeah, guys, I mean, at this point, it's really hard to keep up with this. You know, when like every single hour I open the news and I see that some new sanction has been imposed, some new company stopped working in Russia, some new service decided to shut down its operations in Russia. And at this point, like, yeah,
people who were pro-Putin before aren't going to blame him for the sanctions now. They're going to blame the West and see Russia as the victim of international community turning against them. And people who are anti-Putin are already anti-Putin, and now they're anti-Putin, and also on top of that, getting fucked by the sanctions. Also, apartheid was deeply unpopular at that stage. Sanctions pushed the MP government over the edge. It did because economic deviation, though, and as devastation, you mean, as well as capitalist country, it affected the poorest the most. But South Africa is the best case scenario for sanctions, which is not a very solid pro-sanctions argument. Let alone like a successful insurrection or insurgent movement within the country as well, on top of the sanctions that most Americans at the time would have considered terrorism, and did actually famously consider terrorism, and would definitely consider terrorism if it were to happen in the United States of America. Oh wait, similar things did happen in the United States of America. The Black Panther Party. And you know, people still throughout American history consider them to be terrorists as well. So, but once again, the sanctions itself ultimately become a finger wagging operation that ends up harming, you know, it makes it seem like we're doing something because there's not really much you can do because Russia is a nuclear superpower, right? So you can't engage in military action because that would mean world war. Okay. But you can do sanctions, like full-blown nuclear option level sanctions, which still has like some carve-outs for pre-existing energy agreements that they have. And then also on top of that, like we saw in the UK, carve-outs for specific oligarchs that, you know, command a significant portion or have a significant portion of British interests, for example. Russians suffer from sanctions. Ukrainian civilians are dying at the moment. No, I understand that. You live and work in a country with shit leaders, you pay the price, is such a fucking disgusting take. Because these people have no say in the matter. You live in a fucking disgusting country. We all live in a disgusting country with disgusting leaders. You understand that, right? He didn't pick to fucking be Russian. I don't know. But I get the other side of the argument too. Is like, what are you supposed to do? You can't do anything. You can't like continue to fucking trade with Russia and allow them to fund their war efforts. You're directly funding, even when you're doing, even when you're currently engaging in energy trades, energy agreements. You're still helping Russia fund its fucking war effort. You know what I mean? So the alternative in this situation is like sanctions also have to come with a. I feel like sanctions also have to come with a time limit, which kind of eliminates the purpose of sanctions, because then you can, you know, reshape your economy against the specific time limit. But at the very least, like an end point, which is, hey, sanctions will end the moment that you decide to agree to terms of a ceasefire. Americans would never support the same against their country, even though their government deserves it the most. Exactly. Sanctions are an act of collective punishment. But because Western nations are the ones that have the power to be able to enact sanctions, they are the ones who have written the rules, and therefore they are the ones who are able to do collective punishment. In any other circumstance, you would consider that to be an act of war, you would consider that to be unjustifiable, but because America gets to do it, it doesn't matter. It's disproportionately felt by average citizens. Okay, just average citizens who will suffer the consequences of said sanctions. They can work if they're done towards allied nations, which rely on our financial and material support. That's why I say, like, if nations are aligned almost entirely with the United States, a sanction would be successful in stopping their initiatives. Even before you hit a sanction, actually, all you need to do is shut off the faucet. Like for Israel, for example, or Saudi Arabia, for example. That would 1000% put a immediate fucking break on the actions that Saudi Arabia is engaging in Yemen, or the actions that Israel is engaging in Palestinian territories. But we will never do that, of course. So that's besides the point, because those guys are doing the right thing, and those are not bad guys, but instead good guys doing the good thing. Because they're, you know, because they're our allies. Bad ending Hasan takes? What? In some parts of the United States, boycotting Israel is literally illegal. Yes, yes. In most of the red states where they love freedom of speech and freedom of expression and freedom to be able to protest, in all of those states, free speech and the First Amendment just means you should be able to say the N-word without any repercussions and nothing else. Those are the same states where you have to literally fucking sign a pledge of allegiance to Israel and state that you will never join BDS, boycott, divestment, and sanctions, to be able to fucking teach at a public school. Like, that's literally what you have to do in Arizona. You have to do that in Texas, and all these fucking places where those yee boys who are like, yeah, fuck yeah, we love free speech, baby, will literally be like, you can't even fucking protest against Israel if you want to be if you want to work with the state government.
I get it. Nobody fucking likes us. Anyway, the sanctions are as harsh as they could have been, I guess. I mean, Russia got cut off from SWIFT, which is already an issue for me. Basically, long story short, if we're talking about me right now, like, I'm not able to get paid at all right now. From YouTube and from Patreon, guys, I can...
How come you don't say none about the black people in Ukraine? I've said something about African refugees in Ukraine every single day. Every single day. So far. Like, every single fucking day. As a matter of fact, let's see if you've been in the chat. How do you feel about them leaving black people behind in Ukraine? Ukraine don't care about black people. Well, last time you asked that question, I probably answered you or covered it on that day. Very strange. I've covered it every single day. I covered it today as well.
Not get paid. I've gotten a lot of Patreon donations from you guys, you know, trying to support me and everything, but I think it's gonna be a while before I'm able to withdraw those funds, you know. I have like a registered business account in Russia, I pay taxes and everything, and both of the banks that I had my business accounts in are sanctioned and are cut off from SWIFT. I cannot make money on either of them right now. It's either, you know, I try to make a new bank account, but also the problem is that even if I make a new bank account, like a bank account in a bank that has not been sanctioned yet, nobody can guarantee that those banks wouldn't be cut off from SWIFT either. So yeah, right now guys, I mean, I'm not like starving or anything. I have savings which are burning down every second because, well, it seems like having dollars in Russia right now is not even safe anymore because, you know, I thought I'm like a smart guy because I had a lot of my money in USD as opposed to rubles, and I was like, well, if the economy crashes, I'm gonna be sort of fine anyway. But right now it doesn't really seem like having dollars in your bank account is even safe because banks are running the fuck out of foreign currency. We just arrived here at the only ATM of the greatest bank in Russia, Tinkoff. Actually a pretty good bank to be honest, but not in the state of the economy currently. If you go online right now and look at the ATM map of that particular bank, and I got some money in it, it's like the only ATM in the entire city that's available. And it said that it had dollars, euros, and some rubles, like 300,000. Which is gonna be worth like $2 by tomorrow anyway. But yeah, this is it. There was like a huge line in the back. We got told that
it does feel like a necessary evil in this situation. I get it. Like I it's not something that I can give like a 100%. Like this is a 100% absolutely not like attitude on. It just doesn't. I don't think it's like actually harming the people that it's supposed to though. But what are you supposed to do? Like, there's nothing else. There's nothing else. If it's, there's nothing else. The only other thing you can do in this situation, you have to try to cripple, you have to try to you have to let Russia suffer in some way, right? Like in any way, you have to try and do something, anything, right? But the idea that like people are gonna revolt and all this shit, like it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna materialize. It's not gonna stop. It's not stopping Russia from invading. The only way I can justify something like this is if you also pair that up with a forcible ceasefire conversation. Russia wants to have ceasefire conversations at the barrel of a gun with Ukraine. Okay. We all know that the main actor in this conflict, one could put an end to all of this bloodshed, is after Russia, of course, is the United States of America. Okay? If both sides can make concessions on a fucking peaceful agreement towards neutralizing Ukraine, which, of course, no matter what happens going forward, is going to fucking despise Russia anyway. So that's like in America's strategic interest to ensure Ukraine is at least on paper neutralized. They'll still fucking despise Russia, don't worry, and they'll still be a strategic asset for you, don't fucking worry, going forward and forever. I feel like that's having ceasefire negotiations by definition done at the barrel of a gun. That's why they're called ceasefire. Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. America is like pointing an economic gun at Russia, while Russia is pointing a literal gun at Ukraine. And no, I do not think it's too late for that. I do not think it will ever be too late for that. There's no, that's how wars end. There's no way in which there is like a total militarily defeat. That's fucked up but funny. Like, zoink, Scoop, this doesn't feel like a military exercise. Yo, that is kind of fun. This is the first meme I've seen that's kind of funny about. Isn't the whole point of this war for Ukraine deciding its own fate and not the US or Russia? Dog. What do you think is going to happen? Ukraine wants, as a part of its own fate, as a part of its own destiny, for fucking NATO to intervene. That's never going to happen. So what do you mean? Why is Ukraine asking for NATO support? Where would Ukraine be without NATO guns? It would be nowhere. Where would Ukraine be without NATO training? Why does Ukraine want to be a part of NATO? Because without NATO and without Western superpowers helping Ukraine, they would have gotten rolled way harder than they did in 2014. Okay? That's a crazy fucking take to act like the Western powers have no say in this process. When the reason why we're having a conversation even about sanctions is not because Ukraine sanctioned Russia, it's because Western powers are sanctioning Russia. They should be. I feel like we've abandoned them. The abandonment was going to happen from day one. That's what I've been trying to fucking say. Joe Biden has been saying for months, of course we're not going to send American troops there. Of course we're not going to send American troops there. And the reason for why we were not going to send American troops there is because that would mean World War III. That would mean a nuclear superpower and another nuclear superpower fighting each other, which is, you know, nuclear holocaust. Dude, fuck NATO, but a neutral Ukraine is something that simply cannot exist, like 0% survival chance. And even if that is the case, even if neutralization of Ukraine is not something that you can even do, so you're saying that without NATO, Ukraine wouldn't have been able to resist this successfully? There's two arguments here. Of course, without NATO, Ukraine wouldn't have been able to resist it successfully, which legitimizes NATO, right? I get that. Certainly. Vladimir Putin is legitimizing the reason, the stated reason for why NATO exists, right? By behaving this way, by doing this, exactly this. But what you also have to recognize, what you also have to understand is, this is my analysis from before Vladimir Putin invaded, and because he's behaving in this like super erratic and super psychotic fucking way, I don't even know if it's something that we can know to be true anymore. Okay, what I'm about to say. But without NATO, there's no reason for Vladimir Putin to invade Ukraine unless you legitimately believe that he's like Duganist. He wants to fucking invade all these other countries. He wants to invade everybody. He wants to maintain territorial control. And that's the ultimate goal here. And if he hadn't invaded Ukraine, I would disagree with you vehemently. But now that he has invaded Ukraine, I don't know. Okay? And not invading Ukraine in the same way as like Crimea, but in full-blown invading Ukraine. Because this is even more than what happened in Georgia. Okay? This is an act of aggression that goes beyond what happened in Georgia, the stated interests of Georgia, the stated interests of what he claimed was happening in Georgia. Okay? And Georgia, which is a much, much smaller country than Ukraine, of course. But there's a reason why he didn't do this to Finland. There's a reason why he didn't do this to Ukraine for a very, very long time. And there's a reason why he didn't do this to Georgia for a very long time as well. My belief is similar to Mersheimer's, where it comes from the threat of Georgia and Ukraine joining NATO, which was seen as a red line by Vladimir Putin and was seen as a red line by fuck Vladimir Putin, but a sovereign territorial power that did not want NATO expansion into these two neighboring regions, okay? Into these two neighboring countries. That was his purpose, except, of course, is a chicken or the egg situation where it does justify the existence of NATO. He's invading to put a puppet government in control. Our government just told him to fuck off. Therefore, he started an invasion. NATO doesn't matter. I do think that a puppet government, like an installation of an unfavorable, unpopular puppet government going forward, especially, is never going to be acceptable. It's never going to be even remotely acceptable. It's just not. It's a wrap. But no matter what happens, the only way to move forward from here, the only way to try to, at the very least, exhaust all fucking options is not by like putting $1 million bounties on Putin's head, is not by fucking sanctions that don't actually also lead to some kind of concession and some kind of peace treaty. Okay? Because there's only two ways this ends. You fucking try to wipe out as much as you can of Ukraine and try to crush them, kill their civilian population, do unjustifiable, completely unjustifiable things that are even beyond the pale right now from where you're standing. Because what we're looking at right now is what's going on in Ukraine is horrific, right? It can get so much fucking worse, and it would get so much fucking worse. So either Vladimir Putin just fucking rolls over Ukraine and is like carpet bombing, okay? Is carpet bombing Ukraine and then installs like some puppet leader, okay? And then they are doing a continued counterinsurgency in the country over and over again forever in perpetuity. And this country already now has a fuckload of guns, fuckload of weapons, okay? Or there's some kind of negotiation at the end of all this, where there's something that is a semblance of what do you call it? A neutralization agreement. Because if it's not ethnic cleansing, like, what is the alternative? That the Ukrainian military, with all the weapons that they've gotten from NATO countries, is going to be able to fucking defeat Russia militarily? I don't think so, but maybe it'll happen. I hope. But it doesn't seem likely. Because Hillary Clinton famously talked about Afghanistan the other night on MSNBC, which is, of course, laughable. Okay? Hillary Clinton talked about Afghanistan the other night on MSNBC, where she said, Afghanistan is where USSR died because it was a long and fucking endless bloody battle for the USSR, which could not deal with an insurgency who got weapons from us and Western allies. Okay? That's what she said. Now, of course, that's a lot of irony there. Here, I'll just show you the actual video. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you the actual video here. Find it real quick. Hillary Clinton had this to say about fucking Ukraine and Afghanistan and Russia and the USSR. Trigger warning, Hillary Clinton.
The Russians invaded Afghanistan back in 1980. And although no country went in, they certainly had a lot of countries supplying arms and advice and even some advisors to those who were recruited to fight Russia. It didn't end well for the Russians. There were other unintended consequences, as we know. But the fact is that a very motivated and then funded and armed insurgency basically drove the Russians out of Afghanistan. Obviously, the similarities are not ones that you should bank on, because the terrain, the development in urban areas, et cetera, is so different. But I think that is the model that people are now looking toward. And if there can be sufficient armaments that get in, and they should be able to get in along some of the borders.
Bro, some of y'all will literally say anything in the chat. I saw someone say, yo, Hillary's looking fine as fuck. Someone in the chat unironically said, damn, Hillary's looking fine as fuck. You need to find God, okay? You understand me? You need to find God. The fuck is wrong with you, bro? You need to go to jail, okay? Down horrendous, dude. Down worse than that fucking Texas congressperson who literally risked it all for the ISIS bride. God damn. Okay, listen. Here's what I had to say. First of all, Hillary Clinton talking about this is fucking hilarious. Secondly, Secondly, what the fuck happened in Afghanistan? And then what happened? You know, the USSR invasion, first of all, is not a direct comparison because, like, while the Ukrainian government is aligned with the West, it's not like the West fucking invaded Ukraine or America invaded Ukraine. Russia invaded Ukraine. USSR went into Afghanistan at the behest of the communist government, okay? And there's a bit of that story that she is not telling. I don't know if it's on purpose or maybe she is unaware of it. Probably a bit of both. Which is our actions gearing up in Afghanistan and creating, and there was legitimate interest from the population regardless because the communist government was doing a fucking horrific job and was very brutally suppressing Islam and de-Islamizing. I don't know what the fucking the point would be. Parts of Afghanistan that should have never happened. Even the USSR's own analysts thought that was a fucking horrible idea. Part of the reason why they wanted to fucking overthrow the current communist government of Afghanistan at the time. Anyway, I'm getting into like super fucking complicated history here, but I love that she glanced over the additional consequences of Russia going into Afghanistan. Okay, but one thing that I find rather strange here is one, America's involvement, of course, in the lead up to reactionary forces like blowing up, areas in Kabul and shit like that are with our help and with our fucking goading. And two, do you want Ukraine to turn into Afghanistan? Like, that's not good for the people. If you ask the people in fucking Afghanistan, I'm pretty sure they're not super happy about the current situation there. Like, it is deeply selfish for us to be like, yeah, what we should do now is a 20-year fucking insurgency campaign in Ukraine. Hey, guess what? Ukrainians, Slava Ukraine, we're with you. We stand with you. Have fun with a fucking 20-year military, 20-year fucking 20-year insurgency campaign against a brutal occupying force. Have fun with that. What kind of consequences will that fucking have for the country? What kind of consequences will that have for the citizens there? Like, just no concern for this whatsoever. As the supposed global police superpower that we believe America is, we never fucking use our might and our military and our economic power for any kind of fucking good. We never adjudicate in a positive capacity. We are seeing the demise of Ukraine as nothing but a strategic position to utilize against our... What do you mean, read the tweet? We are using Ukraine as a strategic position to fucking cripple our foreign adversary. Okay? We have the power to put an end to this. We have the power to put an end to all of the fucking evil wrongdoings on this planet. But we won't. We won't.
Between other nations and Ukraine, and keep the Ukrainian, both their military and their citizen volunteer soldiers supplied. That can continue to stymie Russia. Now, let's be clear that Russia has overwhelming military force. But of course, they did in Afghanistan as well. They also brought a lot of air power to Syria. It took years to finally defeat Syria in terms of the insurgencies, the democratic forces, as well as others who battled the Russians, the Syrians, and the Iranians. So if you're fighting for your homeland, you're fighting for your family, you're fighting for your ideals, that's far more powerful than sending in these poor, young Russian soldiers who didn't even know where they were going until they crossed the border and people were screaming at them and they realized they were in Ukraine. So I think we have to watch this carefully. We have to provide sufficient military armaments for the Ukraine military and volunteers. And we have to keep tightening the screws.
I don't have a problem with fucking arming Ukraine as long as we're not presenting them with a fucking false hope that they can defeat Russia without taking on significant amounts of fucking human casualties. And we are goading Ukraine, just like dangling NATO membership in front of Ukraine when it was never going to happen. We are goading Ukraine into extending the fucking conflict. Everybody now, of course, as a consequence of fucking Russia behaving in the way that it did, is now under the firm suspicion and firm belief that, like, they are trying to do the Russian Empire. They are trying to do the Russian Empire. They're going to do the Russian Empire. So there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do but just fucking what? Throw Ukrainian bodies? Throw Ukrainian bodies at the problem? You know, there's no other way. There's no other way out around this. You played the clip. What do you mean? What clip? What should the U.S. do? Call a fucking call a ceasefire. But they're willing, dude. Give them a chance to fight back, dude. The West wants Ukrainians to fight Russia on behalf of their 20+ years. The West does not care about Ukrainian deaths, and Ukrainians want to fucking probably fight for 20+ years. Like there's probably plenty of fucking. There are probably plenty of fucking Ukrainians who are like, yeah, we'll fight for as long as it takes. But it does not matter. It doesn't matter. The escalation in this situation is the best way to avoid further casualties. Y'all realize you're talking about people die. Exactly. I do realize that. So what is the solution? Putin will not go for a ceasefire at this point? Dude, I think that Putin calling in a ceasefire with Zelensky is entirely different than America agreeing to a genuine ceasefire. And even if it doesn't work, right? Even if that ceasefire agreement does not fucking work, right? Then what do? Then it's back to fucking square one. Okay? Do you understand? So it's a win-win, I guess. Not even a win-win, but like, there is no reason not to try it. Do you understand what I mean? Because if Putin's going to fucking Putin and he truly wants to restore the Russian Empire, then Hasan, you are naive to think Putin could ever accept the laws? No, dude. It's not naivete in this situation. It's exhausting every fucking option. And if you don't trust, you're sounding pretty not cool right now. And if you don't fucking trust Putin, and I totally understand why you wouldn't, okay, obviously, why the fuck would you? He's literally bombing the shit out of Ukraine right now. Then nothing changed from yesterday to today. Do you understand? The only thing is, you tried. You tried your best. I personally don't think Ukraine will lead to World War III. What would is the collapse of Russia? What would lead to war for control over territory and stalling governments by both NATO and China? Why do people keep saying read the tweet? Remember, the Russians invaded Afghanistan back in 1980, Hillary Clinton says. It didn't end well for the Russians, but the fact is that a very motivated and then funded and armed insurgency basically drove the Russians out of Afghanistan. Yeah, and then what did they do? What did that armed insurgency end up doing? You know, there's a reason why, like, British press was writing about fucking Osama bin Laden as, like, the great anti-communist, you know? Ooh, the businessman who fought bravely and valiantly against the fucking Russians, you know? And then what did they do? Was there something else that they ended up doing? Anyway, look, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck will happen, but yeah, Ukrainian special forces will no longer capture Russian artillerymen. The commander of the Ukrainian special forces has warned that it will kill captured Russian artillerymen in response to the brutal shelling of civilians and cities. I don't know why the fucking Kyiv Independent wrote that, not realizing that that's like literally a fucking war crime. I know that they're like on obviously the side of Ukraine, but that's a really silly thing to fucking report on. I would do my very best to hide that if I was, you know, trying to you know, do propaganda for one side.
It's nothing. In the beginning of the video I recorded, that was actually me going in the morning to the ATM, the only ATM in the entire city of St. Petersburg that was on the map, like ready for dollar withdrawal, right? So I went there and there was like a line from like, there were like 50 people in the line, and before anybody even got to withdraw the funds, people were basically just told that there is no cash available at all. So yeah, things are looking pretty grim. You know, you can't really withdraw dollars from any bank right now. Even withdrawing rubles is pretty hard as well. And I don't know, at this point it really feels like a lot of the USD that I have is gonna just fucking disappear. And it's not like I can really send it anywhere either, because Swift is fucked. So yeah, pretty much anybody right now in Russia that's like kind of like me, who's been making money and paying taxes and everything, who's been making money from abroad, I guess, or in foreign currencies, all of these people are fucked. So these are like IT engineers, you know, YouTubers, streamers, everybody's fucked. What can I fucking say? It's over. It's actually over. And yeah, since the ruble is pretty much crashing every single day, all of my ruble savings, you know, are turning into nothing. That's what I said. You guys can call me hairy and bankrupt now. And people already noticed this as well in like the span of 3-4 days when Russia got sanctioned and everything.
Based logic 1. I'd rather die fighting than live a coward. I stand with the Ukraine people who wish to fight against invaders. You are a neurodivergent YouTube essayist watching pasty little shitbird who has not seen sunlight in the last 18 years of your life. You can fucking do the Bayesian logic shit and be like, I stand with the fucking Ukrainian people. But if you're not fucking joining the Foreign Legion and taking up arms, then shut the fuck up. Okay? We're talking about people literally just like being goaded by those who have absolutely no fear of Russian involvement, hyping this shit out. Anyway,
prices for tech products like whatever, you know, phones or something went up by like 50-60%. Same is happening right now to apartments, cars, whatever. I mean, I cannot stress this anymore. It is fucking over. Now, one of the more interesting things as well about the current situation is that Vladimir Putin actually signed like an executive order combating the sanctions of the West. Actually, this is really an order that's meant to regulate the flow of like money out of Russia and just the overall flow of foreign currency in Russia. Long story short, the most important part in this order is that, according to it, now, Russians are not allowed to deposit money into their own foreign bank accounts abroad. So, let's say you have a sum of money, like you have cash or whatever, you move to another country, and if you put that money in there, and if you're like a resident of Russia still, well, you're like breaking the law, basically. And another very interesting one that directly affects me is that, according to this like new executive order that's been signed, every single person that is making money from abroad basically in foreign currencies, so that's basically again somebody like me who's getting paid from YouTube or Patreon or Twitch streamers or IT specialists, you know, who work in foreign companies, whatever. First of all, these people, including me, have to, in 3 days after the signing of this order, which was on March 1st or February 28th, they must convert 80% of all of the foreign currency earnings that they've had since the beginning of 2022 to rubles. You get it? So if you were making money from the start of the year in like dollars or whatever, you cannot keep that money in dollars. You have to exchange in your bank 80% of that income from the start of the year to rubles. And second, every single new payment that you're going to be receiving now in dollars as a YouTuber, IT specialist, whatever, if you're getting money from abroad in a foreign currency like dollars, now when you receive those dollars, within 3 days of receiving the funds, you also have to sell 80% of those funds. I mean, not sell, but exchange 80% of that income to rubles. I'm speechless. I am speechless. Now, I clearly understand.
That is, if he can get the money, which a lot of Western countries have already said, no, you're not getting the money. They've completely shut off payment too. I want you to see the human toll of this from the point of view of like a YouTuber, because you recognize, you watch a lot of YouTubers, you probably watched this dude before, watch Twitch streamers, so you understand it a little bit better when it's like someone that you have a personal involvement with, and it's not just some random babushka in the middle of the fucking street being like, we're gonna die.
Why this was done. Basically, actually one of the hottest sanctions, one of the harshest sanctions that was announced on the Central Bank of Russia, which is like the main bank of Russia that actually regulates the use of currency and funds in Russia. And also what they do usually is that the bank of
A YouTuber is not a regular person, but it's one that you were probably going to feel more familiar with.
Russia, it has, well, they had a pretty big like reserve of foreign currency like dollars and euros and Chinese yuan. So basically they would use that currency in order to essentially just sell them and to buy rubles to sort of keep the rates up, because right now obviously with the panic in the economy and everything, a lot of people are changing their rubles to dollars, but the supply of dollars is so low that in most banks, like when you go to buy dollar on the app, it says that you can buy a $1 for like 150 rubles. It's over. It's fucking over. Holy shit. Anyway, so one of the hardest sanctions that the West imposed on Russia is that actually the United States and the European Union decided to seize basically all of the dollars that the Central Bank of Russia has. So essentially what this means is that the Central Bank of Russia doesn't really have the foreign currency anymore to keep the ruble rates up from basically hyperinflating. So essentially what they did with this like new law or order, they basically don't have dollars, so they're getting them from the citizens of Russia in order, I guess, to make their own dollar fund bigger and to battle the devaluation of the ruble. It's really smart, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, I did it, but it's like, yeah, what can I fucking do at this point? And you know, guys, even if I get a new bank to which I'm actually able to withdraw money from Patreon and YouTube, you know, the thoughts of having to convert all of that money that I'm getting into rubles instantly, a currency that is super, you know, fluctuating right now, you know, it doesn't sound particularly fun to me. So yeah, I mean, I understand, guys, that maybe this video might seem one-sided to you guys or whatever. You guys might say that it's like insensitive to talk about this or whatever, but this is what my life is like at the moment. It's really weird, it's almost surreal, and it's frustrating, and I just want to share it with you. So yeah, I really don't know what the further move is now. What I did is that I actually opened up crypto wallets for donations. So if you guys want to donate some crypto to me, be my guest, I guess. I mean, again, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm fucking starving over here, not yet. So yeah, you might need that money more than me. Some other people might need it more than me, but yeah, if you're like a fucking crypto billionaire and if you're into it and if you somehow share my pain in the situation, I guess, so I'll put them.
Suck it the fuck up, eat some bread and go protest your dog shit country. Almost like this guy should have realized he's living in a shithole. I want you to understand something hip to hop. You're a monster. You're a disgusting piece of shit. And you will never, ever understand what it's like to not live in the United States of America. Because other countries can never do to America what we do to others. You would never consider that to be acceptable if it happened to you. Okay? I'm friends with the person that can't leave Kharkiv. Sorry, I don't care about this guy. I understand. I'm just showing you the other side of this, okay? Like, he has functionally no fucking power whatsoever. He already has stuck his neck out specifically by, you're literally calling for sanctions on Israel. What about those people, lol? Dog, I've described my position on this a million times over. Israel will never get the kind of sanctions that we're talking about with respect to Russia. The number one sanctions that you can do on Israel is by pulling American support first and foremost. That would be enough to stop Israel's actions dead in its fucking tracks, which will never happen regardless. Okay? That's that's not our foreign adversary, that's our ally. He literally is already sticking his neck out and made another video saying like Russians are against this invasion. Russians don't find this invasion to be justifiable. Like, he already made a fucking video.
Them like in the description and in the comments down below. So yeah.
So like what that is significantly more powerful than anything you will ever do for the rest of your fucking life. He's already sticking his head out. He's sticking his neck out. At first you seem neutral on these sanctions, but it seems like you want to repeal them. What the fuck? I want sanctions to come with a fucking an amicable solution. I understand that we are all powerless in the face of Russian action, okay? There's nothing we can do considering that Russia is a nuclear superpower, and you're not going to get NATO involved because that would mean nuclear holocaust. So the only thing you can try to do in this situation is at least like either sit back, fingers crossed, hope that like, you know, there's a revolution within Russia, I guess, of starving people that will then turn around and like try to kill Vladimir Putin. Okay? Which is the goal of these sanctions, which is not going to fucking happen. I hope it would, but I don't think that's, you know, that's something that could happen. But you're talking about a country where like people don't even fucking, you know, people don't even agree with Vladimir Putin, but there's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do. If anything, some of the sanctions I fear will, like, you know, restore support and make it seem like the entire West is against them. Like, that's something that Russia can propagandize alongside. You know that it's not going to be hungry people, but people around him? What's your opinion on Hungary and how it blocks and supports NATO and EU at the same time? It's pretty interesting how Orban wants to lead the situation without angering Putin. I mean, yeah, they're fucking relying on Russia for energy, if I'm not mistaken. So there's that. A little bit harder when you're not like Germany. Also, Orban's not exactly a good guy, but why do every extremely online American seem to want every Russian, regardless of civilian or not, dead? Because Americans are a fucking hoorah nation, okay? And Americans only know go mode. That's it. There's no other way to look at any other situation. It's just hoorah. It's yee. It's let's get him. Let's sick him. You know, it's American exceptionalism. It's the attitude that's baked into the heart of every fucking American citizen. The belief that what we're doing is always right and our fucking foreign adversaries are always in the wrong. In this situation, our foreign adversary is in the wrong. Okay? But ultimately, the way to deal with it is by punishing everyone and anyone, you know, scorched earth. And of course, for the people that are saying, you know, oh man, what about the fucking Ukrainians? Like, what about Ukraine? You don't care about Ukrainians? Like, I mean, I cover Ukraine non-fucking stop. So obviously I do care about the Ukrainians. I'm not raising money for Russians. I'm raising money for Ukrainians right now. So just remember that. But anyway, let's continue.
To get more now on the
Tensions rise in Russia as West inflicts new punishments for Ukraine's attacks. Tensions rise in the chat at the top of the hour when chat realizes that a 60-second ad break is coming. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Subscribe for $5 or for free. So you don't care about Russians? What the fuck? No, of course I do. I don't know how to fucking help Russian people right now. You subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Hasan, you're literally white. A fact that I acknowledge and recognize. Don't know why you just brought that up. I don't know how this is even remotely fucking relevant in this situation. Anyway, here's the woman ad break now.
In Ukraine. Tense situation inside Russia as international sanctions target the oligarchs closest to Vladimir Putin, and the Kremlin cracks down on the country's only independent news stations. Foreign correspondent James Longman is on the scene in Moscow. Good morning, James.
Yeah, good morning, George. Vladimir Putin has near total authority here in Russia, and that's because he's ensured loyalty from three groups: the political class, who is co-opted, the security apparatus, and Russia's richest men, the oligarchs. And that third group has been hit by sanctions particularly hard.
This morning, as Vladimir Putin's troops close in on Kyiv, back in Russia, the sounds of silencing. Moscow pulling its only liberal TV and radio stations down, accusing them of reporting deliberately false information as Russia moves closer to a full-scale dictatorship. The words war and invasion now banned from reports about Russia's attack on Ukraine. This as the West inflicts new punishment. Overnight, the US banning Russian flights from American airspace, and President Biden with this message for the oligarchs, wealthy businessmen who have ties to the Kremlin.
Tonight, I say to the Russian oligarchs and the corrupt leaders who built billions of dollars off this violent regime, no more. We're joining with European allies to find.
It should be like, we put you in a position of power and we can take it away from you.
And seize their yachts, their luxury apartments, their private jets. We're coming for your ill-begotten gains.
While the US hasn't specified who they're targeting, the EU and the UK have named names, including Mikhail Friedman, the founder of the largest non-state controlled bank in Russia. He is a Ukrainian native. Alesha Usmanov, a financier who's been called one of Putin's favorite oligarchs. And Gennady Timchenko, a titan in the energy sector. As they fight back, calling the sanctions unfair, their assets are now frozen in the region, and prominent Russian banks have also been hit hard. Forbes estimating Russian billionaires have lost more than $126 billion in wealth in just the last 2 weeks. Now, as many try to shore up their assets, internet sleuths are trying to track them down, like 19-year-old Jack Sweeney, who rose to fame on Twitter for tracking Elon Musk's plane and now runs the account Russian Oligarch Jets.
Originally, I was just interested in tracking the planes because other people had asked me, but now I see that I can help people somehow in Ukraine by going after these Russian oligarchs.
Now, as pressure grows on the ultra-wealthy, some oligarchs are starting to call publicly for an end to the war.
The deal Putin made with this country, more or less, is I'll make you more or less prosperous, and I'll take away your freedoms and you won't complain. That deal is now broken.
I really do wonder why they never show, like, even for a brief moment, the alternative. Like, the other side of the consequences, whether or not fucking... You have motherfuckers both sizing like what happens to American trans children, but not when it comes to our unified efforts in foreign policy. There's never a both sides argument. And by the way, I don't mean both sides like, is what Russia doing acceptable? No, of course not. No one thinks it's acceptable. But the alternative to sanctions is like something that you never hear. in the same way that you literally fucking hear it about anything, including even like platforming fucking Nazis and shit. Like you have in the United States of America, you have a comfortable like a comfortable window of acceptable opinions, right? And everything and anything is acceptable. All matter of debate is robust and beautiful and acceptable in that conversation. But it's never presented when we're talking about foreign policy. It's never presented like the other side, the circumstances, the impact, the consequences are never shown. Wild.
Separately, Alexei Navalny, the opposition activist who was arrested last year, he's in jail, but his movement has taken to Twitter saying, in order to stop the war, we have to fill prisons with our...
By the way, I'm not talking about what Russia's doing is acceptable, because it's not. I'm talking about like the other side of the fucking conversation of like a thinker presenting that a thinker saying that sanctions are acceptable, and then another fucking analyst saying, well, here are the negative consequences of a sanction, and here's why they are not going to be acceptable for the slated goals that they claim they will achieve.
Ourselves. There's no one to do it for us. Let's not be against the war. Let's fight against the war. That is a call to protest, almost impossible here in Russia, but thousands are already taking the risk, George.
And James, we've seen Putin cracking down on the independent Russian television and radio stations. Are you feeling any pressure?
Well, George,
dude, I'm so right. It's crazy. These guys are literally all the same person. It's the same person times 8. Every channel has this guy. Some channels have 3 of this guy. It's crazy. There's no shot this guy isn't a fucking clone, dude. Every white person who looks the same to you, dude, please. Someone make a fucking compilation of like all of the... Dude, the difference between the guy in Kyiv and the guy in Moscow is like 3 years, bro. I swear to God. It's the same guy, just 3 years older. It's blowing my fucking mind. I feel like I'm losing my mind. What is happening?
We've had a number of times the FSB come here, the security services. That doesn't normally happen to our position.
Dog, NFTs have more recognizable and tangible differences than this guy and the other guy. They all look like younger versions of Richard Engel. Like, it's just like Richard Engel is like the final version of this from the future. And these guys are all like various different Richard Engels throughout time. It's so weird.
This law that outlaws help for foreign groups makes it treason, essentially. It's worrying for us. It's more worrying, I have to say, for our Russian colleagues here for ABC who work here in Moscow. It is terrifying for them to see Russia change in this way. George?
Oh, it certainly is. Okay, James, thanks very much.
Well, hey there, GMA fans.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
Let's go to our senior national security correspondent, Alexander Marquardt.
At least this guy's like a little bit different looking. You know what I mean? At least this guy looks a little bit different. Okay, well, I'm not going to watch the one where there's blood in the aftermath. Like a little bit, not a lot. CNN interviews, here's CNN interviewing Zelensky in the bunker.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky talked to CNN.
Wait, what? Jake Tapper pronunciation of Volodymyr Zelensky. Hold on.
And we're back now with our breaking news. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky talked.
Volodymyr. I mean, I guess it's right, but it's still funny.
From a bunker in Kyiv. He talked about his country's determination to fight off.
He tried to put a spin on that tongue when he was saying it, you know?
The Russian invaders. And he talked about his message to Americans and to President Biden. Let's bring back CNN's
I know. You say it wrong though. I know. I love it when motherfuckers like in America try to do the proper pronunciation.
Kyiv, who did this interview, who conducted it. Matthew, tell us about your conversation with President Zelensky.
Yeah, well, first of all, we were taken to a secret location inside central Kiev near the presidential compound. We were escorted by heavily armed military forces into an underground bunker when President Zelensky finally arrived wearing green sort of military fatigues. I talked about all those things, but I started off by asking him what his message was for President Biden, the head of the State of the Union address.
Are they just doxing where this dude is? What the fuck?
Later on tonight.
What message? So many messages. I think that he has to give those messages what will really work. That is very important to be very, useful in this situation, in this war against Russia. Я думаю, перш за все, що
I think, first of all, he's a world leader, and it's very important for people in the United States to understand that despite the fact that the war is taking place in Ukraine, it's essentially for values in life, for democracy, for freedom. Therefore, this war is for all the world. And that message should be sent far and wide, from Ukraine to people in the United States, so they understand what it is like for us here, what we're fighting for, and why support for Ukraine matters.
For a long time, you downplayed the US intelligence assessments about there being an imminent Russian attack.
CNN media reporter owning Zelensky in the midst of his conversation about CNN reporter owning Zelensky while he's like literally dodging bullets, which is fucking weird. Okay.
Do you now regret that? And do you think the fact that you didn't act earlier has left
the audacity that we have in America is wild. These motherfuckers will be like, now is not the time. Now is not the time for anything else. We can only talk about Ukraine. And then you send a CNN reporter and he's like, do you doubt do you feel bad that you fucking denied the American intelligence? Huh? Remember your fucking place.
People of Ukraine unprepared.
The response you see today, how we work, how our army works and defends us, is a testament that we're ready for anything. Even though we were preparing in advance, it's important not to let your enemy anticipate your reaction.
That's crazy, dude. That's a crazy fucking take, dude. Holy shit. And people accused you of doing a victory dance? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, he must be listening to my Twitch stream. That's why he was like, he was unprepared.
That's why I really did not like that situation where we put everything at risk and tell the world that we're preparing for war.
The United States has said that it will not enforce a no-fly zone over this country, and it won't put boots on the ground. But do you think it is now time for President Biden and other Western countries to reconsider that and to help you, not just with military aid, but with manpower?
I've already turned to some foreign leaders with this request. I believe that leaders must support democratic states of the world who are keen to defend such principles. The powerful issue of closing the airspace helps us tremendously. This does not mean
Zelensky is a short king.
Dragging NATO into this war. We spoke many times with President Biden, and I'm thankful for him for these opportunities and support, but they also did not hear me. I've been telling them that Ukraine will fight hardest of all. You will see, but us alone against Russia, we would not be able to do it.
Your army has enjoyed some significant battlefield victories in the past week. I myself have been to see some of the Russian armored columns that have been totally hammered and destroyed by the weapons and the men that you've got fighting the Russian advance. Are you now concerned, though, that the Kremlin will double down on its military operations and hit you?
You should look into Zelensky's tax evasion and mishandling of the Donbass crisis. It might change your opinion of him. Yeah, dude. If he was doing tax evasion, I think it's totally justifiable to kill as many Ukrainians as possible, I think. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Is that the take that you thought I was going to give? What an insane fucking take. And yes, I am familiar with what's going on in Donbass. And I have talked about how Ukraine, confident that America would have their back, I think overestimated the amount of support that they would be able to ultimately get from Western powers and routinely refused to get into any sort of compromise that would not like give Donbass to Russia, because that was not the intention, but offer Donbass a DPR and LPR independence that would allow Russia to at least have a say in Ukrainian foreign policy and control Ukrainian foreign policy that way. And they did not want to do that. And part of that was because I think they literally were like, well, part of that is one, because they thought, you know, fuck it, Vladimir Putin's going to fucking kill us no matter what. And the other reason, I think, was because they thought there would be, one, internal pressures that would most likely oust Zelensky, whose popularity was like waning in the lead up to this war. Okay? And two, I think they were confident that America was, you know, going to have their side on this. Putin is a manlet. Zelensky is a short king. They're both short. Stop glorifying this shit CNN reporter, Pepe Spit. I never glorified him. What the fuck do you mean?
Ukraine even harder.
Firstly, why are we winning, or why are we defending ourselves? Because this is our home. Yes, Russia will double up.
I don't think Ukraine should have let Russia determine its foreign policy. No. Ukraine would, by recognizing Donbass, that is still inside of Ukrainian borders and as a Ukrainian territory that has some autonomy, which was, I'm just repeating you what the fucking Minsk agreements entail, okay? So please don't fucking yell at me and be like, Vladimir Putin wants to do USSR-style communism everywhere. Like, I'm just telling you what the pre-established negotiations revolved around, okay? And those negotiations revolved around recognition of DPR and LPR, which the Ukrainian leadership did not want to recognize. Okay? Full-blown ceasefire. Complete ceasefire on both sides. Demilitarization on both sides. Both on the Russian separatist side and also on the Ukrainian National Guard side. But the Ukrainians feared that that this would mean that Russia would have a say, even though even though DPR and LPR would still maintain Ukrainian territory, would still be in Ukrainian territory, but they would be able to speak Russian and like teach Russian in schools and whatnot. This is like a common problem in old empires and the remnants of old empires, because there's like multiple different languages being spoken, different cultures, yada, yada. The fear that Ukrainians had, or the fear that the Ukrainian government had, was twofold. One, if they are to seemingly make concessions, if they come across as making concessions to Russia, they're going to claim Zelensky is a Russian puppet. He doesn't have the political capital to be able to do such a thing because he wasn't popular enough at the time, regardless. His popularity had fucking significantly died down from the prior election, okay? Two, the Ukrainians also feared, or the Ukrainian leadership also feared, that this would allow Russia to at least have a say in Ukrainian foreign policy. Okay? So, these are the two reasons why they, time and time again, despite what Macron was trying to do in the lead up, in the build up to this war, said, we are not going to, like, the Minsk agreement is bullshit. Agreeing to that would mean, the end of Ukrainian sovereignty and all that sort of stuff, which I still personally believe, if Russia did not have expansionist ambitions, would be far preferable to what is going on currently. Okay? And while Ukraine, as of now, might be winning the PR war and might even be overperforming militarily on the ground, that doesn't mean that that is going to continue. And that comes with a major cost, a human toll that is unimaginable. Okay? And to the people who always say, well, Vladimir Putin's territorial ambitions go beyond just the recognition of DPR and LPR. He's just using that as a talking point to bully Ukraine into submission, and that, like, it doesn't matter. He ultimately wanted to take over the entirety of Donbass as, like, land, maybe even the entirety of Ukraine. Even then, even if that's the case, there is no harm in trying to continue with the Minsk agreements. Like, even if that's the case, and I think you guys understand this, there is no reason not to try and exhaust all peaceful diplomatic avenues. Anyway.
But take a look at them. Why our men are stronger, more powerful and successful? Because, as I said, we have what we need to protect. And they do not even understand our state. They do not know these streets. They do not know our people, do not understand our philosophy, our aspirations, what type of people we are. They don't know anything here. They were just sent here to fight and to die.
You sent your delegation to meet the Russians for talks.
Yeah.
Did anything substantial come out of that? Is there any hope, as the world watches, for diplomacy?
They decided to begin to speak about this situation. And I really wanted, and I asked them, so you have to speak, first of all, everybody has to stop fighting and to go to that point from where it was beginning. Yes, it began 6 days ago. Yes. I think there are principal things you can do it, and that is very important moment. If you'll do this, and if those side is ready, it means that they are ready for the peace.
Hitler wasn't appeased after NATO gave him Czechoslovakia, just like Putin won't be appeased after NATO gave him Ukraine. People who say this fail to recognize that, one, if you find Putin to be equivalent to Hitler, then what are you doing about it? And two, Hitler didn't have fucking nukes. Putin does. So it's an entirely different conversation. Okay? And also, three, did you just say NATO gave Hitler Czechoslovakia? Like NATO. I glanced over this take, but there is no way this person said NATO gave Hitler Czechoslovakia, right? So what's up? Like, you mean Hitler was a part of NATO then? Because, Germany is? If your take is the main difference between Hitler and Putin is nukes, you've completely missed the plot. No, my main difference between Hitler and Putin is not nukes. No, I think the material conditions were very different for Hitler's rise to power. Hitler's ambitions, I think, are different too, but a lot of people try to do the same thing and say, like, no, Putin's ambitions are the exact same as Hitler's. It's a way to try to, I mean, make no mistake, Putin is a fucking bad dude, okay? He is a bad dude. He's not a good guy. He is a very, very, very bad guy. Okay? But no one, if you're on the side of American imperialism, you can make Hitler references and Hitler comparisons all the fucking time, and not a single person will turn around and be like, "Hey, I don't know if you recognize this, but like, kind of fucked up that you said that." And you know, it's significantly downplaying what Hitler did by making that comparison. But it doesn't matter. People will still go along with it.
If they don't ready, it means that you're just, wasting time.
And do you think you're wasting your time, or do you think they're ready?
We'll see.
Well, Jake, we will see indeed, because it's been reported from Russia that there are more talks scheduled for tomorrow between Ukraine and Russia to see if there's a diplomatic solution that can be found to this. Ukrainian officials that I've spoken to, though, say the bombing campaign is so intense that everything might change.
Matthew, it's tough to envision any sort of diplomatic off-ramp for Putin. He has decided to go in and invade a country and kill civilians unprovoked just because he thinks that country should be part of Russia. Does President Zelensky see any diplomatic off-ramp at all?
At this stage, no. I mean, he played down the possibility there was going to be a diplomatic outcome. Not even the possibility of a ceasefire, he said, until
1 second. Very weird shit going on currently. What? On. No, it's not that. It's just I'm trying to figure out if my brother's here or not. Is this? Are you here? Okay.
he saw that, until he stopped the actual fighting. He saw the actual fighting stopping. He, as you said, he didn't think that the other side, the Russians, were serious about this. I mean, look, I mean, the Russians may be playing for time. They may be engaging in these negotiations so that they can rethink their plan, rethink their tactics, which clearly aren't going very well, and perhaps gather more forces. On the other hand, you know, Vladimir Putin and the Russians, they have been blooded. I mean, there have been significant amounts of Russian forces that have been destroyed in their attempt to take this country and to take its population centres. And so, you know, I don't want us to rule out. We should hope that there is still a possibility that there will be some kind of climb down. But I mean, the truth is, the record when it comes to the Kremlin and Vladimir Putin, it doesn't give you much room for optimism.
And President Zelensky, I don't mean this in a critical way, but he was unshaven. He looked exhausted. Did you get any sense of how he's holding up, not just physically but mentally?
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, he's obviously under a massive amount of pressure.
Right.
I mean, this is a hunted man. He believes he's hunted. Yeah, he believes he's the #1 target of the Russians, and that his family are the #2.
It's fine. It's nothing. I don't know what the fuck happened, but Okay, sorry. Okay, that's weird. Link if KGB's at your house. I'm looking at my phone, guys. I was looking at my fucking phone. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's fine. Let's continue.
Target. That's what he says. But yeah, I mean, he's
Sorry.
hiding from, moving from bunker to bunker.
I'm looking at security
this was
cameras.
Just one of the locations where we met him that he spends time. And yes, he was wearing military fatigues. He was unshaven. He looked very pale. He had red eyes. He spoke very emotionally about his family. He was asked, at one point, when was the last time you saw your family? And he said, I haven't seen them since before this war. And then he corrected himself and said, actually, it was 3 days ago. So, and he wasn't happy about that. He's, under an enormous amount of pressure. He's been thrust into this role. Remember, it wasn't long ago that he was an actor on television playing the president in a very popular sort of comedy on Ukrainian television. He then actually became the president, and now he is this kind of figure of this almost iconic figure of the Ukrainian resistance to Russian pressure, which an enormously pressurized role to play.
With KGB agent lurking in the shadow. Like they're kind of belittling Zelensky. Yeah, I mean, they are. Okay. Is it true Russians are abandoning the remains of their dead soldiers? I don't know. China asked Russia to delay Ukraine war until after Olympics, U.S. officials say. Wait, really? Hasan's security guard, just let me know where they at, and I'll take him out, boss. Just let me know where they at, and I'll take him out, boss. There's a few pics of mass graves of Russian soldiers. Why would you risk a seizure of your mansion in St. Petersburg and your brand new Lada just to tell everyone that Putin's bad? You've already lost you Matryoshka collection thanks to spinning the banner on the top left corner. It's on the right corner. I like how Western world bashing on Russia for using ultimatum diplomacy and in the same sentence using it only for the past 30 years is their only diplomacy. Yes, a lot of people don't like it when America, which is doing bad things, by the way, a lot of people don't like it when other countries do America to America and America-aligned countries, okay? The only way we can understand a country is doing bad things is if it's from the framework of like them being our enemy, okay? And they are doing bad things, for the record. But what Putin is doing is what America has done time and time again all around the fucking planet. And Putin is doing that right now in its own fucking backyard. And of course, we don't like it when someone else does that, okay? That's what's going on here. That's what the fuck's going on. Is Ukraine
joining us
losing
now
the
to discuss
war?
retired Army General David Petraeus. He, of course, was the commander of U.S. Central Command, led the 101st Airborne Division as well in the 2003 Iraq invasion. General, it's good to have you on this morning. As I've been watching this, and I'm sure you as well, watching this unfold, we are all impressed by Ukrainian resolve and some successes early on in the first week of this war. But, and I think we'll put the map up here, Russian forces are advancing, particularly in the south, more slowly in the east and the north, but they are getting into position to surround key cities.
There's something different about this when it involves Europe and our world powers rather than Afghan or Iraq. Yes, the only difference is that when America does this to Iraq or Afghanistan, you can just fucking, they can just keel over, you know what I mean? And even if they don't and they fucking launch any sort of opposition, no matter what the human cost is to the Iraqi civilians, Iraqi citizens, Afghan civilians, Afghan citizens, it doesn't matter. All that bloodshed is collateral damage. It's not seen as like an emancipatory act against like, it's not seen as an emancipatory act. It's just seen as like, you know, it's just seen as a bloodshed that's happening because, you know, you're not supposed to fucking push back against America. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Main difference here also is that Saddam Hussein gassed 150,000 Kurds. What has Ukraine done that is similar? That's why America went into Iraq, because Saddam Hussein gassed 150,000 Kurds. You're right. I'm not saying Saddam Hussein is good, by the way. Don't be fucking ridiculous. Also, America killed 500,000 Iraqi children with sanctions. So, you know, Saddam Hussein is bad, except there is a government that has had more of a human toll on Iraq, and that is America. That 500K number has been debunked. Oh, debunk! I'm debunking it. I wonder who Saddam got the gas from and the chemical agents. Actually, that's been debunked. I give you eight Pinocchios. I'm still waiting for your answer on who's more comparable to Hitler than Saddam. I mean, you can make unironically, you could make a better fucking argument for Saddam being closer to Hitler than Vladimir Putin, yes. Even then, it's obviously not comparable, but... Over 929,000 people have died in the post-9/11 wars due to direct war violence, and several times as many due to the reverberating side effects of war. Over 38 million people are displaced as a consequence of America's war on terror. Over 387,000 civilians have been killed as a result of the fighting. The U.S. government is conducting counter-terror activities in 85 countries, and the war have been accompanied by violations of human rights and civil liberties in the United States and abroad. If there's one country that is the main imperialist, it's always going to be the United States of America. But some of you literally foolishly don't want to have that conversation because that would require self-examination. That would require you to undermine your conditioning. Sorry, hold on. I'm talking to my brother. The rest of the world cannot stand up to the United States the way they can get behind the U.S. and gang up on Russia. Putin is still bad, by the way, but the world will cower behind America and Europe to not get caught up in his way. Yes. Non-war mortality rates are what the entire West is missing when considering the situation. It was inevitable already, yes, due to NATO expansion, but was likely sped up due to the rise of Russia. No war mortality rates. Hasan, Putin sees this as a strategy, not a war of genocide like Hitler raced before the manpower withered. How would the U.S. plus allies react if Russia enacted its own Hague Invasion Act? It would be completely unacceptable. It would be completely unacceptable if Russia internally, or they might even have one in the Duma. They like fucking passed the law where they said, if you ever try to extradite any of our fucking war criminals, we will literally invade the Hague. Like that would be incredible. That would be something that the entire rest of the world would laugh at and say, absolutely not. That's nuclear war, baby. Except we can do that. The United States of America has a law, like has passed legislation that dictates that if you ever try to extradite U.S. citizens, U.S. service members, any kind of fucking military official, diplomat, anyone like that, to try them for war crimes, we will invade you. Of course, while we're having this conversation, doesn't matter. Air raid sirens are going off. In Kyiv. No, not in LA. No. You right now? Is this from right now? Christ. No, it's not my stream. Joe Biden pretty much ended the drone war and withdrew from Afghanistan. You give him almost no credit. Wait, that's literally fucking bullshit. I absolutely did give credit to Joseph Robinette Biden for withdrawing from Afghanistan. You're a fucking psycho. I was Joe Biden's greatest fucking champion. Okay, and also he didn't end the drone war. He literally ended up droning the head of ISIS. Sorry, it wasn't a drone. It was a self-explosion, which I do not fucking believe, by the way. But you know, I do give him credit for ending the war in Afghanistan. I did. So you're a fucking 12-month sub. You've been in here long enough. I know for a fucking fact. I know for a fucking fact You know what my position is on Afghanistan and how many times I've fucking defended Joe Biden against all the fucking fake friends who despise him. Okay? I think my neighbors are like fucking around. There's some noise coming in from that side that's like got me on edge for no reason. Sorry. Does anybody even watch it before saying shit? I feel like half these attacks are just people making stuff up. Exactly. That person knows better. He's just fucking trying to win an argument with a shadow. Okay.
Ought to be focused on is energy and the military. Those are the two things that would matter the most. And we ought to be providing the munitions that are needed, the javelins, the Stinger missiles that would be most effective against this Russian army. Now, as of this morning, this 40-mile convoy of Russian troops and Russian tanks and munitions and fuel, they're only 18 miles outside of Kyiv. And let me tell you, when I look at that, I'm thinking, uh-oh, this is about to become, it's about to go to the next level. And I pray to God Almighty I'm wrong. And the next level would be a massacre. And the next level would be the toppling of the government of Kyiv. The next level will mean thousands upon thousands and likely tens of thousands of people dead, and that might be on the low side. That's what I fear the most now. Now, you would think that maybe these European countries would get together and they'd be arming the Ukrainians that show that they're willing to fight.
But they are already. What the fuck's he talking about? If his argument is like, why don't they just bomb this convoy? I'm pretty sure they would if they had like the fucking strike capabilities, and they have. If your argument is, why don't the European countries give weapons to these Ukrainians, then that's also false, because he is. I mean, we are.
You know, if we can see on satellite imagery where the convoy is, I don't know, maybe some smart country, maybe NATO might take some of their fighter jets, or maybe they can use...
Oh, never mind. Oh, he's a fucking idiot. Dude, Dude, what the fuck? Like, arguments like this make me realize that, like, a lot of people are way dumber than I fucking thought they were, with respect to like how any of this shit works. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so many people have been like cheerleading this thing on as though it's like, as though it wouldn't be an immediate act of like full blown fucking war. Like, what? I keep asking. I'm like, listen, you know the American government is bloodthirsty. Why the fuck do you think Joe Biden hasn't gone in? Like, why? Why haven't the NATO nations gone in yet? You think it's because they're pussies? Like, do people not understand? You think NATO shouldn't give fighter jets? I think NATO was going to give fighter jets to Ukraine. Of course, fighter jets are not all built equally, for the record. And obviously, Ukraine wouldn't know what the fuck to do with like a different, you know, like with F-16s or whatever, if they're not trained on F-16s. So what are you going to do with that? But there are fighter jets that they were, that Ukrainian pilots are trained on, that they were going to send in. And I guess they didn't do that in the end, because I think they saw that would be seen as an act of violence, an act of escalation. Because yeah, Poland was going to give the MiG-29s and you know, the same exact fighter jets that they have, the same exact fighter jets that Ukraine is used to, that Ukrainian pilots have been trained on, but they didn't end up doing it. So I don't know.
Some drone strikes and take out the whole damn convoy. And then nobody takes credit for it. So then Putin won't know who to hit.
What the fuck? That's awesome. That's brilliant. That's actually brilliant. What do you mean? The fucking brilliant mind. The brilliant mind of Sean Hannity. Yeah, just fucking, you know, do it secretly, dude. Come on. Just get in there and fucking nuke it, dude. Brilliant. Get in there and blow that shit up, brother. No one will know any better. Russia does not have the tools to recognize who's doing the acts. They'll never be able to figure it out.
Back. Well, he's threatening nuclear weapons. Hannity, you talk about nuclear war. I'm not talking about nuclear war, nor would I support one American boot on the ground here. But at what point is this going to end? Because nobody did anything after Georgia was taken in 2008. Nobody cared about Crimea being annexed in 2014. It's interesting how Donald Trump, Putin did nothing during those years. And I would argue it's because he feared Trump and he believed Trump would do whatever was necessary.
What does that mean? What would Trump have done that's different? The argument about Trump, like Putin and Trump's relationship being like a positive one, is one that leftists actually would make normally, but right-wingers make it too sometimes, and liberals who want to own right-wingers make it, which is that like Trump just would have conceded. Trump would have done what's necessary. Like what? Drop nukes, dude? Trump would have done what's necessary. He would have dropped those fucking nukes.
Places around.
Fuck it. We would all be destroyed in nuclear war, but fuck it, dude. Orange man, he would have done what's right.
A lot of other places around the world, they just fold the minute there's any type of adversity. I mean, can you imagine if he went into France? Would they do anything to put up a fight? Probably not. And so those folks, you know, are stepping up. But there's a lot of problems, I think.
Oh my God! Oh shit, dude, bro. Homie said France would have rolled. France, yo.
Between now and then, and I think, unfortunately, it's going to end up very, very ugly over the next weeks and months. A lot of.
I mean, it's kind of fucked up. I mean, we make like France would have caved jokes all the time, but like, also, you know, there was a gigantic French resistance. You know what I mean? So that's. Anyway, let's continue.
Okay, so that is what he had to say on Ukraine. Then he got into the bad part of his speech. Okay, that was the best part of his speech. Then he got into the bad part. So he started talking about the pandemic. And this is where the lies begin. Because when you're the president of the United States and you've had...
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's where the lies begin. So again, Ben Shapiro, no opinion on Joe Biden's... Okay,
the worst 14 months of any president of the United States ever. I mean, Abraham Lincoln had a full-scale insurrection on his hands in the beginning of his administration. That wasn't caused by Abraham Lincoln. Everything bad that has happened over the last 14 months is a completely self-inflicted wound. Joe Biden is the Kurt Cobain of politics. He put a shotgun in the mouth of the American body politic and then pulled the trigger. And the brains are on the wall. Okay, this is the president of the United States. What? Is really, really bad at this. And because he is so bad at this, he has to just lie to you. He has to explain to you, actually, everything is fine. Everything is perfectly good. Not only that, we've done an incredible job. So the president starts talking about COVID-19. Here we go. Okay, so that is what he had to say on.
I don't even understand where he's. I don't understand this analogy. I'm sorry. It's too big brain for me. This is what a nuclear war would actually look like. HBO.
Since the dawn of the nuclear age in the 1940s, global stability has rested on a certain set of assumptions. Most of the world's nuclear capability was split between the U.S. and Russia, and the umbrella of American protection meant
There's
that
a lot of people
allies
seemingly
didn't have to
forget.
develop nukes of their own. That appears to be changing. President Trump has famously been less hawkish about standing up to Russia. Now the European Union is reportedly considering a nuclear deterrent of its own and sharing France's weapons between member countries. The situation in Asia is even more unsettled. North Korea is fanatically pursuing its own arsenal of nuclear-tipped ballistic missiles. On Monday, it test-launched 4 of the rockets into the ocean, just 200 miles shy of Japan. And the American president has unconventional ideas.
By the way, this is from 2017.
About how Japan should prepare.
North Korea has nukes. Japan has a problem with that. I mean, they have a big problem with it. Maybe they would, in fact, be better off if they defend themselves from North Korea. Maybe we would be better off, including with nukes, yes.
Hey, Donald Trump, he's got the same take I do, baby. Let's go. Listen, Donald Trump's like, I've been watching this Hasanabi guy, believe me, very smart guy. We disagree on a lot, but there's one thing we agree on. Everyone needs a nuke. If you want to do nation building, you got to have a nuke, folks. You need a nuke, believe me.
All of this has experts worried about an era of renewed nuclear threat.
Nuclear armament for all.
And rogue actors who might seize on the instability. Among those sounding the alarm is William Perry, who served as Secretary of Defense under President Clinton.
Under Trump, this would have never happened.
Bill Perry has spent most of his life watching the world prepare for nuclear war, and he thinks we aren't nearly as scared as we should be.
I think the professionals in the field have a pretty good understanding of the impact of the use of nuclear weapons, but the general public certainly does not, and many of our leaders do not.
Perry's 89 years old. He lectures at Stanford, launched an online seminar last year, and travels the world 2 or 3 months a year to talk about how close we've come to catastrophe and how close we still are. He often talks about his nightmare scenario, where a small amount of enriched uranium ends up in the hands of a terrorist group.
If they had maybe 40 kilograms, they could make an improvised nuclear bomb.
What would be the consequences?
The consequences of a
bathtub nukes.
15 kiloton bomb would be Hiroshima. And besides the 80,000, 100,000 casualties, the social, the political, and the economic consequences are just really hard to believe.
How realistic is this, though? Isn't this just some sci-fi fantasy fear?
I think of all of the nuclear catastrophes that could happen, this is the most probable. I would say it's probably an even chance this will happen sometime in the next 10 years.
An even chance?
Even chance. Sometime in the next 10 years.
You may desperately want to dismiss Perry as an alarmist, but he's a renowned expert, often called upon by world leaders. I met him in Mexico City, where he was attending the celebration of a 50-year-old nuclear ban treaty and running a closed-door planning meeting for top nuclear proliferation experts from around the world, known as the Group of Eminent Persons. They made us turn off the camera. The truth is, the chance of a nuclear war is not what it once was. In the late 80s, there were 70,000 nukes around the world. Today, there are only about 15,000. But Perry's not comforted by better odds.
We have the possibility of a regional nuclear war between Pakistan and India, for example. Even if they use only half of their nuclear arsenal, those bombs would put enough smoke in the air and enough dust in the air that would go up and settle in the stratosphere, then distribute itself around the planet, would block the rays of the sun for years to come. There are going to be millions of people who die from that alone.
That's a horrific vision. Does it keep you up at night?
The one that really keeps me up at night is the one which is not as probable, and that is that somehow Russia and the United States blunder into a nuclear war. An all-out general nuclear war between the United States and Russia would mean no less than the end of civilization. That's not being dramatic, that's not being hyperbolic, that's just what would happen.
Today, Russia and the US have 90% of the world's remaining nukes, many of them old and prone to error and false alarm. And they're in the hands of leaders who Perry sees as having cavalier attitudes about their potential.
Are there things you see with President Trump that concern you?
Yes. I think, unlike President Obama, he doesn't have any clear understanding of what the nuclear issues are and what the nuclear dangers are. Secondly, I think he's demonstrated an impulsive temperament. The first of them is solvable. We can learn more.
Bro, what's this dude worried about, bro? If nuclear holocaust occurs, dog, you're like 90 years old, bro. You've already lived most of your life. A light breeze is capable of taking this homie out, you know? I'm sorry, but it's true.
Cares to do it. The temperament issue, I'm afraid, is just there.
And that's why at the age of...
Maybe he cares about other people or people in general. Guys, I'm joking. I understand. You guys are so stupid, dude. I'm joking, man.
Almost 90, you're here in Mexico City. And
wait, did this guy die already?
Exactly right. One person can only do so much, and I think I do more than most.
You can scare us better than most.
I can scare you.
Nope, you still alive, 94 years old.
Deserve to be scared.
That's you in 5 days? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm old too. Chad loves saying I'm fucking old, but when I say someone else is old, everyone's like, that's fucking ageist, you piece of shit. Fuck you. How dare you? How fucking dare you say such a horrible thing? Also, you're just as old and you're gonna die. That's you, chat. Yeah, my man does have like 5 HP left. Bro, you're 35. I'm 30. Okay, I'm 30 years old. And yes, I am old. Okay, yes, it's true. I'm old. 30 years old. Hasan is aging rapidly like a school teacher. CIA director's answer and Freel publish on YouTube. Cap, come on, Hasan, stop with your bullshit. What do you mean? I don't want to watch Ben Shabibo's response to the State of the Union. Here.
CBS News poll just out this morning finds
But
that
I'll look at
President
other
Biden
reactions.
is getting a positive reaction to his State of the Union speech last night. 67% of the people who saw last night's address say that it made them feel optimistic. Now, we need to mention that the people watching were most likely to be from the president's own party. That is usually the case with presidential speeches. Joining us now are CBS News chief political analyst and senior national correspondent, that's John Dickerson, and CBS...
Oh, we were going to do Caspian. We were going to look at Caspian Report's
The
new
unthinkable
video.
has happened.
Actually, fuck the State of the Union thing, but I was going to look at the Caspian Report new video. The unthinkable has happened. Russia's invaded Ukraine. What will happen? What the global consequences of said invasion will look like. What will the global consequences be at the top of the hour when there's a 60-second ad break? For those who no longer want to see those ads, well, the global consequence is going to be a Twitch Prime subscription or a $5 subscription, or if you're lucky, you could get gifted a sub too. That's another way. But here's the 1 minute ad break regardless.
Hostilities have broken out between Ukraine and Russia, and the stakes are global. The Russian invasion is Europe's biggest war since the 1940s, and the first toppling since then of a democratically elected government by a foreign invader. An assessment by US intelligence estimates that a full-blown conflict, prolonged over a lengthy period of time and covering all of Ukrainian territory, could lead to as many as 50,000 civilian casualties.
I'll be back.
Refugees, possibly in the millions, would move in multiple directions. Europe would start arming itself to the teeth. China would see an opening to take over Taiwan by force, and Iran would shift the nuclear talks in its favor. Likewise, prolonged conflict in Ukraine would affect global markets, like energy prices, raw materials, commodities, etc. Russia and Ukraine account for a remarkable 29% of the worldwide supply of wheat. Prolonged conflict in this breadbasket would have ripple effects across the world. So, now that the Kremlin has let slip the dogs of war, let's quantify the military, economic, and political consequences. Today's video is sponsored by Masterworks. Now, we chose to work with Masterworks in this video because unlike most investment platforms, Masterworks has nothing to do with the stock market, real estate, or cryptocurrency. Masterworks is all about fine art. Masterworks related to it. War is a racket. It begins when governments believe the price of hostility is affordable. Russia's supreme objective in Ukraine is to disconnect the country from the West, a goal that could take many forms, like regime change, federalization, partitioning, or even a negotiated surrender. Should Russia win and gain control over Ukraine, and the jury is still out on that, but should it win and stabilize the country on a large scale, the geopolitical calculus would change completely. It wouldn't be like it was before. Europe would have to rethink its security arrangements. New doctrines would be crafted that restrict collective security to the core members of the EU and NATO. Anyone caught outside the club would be on their own. Finland and Sweden would have authentic reasons to join NATO, and public opinions may yet steer them into the arms of NATO. But aside these two nations, both the EU and NATO would likely halt their expansion programs for new members. Europe would look to bolster the defense of its members, but not beyond. Meanwhile, Russian sway over Ukraine, and by extension Belarus, would be seen by the neighborhood as a security hazard. A vast front line of insecurity, call it the new Iron Curtain, would extend from Estonia to Poland to Romania to Turkey. This image by flight radar shows that frontier in the making. This is what it looks like when the global order undergoes change. Of course, Europe would reject the new Russian-backed government in Kiev, but it would be a situation reminiscing Belarus. The Europeans wouldn't know what to do about a pro-Russian government in Ukraine. Yet ironically, by attacking Ukraine, Russia has gifted NATO a new means of existence. The United States will play an indispensable role in that transition, so much so that Washington may yet pivot to Europe again. Strengthening NATO would be the means to provide security reassurances to Europe and deter Russia from encroachment. NATO would return to its roots, no more democracy building or nation building, but a straightforward military alliance that it was meant to be. However, while Washington and Moscow come to see each other as bitter enemies, hostilities can only be taken to a certain threshold. As two formidable nuclear powers, the Kremlin and the White House would have to keep their outrage in check. So, rather than a kinetic exchange, a permanent economic war of attrition would be the most defining consequence. Sanctions would harm Russia, but the Kremlin could survive the immediate economic fallout. The Russian central bank has about 600.
Wouldn't it be possible for the USA to deploy troops to defend Ukraine without the threat of a nuclear war? It's not like we're threatening to take over Russian territory. What? Okay. If Russia had supreme military power, do you think their military would fucking attack America without America saying we're going to nuke you? Like, you think people think that there's like a PvP unlocked zone, you know what I mean? Like, why don't the Russian military and American military go to a PvP only zone and duke it out? You know? It's fair. It's fair to do it that way. Kind of fucked up that they won't do it that way. You know?
$643 billion in reserves, enough to withstand the sanctions thrown at Russia. That
even their PvP only zone was fucking Syria, and even in that circumstance, there were some really heated moments, but it mostly turned into a proxy war. Again, of factions being trained by the American government, fighting in certain instances against the Russian forces, but never directly.
That said, about 40% of the reserves are held in euros and 5% in British pound. These quantities can still be targeted by sanctions. That's almost half the Russian reserves. So sanctions on the central bank would diminish Russia's strength to stave off economic collapse. In the long run, however, China could serve as an economic substitute for the West. Russia's trade with the European Union accounted for nearly $220 billion in 2021, while bilateral trade with China accounted for $146 billion. But even though the European market is roughly 1.5 times the size of Russian-Chinese trade, the latter has grown substantially in recent years. For comparison, while in 2003, trade with China made up $16 billion, by 2021, it had grown to $146 billion. If bilateral trade continues at a pace, China could replace the West as an economic substitute. But whether the Russian reserves have enough funding to bridge the gap depends on the severity of the sanctions. Now, Europe, at tremendous cost to itself, could decide to reduce energy imports from Russia, which would...
War in Ukraine has global consequences by the Caspian report, which is currently number 14 on trending.
Cut deep into the Russian skin. Energy revenues account for almost 40% of the Russian budget revenues. So, this is income that wouldn't be readily replaceable. Increasing natural gas...
Noam Chomsky's pretty funny. Do we know this guy's political and geographic bias? Seems smart, but I don't know. He's fascist or something. Just an immediate self-report, like, this guy seems to have an accent, so I'm not going to be able to make up my mind about the information that he's presenting and need to know what his, like, and immediately assume that he's, like, probably a fascist or something. He's Azerbaijani, okay? He's Azeri. So, yeah, with that information what you will, okay? Are you happy?
Exports to China is an option, but that would require constructing and expanding infrastructure from the Siberian deposits to the Chinese heartland. Building such a vast network of pipelines would cost tens of billions of dollars. Moreover, it wouldn't be as profitable as the European market, since the Chinese wouldn't be paying premium price as the Europeans do. Beyond trade and energy, the Americans and the Europeans could introduce the mother of all sanctions, cutting off Russia from the SWIFT payment system. Some banks have already been cut, but not all. There are some EU member states that want to keep loopholes in place while claiming credit for standing up to Russia. For context, SWIFT is a global transfer system used by banks and financial institutions to send and receive money transfer instructions. It's a system that's quick, accurate, and secure. There are more than 11,000 SWIFT member institutions that make more than 35 million daily transactions. All of this, the entire SWIFT network, is regulated by the power of the dollar. Using SWIFT for political means could undermine its reliability and motivate other nations to create alternatives. China has its own international payment system in place. Now Russia could integrate into that alternative, but it wouldn't be the same. SWIFT sanctions, without loopholes, would suffocate businesses in Russia. In response to such drastic measures, Russia could raise its hybrid war in Europe. Cyber attacks and political lobbying could become the norm. Much of this is already happening, but a sustained conflict in Ukraine would ante up the stakes. Moscow would indirectly and directly encourage pro-Russian candidates or political movements. By doing so, by playing into the self-interest of nations, Russia would try to get one or more European states to back away from the economic war of attrition and thereby undermine consensus in Europe. For instance, a prolonged war in Ukraine could result in millions of refugees moving in multiple directions. Russia could exploit that crisis by worsening the debate on refugee policy and by encouraging populist movements across the continent. This is just one of the many narratives we could see play out over the years.
Never happened before. That'd be crazy.
Do you remember how during the...
To be fair, like the difference there, white supremacy does play a role in that conversation where I don't think that like populist countries are gonna, I mean, I guess they've done it to Polish people in the UK. So I guess they would do it. They're Slavs still, so you can see different kind of racism in like these kind of countries. I mean, Brexit had a lot of influence, like a lot of the influence, a lot of the decisions influencing Brexit, and people's advocacy for Brexit was the Polish taking their jobs. UK loves the Polish. That's bullshit. Yeah, I totally made that fact up. It's not like backed by any data or anything. Yeah. Totally.
Previous session, he was walking out of the chamber, trying to call someone, not knowing what was going on. How we can trust you? How we can trust your assurance? You have no idea what is on the mind of your president. Your words have less value than a hole in the New York pretzel.
Elsewhere in the world, a prolonged conflict in Ukraine would have geopolitical ripple effects. Seeing Russia defy the West could encourage China in its aims to subjugate Taiwan. China and Taiwan have been bracing for hostilities for decades, but recently things have entered a more dangerous phase. The one country, two systems principle has failed. Beijing is out of diplomatic options, and US military officials believe China could invade Taiwan by 2027. America is already distracted at home with various domestic topics polarizing its political landscape, but an American pivot to Europe would further split Washington's resources. China would have a real opening to take over Taiwan, and it's unlikely that Beijing would miss up on that opportunity. Meanwhile, in the Korean peninsula, Pyongyang's hand would strengthen at the negotiations.
Bro, what the fuck are they gonna do? Anytime people add Korea into the conversation, it's just like, what are they gonna, they got nothing, bro. They're literally a fucking vassal state for China. It's not even a vassal state, it's like a buffer. You're describing a not even a vassal state, but just simply a buffer state for China.
Russia shift from its current handbrake invasion to a full...
Dude, you're being so ignorant right now. They're gonna throw such a fucking huge parade, dude. You have no idea.
Invasion. That is to say, should it start applying the full brunt of its force, the ensuing artillery barrage would be unlike anything seen in recent memory.
I don't know. I disagree with you on the North Korea part. Yeah, because you watch too much American news.
It would paint a vivid picture of what a similar North Korean barrage on South Korea would look like. That notion, as morbid as it sounds, would shift the narrative, possibly even...
Like, North Korea has artillery positioned directly on Seoul, right? And in an immediate barrage of artillery, they could reach, I think the human casualty numbers would reach like 150,000, which is devastating. It's horrible. But part of the reason why it won't happen is because they would get glass so fucking quick. South Korea has weapons as well, but like they would literally get glassed before they could hit a button. The entire country. They would wipe out everyone in North Korea without ever even considering it, without ever even like thinking about the consequences of it. This is the same thing about Russia invading Ukraine. Russia has the military power to do a lot of damage to Ukraine, a much smaller country with a much smaller military. North Korea, on the other hand, is a nation that's been starved by sanctions since its inception.
Undermining South Korean and Japanese interests. The thing is, sometimes the idea of war can be as
like, dude, it's like comparing fucking I don't know, any number of different conquests that America has engaged in to Russia, which is what a lot of people are doing right now, and that's why they're fucking failing in their analysis. Whenever they say like, well, we did this in Kuwait, why can't we do this in Russia? It's like, bitch, Russia is a nuclear superpower, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? 150 million people. Like 11 fucking time zones. 6,000 nukes, brother. You can't fucking treat Russia like a client state that has gone awry. Okay? I just don't understand how people fail to recognize that like this shit ain't like the previous wars that America has engaged in. North Korea, on the other hand, is not even, it's like Iraq, okay?
as harmful as war itself, and a lengthy war in Ukraine would reverberate hostilities in all disputed territories. At the same time, in Iran, the nuclear talks could collapse under its own weight. Russian diplomats play a surprisingly constructive role in the negotiations with Iran, repeatedly encouraging their Iranian counterparts to partake in the talks. Should Russia have a change of heart, it could pursue the opposite and take on a disruptive attitude in the negotiations. Iran would be more confident and look to leverage its position, which would at the very least stall the negotiations if not collapse it altogether. The outcome of this would be far-reaching, especially for Israel. Prolonged conflict in Ukraine would also affect global prices of commodities, energy, raw materials, food crops, and so on. Oil is already spiking, but a lengthy conflict involving Russia would send prices upwards. Dutch-based analysts from the Rabobank believe that crude oil prices could jump from the current $90 a barrel to anywhere between $125 and $175 a barrel, depending on the severity.
Iran fucked up. Rule number 2 of nation building, and possibly even 3. The Hasanabi doctrine dictates rule number 2. Got to get nukes. And number 3, if another foreign adversary accuses you of having nukes, you immediately have to drop everything and make nukes.
Of the sanctions. The same massive surge would also be seen in natural gas prices, where Europe is especially vulnerable. About 35% of Europe's natural gas comes from Russia, so things could fall apart really fast.
Rule number 1 was get nukes. Rule number 2 is don't give up the nukes. And rule number 3 is if a foreign adversary claims you have nukes, drop everything and make nukes immediately.
No effect could push across financial markets. Another important sector is raw materials. Russia is a major producer of copper, aluminium, nickel, platinum, palladium, etc. Some of these raw materials are used in chip making, so expect even more delays in the semiconductor industry. Meanwhile, a long war in the breadbasket of Europe would endanger the food security of nations across the globe. Wheat exports from Russia and Ukraine combined account for a staggering 29% of the global supply. At a time when food prices are already rising due to supply chain disruptions, a prolonged war in Ukraine would skyrocket prices. In some countries, food security would come under severe risk. All in all, the global ramifications of a sustained conflict in Ukraine are extensive. Sometimes, without much reflection, governments go blindly on their way, creating unintended consequences that push nations ceaselessly through the years, ultimately achieving nothing of value and permitting no pause for perspective. I've been your host Shirvan from Caspian Report. We will be making more reports on the situation.
Decent video. If Iran were to even say yet have nukes, surely they will get attacked. Yeah, unlike now, which Iran is doing fine and definitely not being attacked. Oh, remember when an Israeli hit squad literally murdered an Iranian nuclear scientist when he was on vacation? I remember. That was so crazy. Like the shit that we allow people to fucking do is insane. Like they literally just murdered him in front of his family, I think, if I'm not mistaken, on vacation. Whew. The video was war in Ukraine could have global consequences. What is this? Jesus Christ, dude. That's a classic. You can get a personal drone strike fit in your backpack? Fuck yeah. I thought the Ghost of Kyiv was bullshit from the start, but it's getting more and more believable by the day from the Ukrainian government official. Ukrainian hero pilot Ghost of Kyiv returned to the base after he was shot down. He's got a new plan and continues sending enemy airplanes to the hell. He has shot down at least 21 Russian jets already. Bro. Okay, let's do this. Here's one thing you can always do. Okay, are you ready? You go to Google reverse image search. Okay. Wait, how the fuck do I do it on the desktop? Upload a picture. Go to Google Images, search by image. Okay, dropping the image in here. Okay, visually similar images 3 days ago, 5 days ago, 4 days ago. One of them leads to a fact check. Social media celebrating Ukrainian fighter pilot shooting. This is a sequence from the video game Digital Combat Simulator World. This footage is from DCS, but nevertheless made out of respect for Ghost of Kyiv, the person who uploaded the video writes. The photo was posted almost 3 years ago by the Defense Ministry. The pilot in the picture is doing a test flight with a new helmet. So even if that is in fact a mysterious pilot, the photo is an old one. Of course the image is old. He's busy shooting down Russians. No, that's a Russian website. DW? Deutsche Welle? Is Russian propaganda? What do you think the D stands for, dude? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the math doesn't even make sense that the Ghost of Kyiv would even have enough weapons to shoot down all the supposed Russian aircraft. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about the intricacies of aerial combat, but having said that, no, I don't believe that. I don't believe. I don't believe that that's real, regardless. It's just good propaganda. It helps Ukrainians. Sure, yeah. Why is Russia so bad at InfoWar? Seriously, I support Ukraine, but I have seen so many fake news and I just stopped reading the news, lol. Dude, I've talked about this before so many fucking times. The issue is Russia does not have the fucking global network that the United States has or the West has in dishing out fucking propaganda at the same clip. You can't do that, okay? But what you can do is fucking Dono to help Ukrainians while I get fucking owned on the field of Dark Souls. That's right. I'm matching up to 10K today. Okay. Let me blast off with a tweet real quick. And we got Gamba coming up as well. So, Elden Rings for Ukraine is back. What's the boss I'm fighting right now? Fighting Godric right now. Lots of believers in the chat. We'll be matching 10K again today. We try and hit 100K. Nations to Ukraine. Okay, do we have a good graphic for this? Like anything? Or no? Not the ghost. I'm saying wasn't fast enough for my meme before you started. No, I'm not gonna fucking make fun of Ghost of Kyiv while I'm raising money for fucking Ukraine, chatter. Why would I do that? People are gonna get mad at me and say I'm fucking like they're gonna do the you're with us, you're either with us or against us shit and get mad. Oh, for the record, before you go into Gamba, I was running around earlier this morning. Just, you know, traveling around. Didn't really do anything, didn't really like level up or anything, but I was traversing the lands. Shit that I wouldn't be able to normally do when I'm on stream, so I'm not going to be next to Godric. I won't be next to Godric on the starting point. However, and also blast this off to let people know and bring them in here. Blast this off to let people know. Okay. The thing is, hey, yo, Dono Magic has started, boys. Let's do it. I stopped. This morning I was like traversing the land, and then I stopped as soon as I saw like a NPC style character because I didn't want to experience that without the chat. So I was looking for like different territories to traverse and get like different maps. Unlock different maps and make it easier to run around. And then up here I heard noises and then I stopped because I didn't want to like unlock something.
Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? anyone? Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here.
The fuck is this?
Please,
Sepsis?
can you help me out of this?
Sepsis? My Iron Fist is stuck. Ooh woo.
My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. No, there's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say. Come on. Give me a good... I'll pop clean out. Come on. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big. I'll pop clean out.
Triumphant delight. Damn, that was nice.
Well played, good sir.
Why is he friendly when the other...
That mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
What do you give me? Salted flesh.
Once again, pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education.
Bro, does he know he's a pot?
And beyond these lands,
does he think he's a fucking human?
Rot-blighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before.
Homie, how are you gonna try to fucking...
Set your breast aflutter.
My man out here is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna learn the ways of combat. Meanwhile, you got stuck on a pothole, brother.
I'm heading eastward to Redmane Castle, on the southern edge of the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. I've heard there's to be a festival held there.
You can't be getting stuck on potholes and then being like, what the fuck is that thing, dude? Hey, yo. Show your location. I'm here. I wanted to see what was up here. I was like, you know, doing a little expedition, you know what I'm saying? I also unlocked some, I also like traversed through these parts a little bit. I went and I got the map for this swampland. I guess I can go and fucking fight the guy though. I guess I can go and fight the... I think there is a... Wait, let me just do this first. I think there's a homie up here on the road. Fetching Grace? What is this thing, dude? Oh, didn't I clap one of these ass cheeks on the other thing? I fucked one up before, right? Yeah. I fucked one up at the mountain. Or not at the mountain, at the castle. They just look big, but they're not that powerful. Great tree ahead. Is that it? Limgrave. Oh my god, is this music?
Oh dear. Am I terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Purchase and move on a bandit mask. You can buy a Albert a bandit mask or flame chariots or a nomadic warriors cookbook.
Nothing that suits.
No, nothing that suits my taste. Yeah, you keep playing that music. Go and play that fucking music. I don't know where to get the katana from. The other katana. People keep saying like, go get the katana, go get the katana. I don't know where the other katana is. Also, I don't know why my health is low. Do I have like a status effect or something? Why is my health not full? Oh, I got hit by the pumpkin head. You're close to the skeletons? Oh no. I ate skellies. I ate fucking skellies, bruv. I ate them. I fucking ate skellies. Skellies, hey. Oi, fucked a lot of you. You need a proper shanking, the lot of yous. Alright then, time to fucking touch grace then. Oi, don't come near me. Don't come near me, Skelly. I eat skellied eels. That's right. There's an enemy up here, huh? Go back. There's another NPC. Where? What the frickin' frick? What is that, dude? What's this then? What's this then? Oh no, that's a villain. That's an enemy. It's a boss. It's a boss, man. Alright, not fighting that boss man now. Going back to the fucking building. It's time for me to go back to the fucking building. We got a fucking gamba going. It's time. It's time. Instead of fighting the boss man on the boat, it's time for me to fucking go back into Stormvale Castle. Alright, we got believers. We got non-believers. Alright, let's fucking go then. Let's do it. Let's fucking go then, innit? Hasan is not your usual Souls gamer. Yes, I am. You're wrong. You're wrong for this one, boss man. I am a usual Souls gamer. God, he fucked up my fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Nope. Play fair, play fair, play fair. shit. No, 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 don't hit him. Shit. I was trying to crit him. Does her attacks change my crit?
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Jesus Christ, dude. I can't even get near him. It's fucking annoying. Oh! What are those? I don't need. Oh, fuck! God damn it, dude. I've gotten to the secondary. I've gotten to the second part of this boss fight numerous times. It's just like the second phase is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't know how to stagger him, like, at all. God, dude. Oh my God, that's annoying. No. I can't even reach him because he's got like... Motherfucker's got air superiority, you know what I mean? Hit him, hit him, hit him. Crit, 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 crit. Wait. Why am I not doing... Oh, it's bleed damage that's like fucking him up. Jump! 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 What is that? Stop! 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 Yes! Yes! That's it. Witness me. Witness me. Witness me. I told you guys I would 2-tap this motherfucker or 1-tap this motherfucker as soon as I came back. What was it? Godric in 5 tries. The believers said 46 million. The doubters said 52 million. Guess what? The fucking doubters lost, bruv. 5 times he put down. The great runes you receive by defeating shard bearers have lost their beneficial power. However, the powers can be restored to the divine towers throughout the lands between. See the description of each great rune to discover which divine tower you should visit. Nice! Well done. Thank you, my good sir. A good battle it was. A profoundly jolly good battle it was, you see. Yes, I hate giving money to the Ukrainians. That's why I keep winning. You gotta use your R2. When I did him, I would get 3 crits every attempt. Holy shit, dude. Got a haircut. You look handsome as hell. You beat him already? Are you hacking? What the fuck? Dude, it's because I'm a fucking Russian asset. Why don't you understand? I'm literally a fucking Russian asset, dude.
What happened?
I am FSB.
Excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that.
Yeah, get him.
After all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would you?
I love it. You look great.
Godric, you filthy slug. Oh, hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the
This guy steals your shit whenever you die?
How? I can do what can I? What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched tarnish.
Damn, he was...
I'm free.
I freed him. I liberated him.
I can do what I like.
I liberated him. Chatter was lying. It's called America, baby. I just liberated him with fucking with a precise strike to the bone. It's Hidden sent me a package full of stuff, full of goodies. No, you're not stealing any of it. I need new drip. I keep wearing the same shit all the time. Well done. Okay, where do I go from here? I kind of want to go and use the giant to crack that other area. Now that I'm like a little bit better leveled, I kind of want to go back to that one area that was right by the door here. Or I can go back to the area I teleported to. Open the door at least. I don't know what's happening at that door. Bosses done once you defeat them? Yes. Bosses are dead once you defeat them. Most enemies come back to life unless they're like a mini boss. But bosses are done once you defeat them. Bro, back to 37K, fell off, lol. Dude, I'm playing video games and I have 37,000 people in here watching. This is literally not even a thing that is normal, and this motherfucker says fell off. Top Elden Ring streamer currently. More importantly than that, we're fucking raising money for Ukraine. And we've only raised 175,000 today. But like I said, I'm matching up to 10K in Donos. Bro, you are a sniper in the chat? Oh yeah, dude. I'm ruthless, relentless. I'm a big sniper. All right, I'm not going to go down here. Right? I kind of want to go back here to the fucking... There's a boss down there? There's all these cool areas to go to. That's why I'm saying, like... A Shabiri grape? Maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grapes. Oh, I took your grapes, all right. Where would I rank this difficulty-wise with Souls games? I think Dark Souls 3 is harder than this. I think this is one of the easier Soul games I've played so far. I think the hardest Soulsborne game is Sekiro, because there's no way to fucking overlevel. There's no way to overlevel, so like the filters are way more effective. Whereas people made Margit seem like an insane filter, and it was not. Maybe it's the samurai class or whatever, but... I mean, not to say that this game is easy by any means, but... Maybe I'm getting better at playing fucking these sorts of games too. Like there are really a multitude of different reasons why I feel this way. It just started, so I don't want to say anything.
You're tarnished, aren't you?
I am.
Believe it or not, I studied glintstone sorceries at the Academy of Rea Lucaria. For a small donation, I'd be happy to share my knowledge.
You are kind of cheese, but I think it's a Souls game. All right, I'll donate.
Bless you. You're a true saint. My name is Topes. Presuming you're interested, I can teach you sorceries, as promised. Only, none of them are particular.
Fires are horizontally widening. Fires magic project. Is this even good?
Apologies, friend. I'm afraid... Oh, right. I can tell you what I know about this place. That should help a bit. You've seen that structure to the north. That's the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Only its doors have been closed for quite some time now. After they declared they wouldn't interfere with the shattering, the Academy cast repelling seals on the east gate leading to the capital, and the south gate leading here. As you might have guessed, the seals are still active, making entry to the Academy impossible without a glintstone key. And so I'm stuck here. A fledgling sorcerer with little chance of acquiring a key. When they cast the seals, I'd just popped out. And now I'm uprooted from my place of learning.
Wait, let me ask you.
Why, of course. Why not find without one, and you'll never reach the earth. And if you find an X, once you've tied up, would you consider... I know it. But
I'm not giving you shit, homie. You fucking suck. To the people who keep trying to find different reasons, I did play Bloodborne, yes. Like, it was one of my first games into the franchise, actually. But the people who are looking for different excuses as to why, I'm wondering why I'm better in this game, or why this game is coming across easier to me as well. What the fuck? What is that? Oh. Skeletons. Oi, bro, it's a skeleton, you ear. Wait, I'm trying to get that, whatever the fucking item is. Why do skeletons hit you in the morning, dude? Alright, get the fuck out of there. The game is gonna get ridiculous, bro. I bet. But I was hearing a lot of people complain about fucking Margit and Godric being like insanely difficult. I'm only in the first 5%. But people said Margit was a fucking filter. To this day, I mean, I will say this once again. I think the hardest fucking Soulsborne game is Sekiro, because there's no way to there's no way for Sekiro to over level. So it's just pure skill. Motherfuckers come in here and be like, politics today, question mark? What the fuck? What was that? What was that? That was crazy. What are these villains? Horseback helps too, it seems. Yes. You know what also helps? Here, I'll get off the fucking horse and you'll see. You know what also helps? Being like incredibly powerful with a good weapon and a good class. Obviously, all of these things help. You make it seem as though like everything is a fucking cheese. I mean, I have a Uchigatana. I'm a Dex build. I'm hyper focusing on bleed. I'm hyping up Dex. Like, these are all here. I got off the horse to show you that it's like easy to fucking kill these guys without the horse as well. Everything is a cheese. The game creates the game gives you allowances to be able to do all these things, right? And I'm using in-game mechanics. I'm not even like fucking cornering bosses. I'm not doing like I'm not like glitch hacking or anything like that. There's like way cheesier shit that you could be doing, and most people do actually to beat Dark Souls bosses sometimes. And the weird like the weird Dark Souls purist Andes, which always exist no matter what, even though I love this game more than they do, will always come in and be like gatekeeping and shit. So if you ever hear from anyone that's like trying to tell you otherwise, don't listen to them. Chatters. But like I also mentioned, I think given the open world component here, this game definitely is easier than the other games. For sure. I recognize and admit that. Knowing your stats and build isn't cheese if you know how to play From Software games. I mean, it's not. No, people are just being ridiculous. Cloudane, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. People keep saying summons are making it easier, except I feel as though people don't understand how Dark Souls works. The game knows that, which is why they fucking add a counter to that and give the boss a whopping health bar in comparison to what you would normally get if you fight it alone. And not only that, but also...
around here. Surprised you found me in my little nook. No matter, no matter. Your money's as good as anyone else's. Why don't you take a look at my well? Oh, but don't ask me.
Oh, you stole him, did you? You nomadic bastard. Oh, astrologer robes. Oh, is this lantern really good? This lantern is good, right? This is a good I should get this, right? Lets you see. It lets you fucking see, bruv. The nomadic cookbook. What about this fucking shield? Is this a good shield? Equipped heal pouches. Brilliant. Brilliant. Thank you. It's balanced because you can get one-shotted and die. Because you can get one-shot and die. It's the duality of DS. Yeah, exactly. People act like you still can't get one-shotted no matter how much you fucking over-level, you know? Oh, it's right here then. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. There it is being protected by these fucking monsters! Oh no! These monsters are gonna get me! Oh no! I never have like AoE shit. Oh no! Uh-oh. Pick up the item. Oh shit. One thing I gotta do is like pop the Estus way before it rejuvenates. I always forget that there's an Estus rejuvenation. I always forget that there's Estus rejuvenation, right? That you can get. Or not Estus, fuck, you know what I mean. Flask rejuvenation when you kill mobs now. And I always seem to forget it. I want to go back to this area real quick. Should I continue down here? Where should I go from here, chatters? I need to get him to break shit. Oh shit, fuck. Oh shit, fuck. Can I even do that here? I don't think that's the best way to do it. Where is the breakable? Oh! Where's the breakable fucking area? Ah, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die. Where is the breakable area? Where's the giant breaking a statue so I can get next to the golden tree? Oh, it's all the way down there? Fuck, dude. What hit? Oh, it might have been the giant that hurt them. I was thinking like, what the fuck? Is it here or is it in the other area, chat? Bottom of the stairs, blue golden statue. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dummy. Is it this one? Is it one of these? Oh, go back. It's in the main courtyard? That's fucking whack, dude. That's annoying. I can't draw. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say I can't draw aggro, but I was wrong. I can draw aggro in here. Okay, good. Alright, you fucking bastard. Where? Oh! Oh shit. You passed it? It's right by the stairs? I don't fucking see it. Oh, right here. Oh fuck, come on. Come on, motherfucker, get over here. Get over here. Oh no, he's stuck. Oh no, he's stuck. Oh no, he's stuck. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not a good thing to happen. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Papa. Come here, Papa. Come here, Papa. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here, Billy. Oh, Billy boy. Get over here, boy. Get over here now, boy. Woo! Boy, you break that. You break it, you buy, boy. You break it, you buy, boy. Wait, did he break it? Oh, you break it, you buy it now. Oh, shit. Did he break it? Yes! Oh, Billy Bob. It doesn't matter if I didn't get it. It doesn't matter if I didn't get it. It's broken now. It doesn't matter if I didn't get it. It's broken. It doesn't matter if I didn't get it. It's broken now. So it lit. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not gonna reset it. It's not. It's broken. See? Dude, what the fuck? Wait, it's just a smithing stone? Wait, that's it? Oh, I thought there was more to it than that. No! In your fucking face, you ugly bitch. Good, homie? Good? Never mind, okay. Go up the stairs to the left, across the courtyard, and out the gate. There's a tower where you can use the Goddard rune and power it up. Wait. Across this courtyard? Go up the stairs to the left, across the courtyard, and out the gate. Like up these stairs? Where the lion was? Oh, past the big ass dog? Wait. Holy shit, what an info dump. Got it from the main map. Sydney Sweeney is engaged? Oh no. I'm afraid I'm gonna need some time for this. By the lion near the main gate. I'm gonna need some time to process this information. I don't remember where the fucking lion was. Oh. Oh, I remember where the lion was now. You mean like right here, right? Don't teleport? Don't teleport. Okay. Across the big bridge like here. But I don't know how the fuck to get to it. The guy she's with is so aggressively Italian as well. Nice. I have no idea which way to go. Or you can teleport if you have the gate open. I have the gate open, but instructions are unclear by chat right now. It's right down there, right? What the fuck is that? Wait, what is this thing? Visions of fire. Oh, I took it. It's a painting. It's a fucking painting. This is my painting now. Is this game fun or some weeb shit? Dude, saying this game is just some weeb shit is so funny. Is this game fun or some weeb shit? Yeah, dude, just some weeb shit chatter. Can I break this and fucking move quietly? Oh, fuck. Hell. Oh shit. Shit, fuck. You're not getting quietly past there, just book it. Shit! Cree. Oh shit! Motherfuckers are vicious, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm getting triple fucked right now. Oh god, I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm not dead! I don't know how I'm not dead! How am I not dead? Oh god! Oh god! Oh god, no! Chad, how did you want me to fucking run this way? This is such an idiotic excursion that you wanted me to engage in. Why would you make me go this way? What a fucking idiotic take. You literally were, are you ass fucking me? What the fuck is this? You're literally like, hey, rush to the fucking... Were you trying to get me ass fucked? What was that? What in the literal fuck was that? Where did I lose my soul? I don't even know where the souls are. The souls are like right here. I will never trust you ever again. I hope you know that, chat. Oh shit. You were on the right track, but you can just run and dodge everything? Why would you panic? If you go back to the boss campfire, there's a key door, you can get an easier path. I mean, they're insane. I lost so many souls. I lost like 5,000 souls. I literally lost 5,000 fucking souls, dude. Ruins. Ruins. Actually, it's the ruins. Shut the fuck up, bitch. There's no way to get there. This is crazy. There's no like good way to get to that area. Dude, go gateside chamber above the grace you're now and cross the courtyard. Chad is fucking you. This is the worst part about fucking playing these games is that like didn't I come in with a horse last time here? Fucking trying to avoid that. What is this thing? What is this? Oh, there's a grace right here. Fucking chat, dude. Freaking chat, dude. Freaking cooked me. 5k fucking souls lost, okay? 5 freaking k souls lost. I was so close to another level up too. Just absolutely cumstered for no fucking reason. God damn, this game is so beautiful. Thank God. It makes me forget about everything else. A Boldrake talisman. No, don't fucking say, you know, I'm never helping you again. Is there a dragon here? Why does this feel like there's a dragon here? Oh my God. Oh, no, not a dragon, but a big boy. Oh, 2 of them big boys. Oh! shit. Oh my god. Wait, let me see if he'll hit each other. Will they hit each other? Arrow Man? Arrow Man? Oh, he killed him! What a dumbass! What a fucking... Oh shit, I'm the dumbass though, still. Oh shit, what is happening? What the fuck's going on? Oh god, jump! Oh. Holy fuck. I can't rush their corpses? That's crazy. What? Oh shit! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get up! Can I use a horsey here? Nope, not here either. Oh, thank God. Dude, look at that thing. Oh my God, it cuts through it. Did you miss the bedding? No, there's no bedding on this one. Remains. Ooh, what is this? Precious item ahead. Travel to the other location. Well, let's do it then. Those characters are so sick. I love those characters. Those big boys. Hasan really took more tries on Pokemon bosses than Elden Ring bosses. This is actually true. Except, to be fair, those Pokemon bosses had like a lot of Dark Souls. Oh. Did I fuck this up? Oh my God. Please tell me I'm not soft locked. There's no way they let you. Okay, there it is. We just gotta wait. No way they would let you get soft locked. That would be so fucking stupid. Hey yo, $100 dono. Once again, we are matching Once again, we are matching up to 10K today, okay? 10K. Thank you, 2.5 eyes. I got on the fucking lift, governor. I got on the fucking lift there. Needs elevator music. People were saying this is very similar to Dark Souls 2. This level of like fucking, you know, 60-second elevators. 60-second elevators. Touching grace. Touching grace. Touching grace. North Korea, Ukraine relief fund? What the fuck? So sick. Failed 2,600? No, I did not. No, I've only failed 104 times, okay? Try fingers, butthole. The amount of times I've died where it counts is minimal, though. Is this him? Is this his dick? Are these his legs? Oh, this is his hand. Let's see what I got here. All right. What did I get? Boost lightning damage negation, or with the great rune equipped at a grace, you can use Rune's Arc to give you whatever buff equipped rune until you die. Godrix improves your stats. You can get rune arcs by beating bosses when co-op summoned or looting them in the world. Wait. Oh, I activated that rune. I can just, if I go to a grace and I activate it, I can now use the rune arc, whatever buff it has. Chatter saying, look up fighting cowboy for help. Okay, where do we go next? Where should we go next? Should I continue down this path here? There was a little baby boss there, I think. Oh, round table? All right, I'll go back to the fucking round table. Rune arcs are like embers. Got it.
Ah, you well then. Would you?
No.
The golden order shines. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number. Those who live in all the more should you spy.
What's up, bruv?
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's been my companion. I've lost count of the number of times.
Yeah. I'll give her a proper shanking. A meat shanking.
We meet again after all. I apologize for any offense given by my bearing, but I'm quite unable to move, you see. So, what do you need?
Should I tell him I've defeated Godric? Can't move because of my giant balls.
Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it.
I can't move on account of my gigantic Oh, what?
I still can't move. My fighting days are
Did you just give me a +8 weapon?
Be polite. I've no use for it anymore.
What the fuck?
Ah, so you've met D. D is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time. bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon
He's nuts,
fate
bro.
for two friends. Dee was telling me that he discovered the mark. The centipede is an as long as whoever finds and uses it, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them if they were like you.
Where from gives you a +8 weapon, be scared. Yeah, that's true. Max in this game is +25, not +8. There's 0% chance that weapon is good, okay? I just don't believe that there is any shot that this motherfucker gave me a +8 weapon that is like actually a good weapon. Wait, where is it? The problem is it's a thrusting sword, right? Let's try. I don't like rapiers. No, I know. I've tried.
Greetings. My name is Roderica. Isn't this place the Round Table Hold? Covert quarters of the Two Fingers, and gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us tarnished had such fantastic roots, although it's all a bit much for me. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
I haven't gotten another katana. I want to fucking twin blade the katanas, but
it's all a bit I'm still looking for my own purpose.
okay, there's a new door that opened up apparently, so let's take a look. See. Talk to her, talk to the smith, talk to her again. He upgrades the jellyfish. Oh, nice. Good to do.
Now, those are of a challenger who find them well. The girl you brought here, she's crestfallen and can scarcely swing a blade. But she has a gift for spirit. I saw another one like her long ago.
Ashes of War duplication. Should I strengthen my armament? Should I strengthen the katana more? Should I strengthen the katana more? Damn, dude. My Uchiga katana is like at 5. And it's like twin blade +1 is worth the same level as the Uchiga katana. How is that even possible? Uchiga katana is ass. Use an ultra great sword instead. Yeah, let me get an ultra great sword for my fucking dex build, dude. Seems like the proper. Seems like the fucking proper item to go with, given my current build. Simple as. I'm at like 32 or something. I don't fucking know.
It's all a bit much for me. I'm still looking. You're telling me I possess. I don't believe you. If I do have this talent, I suppose I should try. I'll ask Master. Certainly he does appear in Tim. I know he's trapped here.
All right, come on. Wait, is she gonna do it?
I suppose I should try. I'll ask Master.
Where is Master Hugh? Which one is Master Hugh? Is he in here then? How do I find him? Is this the man?
I can happily spend.
No, that's Brother Corvin. Oh, Master. Oh, the Master is actually this slave, the blacksmith. All right then.
Back already. No matter. The girl. Are you out of your mood? Stay with an absurd. I refuse to believe. I don't doubt you, but I know when something's too good to be true.
Is it very Hegelian? Yes. Wait, he doesn't believe me? What the fuck? We've reached 180k now. Okay, where's the new room then? A new room is opened in here. How do I open this fucking room? Where is it? Where is the new room then? Downstairs, in it. Other wing, back to the main hall. Back to the fucking main hall. You may be able to kill things, but you'd be running around in circles if a chat wasn't helping. 100%. But I would also be... Oh, this is the new room. Oh, what the fuck is this then?
You tarnished. You've done well.
It's a babushka.
I am Enya, the finger reader.
I'd be using a wiki like all of you.
Of the fingers.
And I'd be exploring a lot more, taking my time with it.
Look there. The fingers tremble.
Uh-oh.
To welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over you. Great Elden Ring. Root of anchor of all lands. Giver of
She changed her
grace,
voice. What the fuck?
Of all joy. Until it was shattered. The tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabated. But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So brave, Tarnished, your great rune is a seek, another of its kind, to become Elden Lord and restore. Let the words of the fingers.
Oh, easy, bro. I'll become an Elden Lord. Should I touch it? Ew. Should I touch it? Pickle. Seems nasty. Ugh. Ew. Pop to her again. Will do. 1 second. Time to put a fucking grind rune up then. Raises all attributes. Very nice. Chat, please stop.
Well, I see. A remembrance of gold has found its way into your possession. Demigods and even the creator of the champions are hewn by the Earth Tree upon their end into remembrances. They are valuable indeed. These remembrances yet house the power of their former masters. And should you wish to wield that same power, well, I will lend you the strength of the fingers. The fingers guide us all.
Should I receive the power from Remembrance or what? With the power of Remembrance menu, you can draw out power of Remembrance namesake. Each Remembrance provides 1 power. Wait. Did I fuck up? I didn't duplicate that other one. And I picked it up. Is that... Did I fuck up? I can duplicate it later, right? Received power. Axe of the Godric. Oh, these are like boss weapons, right? Should I get this right now? A grafted dragon? No, I didn't open it yet. The Axe of Godric. Wait, can I just use the souls? The Dragon Fist is a strength weapon, so I can't use any of those, so... Can I just fucking use it as a soul? I sold both dupes because I didn't like the weapons. Read the lore then. Great axe wielded by Godric the Grafted. This golden battle axe is emblazoned with the finger of a beast, representing the strength of Godfrey, first Elden Lord and Patriarch of the Golden Lineage. I command thee kneel, for I am the Lord of all that is golden. Unique skill is I command thee kneel. And yeah, I'm gonna sell these for. I'm gonna sell this for the souls, I think. Duplicate it? Why? I'm never gonna use either of these. These are guns that are strength build guns. And duplication, isn't a duplication you can use it and still duplicate it? Okay, where do I dupe it? You can't dupe on walking temples. You duplicate it here? Oh, at one of the mausoleums. You can sell it and still duplicate it later. Alright then, I'll use the rune.
Have mercy and grant me forgiveness.
What the fuck?
I didn't know I'd be doing much. Just lay out your...
Alright then.
We're not meant for... I may be prisoner to my prayers. I'm well.
Alright, this is where I sell it, right? 20,000. Is this charity only for humanitarian relief? Will it go to lethal forces? No, humanitarian only. People said you can dupe them after.
To see you again. I have you to thank. I can happily. I'm as yet. But if there's any, well, I certainly. Roderica, the spirit tune apprentice.
Tune my spirits. Tune my spirits. Do it. The jellied eel has been good to me. The jellied fucking eel has been so good to me this entire time. And I need you to tune it. You can use the soul and still dupe it. I've given you a purpose. People are fucking... I can't tell if people are wrong or right. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm just gonna fucking use it. YOLO. Because it's the strength weapon anyway. I did it. I fucking did it. YOLO, I said. Time to level up. Time to level this thing up. Always remember, advice Andy's except me just watched XQC and didn't play the game. True. Okay. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kuno. Alright, one more. Pop one of these bad boys. Oh, this is just the 400. Wait, is it going to be enough?
Live in death, all the more.
Tell me it's enough. Oh my god, it's not enough. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno doesn't care. Only thing Kuno knows is the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. And sometimes you forget. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. But if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Kuno knows subscribing lets you fucking avoid the ad breaks. Arcane stat buffs bleed, really? Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Is that for real? Or is that a lie? Arcane is luck, right? I'm trying to do scouse. I'm trying to do scouse. That's what I'm trying to do. Kuno. What the fuck? Yo, this dude is ugly as hell, bro. That's a bad dude.
You've received the wisdom of the two things. Then I bid you welcome as a true member of the Round Table. I am known as Gideon Ofnir. As a Tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, I am accumulating knowledge. To be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant.
What the fuck does that mean then?
Now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me. The inheritors of the Great Runes, the Shard Bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. General Radahn, who fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's account. You'll still be after more Great Runes.
Okay, I'm not gonna fucking do theory right now, bro. Like, fuck these books, bro. It's what I think about your books. That's what I think about your fucking books, yeah. Books are for fucking nerds.
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the Round Table. Nefeli Lu. I'm glad to see you.
What do you mean we met? You fucking helped me defeat Godric.
I found it in Godric. You defeated him. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses.
An arsenal charm.
Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my foster father. He's in his study. The room, if you haven't already. Father is leader. I'm sure talking to him will be worth your while.
Father? Wait, oh, the guy tells me where the bosses are? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, some of these people are hurt. $100 dono.
Well, what is it? So, despite being...
Wait, I already know where fucking Godric is. Yeah.
General Radahn, he fought Melania and her rot, and now Caelid has been engulfed. I've heard survivors of Radahn's army are still... And if it's true, I suspect Radahn is still there as well. Though, I doubt he much...
Who should I kill next, guys? Oh, for a bell bearing? What the fuck's a bell bearing? Should I do that? Bell bearing shop 2. Oh, this just like unlocks shops. If you get bell bearings. Renala is going to be your wall. I don't know who to fight right now, boys. I don't know who I should go fight next. Bell bearing the offer. Got knight armor. Short spear. Finger seal. Scimitar. Ooh, this is a sick fucking gun. Post trick mirror. Take the appearance of a cooperator. Continue north of Godric, go to Renala. Alright, I think I'm done here, right? Tree Sentinel or Boat Boy next? Okay, Boat Boy, Boat Boy. Let's do Boat Boy. Because he's asking for Gamba. Which Boat Boy is where? Like here, right? This is where Boat Boy was, right? Lunia Lake Shore. You're a Sight of Grace toucher. I miss all of them. Common Water is in East Limgrave. This is it now. Isn't the Boat Boy here? A small village on the right. Wait, is this where the Boat Boy is? Where the fuck is the Boat Boy? Wait, I passed through, what was it, like a little baby bridge to get to the Boat Boy. Did I pass through here? I think it's like here, right? Common Water Village. Alright, it's time to defeat the fucking Boat Boy. Get your gambas in. Get your fucking gambas in. Don't know how I'll do it, but I'll fucking try. How am I gonna fight him if he's in the water, by the way? Is this water accessible? Oh, it is. Oh, I got the rapier on. Okay, this sucks. I'm literally gonna fucking hot swap this. Oh shit! What the fuck? Why can't I hit him? Boat Boy! What the fuck you doing, Boat Boy? Fuck you is, Boat Boy! Where'd the Boat Boy go? Kuna doesn't care. Kuna just wants to find the Boat Boy. Oh no, what the fuck's the Boat Boy doing now? What's he doing now? That seems rather disastrous. How are you fucking bolting through all of that, lad? How are you gonna bolt through all of that? Where are you at, Boat Boy? I'll find yous. I'll find a lot of yous. I'll fucking find you and I'll shank yous. Where the fuck is the Boat Boy now? Where the fuck is he? Where'd the Boat Boy go? Wait, for real, where the fuck did he go? Why are you hiding, Bodhi? I'll find yous, and I'll fucking shank yous. Kuno doesn't fucking care about the boat boy. Kuno doesn't fucking care about the boat boys. Little side hustles. Oh no! Once again, I'll fucking find yous and I'll shank yous, boatman. I'll fell yous. Wait, that was 3 points. That was a incredibly easy fucking... Did anybody even... Boat Boy 2 tries? Yes, believe. No doubt. 7 million doubters. Doubters actually at this point are literally running like the fucking... I fell just because I don't fucking care. Time for the tree sentinel? Wait, really? Isn't that thing like devastating? Wait, where did I die last? Did I have souls left somewhere on this map? Yeah, whatever. I'm dog shit and lower level than you. And I killed him today. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is the sentinel? Where's the fucking sentinel? First step on the lake. Starting grace. First step grace. What are y'all doing over there? Fucking hanging out, just chilling. Please, please win. I bet all my points. Bro, some of you are fucking actual crack addicts with the gamba. We do coin flips in offline chat. You need help, bro. You need help, brothers. Okay, where is it? Where did you guys say it was? First step. Oh, it's near the... It's literally in the beginning? The first step grace. Oh, it's that. That's the tree sentinel. Okay, I gotta pee first, but I got it. Oh, I fucking got it. I fucking got it, boys. Wait, is there enough to level up? No, of course not. I'll pee, I'll be back. Get your bets in. Get your fucking bets in now. Get your bets in, lads. Time to go. Stop doing voices in focus. Let's fucking go. Let's go, bitch. Oh! Oh my god, he hits hard. Wait, how do I crit him? How do I crit him? No! Not the jelly! Don't do it to the fucking jelly! You bastard! You fucking bastard! I'll avenge the jelly right now! You fucking bastard! You hurt me, jelly! You fucking hurt me, jelly! Kuno will avenge the jelly! How dare you! Not the fucking jelly deals, bruv! Not the fucking jelly deal! Not the fucking jelly deal, bruv! The tree sentinel is no longer. Easy fucking points, bruv. Easiest of fucking points. For all the doubters. For all the doubters, this one's for you. This one's for you, but apparently not for Ukraine. Because I keep not dying. Wow. 45 million said yes, 39 no's. It's still a decently even 50-50 split, surprisingly. I beat 2 demigods and I can't kill that guy. Still lol. Good job. Now you have 2 options. North of Stormvale or east of Summonwater Village. I went to the bathroom and you killed him? Yes. It's because I'm fucking cracked. Use his weapon? No shot. Why would I use his weapon? Go north. East is hard as fuck, Lamau. Dude, yeah, this part is like scary as fuck. It's terrible. It's my least favorite type of map too. It's like swampy. Went to the bathroom and you fucked my mom? Yes. Alright then. You fucking bastards. You wait. You watch it now, mate. You watch it. What are these bells? That can't be good. Nope, doesn't look good to me. Oh, what the frick is that? Coach Grace again. Is he on a fucking horsey? How badly do those things hurt if they hit you, I wonder. Holy fuck, there's a lot of them. Jesus Christ, dude, stop. Was that a 2K dono? Oh shit, a big one. Thank you for the 2K dono. What the fuck? Oh shit! Ah! Ah! Not my fucking horsey, bruv! Not my fucking horsey! Not on my life! Ah! Oh no! Oh, he's about to fuck me up then. Oh, it's a proper shanking! It's a proper shanking! I got distracted by the dono and I got fucking ass clapped. Damn, this place is beautiful in the morning. Not as bad as it was before then. Nowhere near as bad. Get the fucking runes and get the fuck out then. Shit. To the chatter who said, love how this game has some tough ass bosses and then you get one tap by some random mob. Such is the way of Dark Souls, my friend. That's how Soulsborne games are then. Every enemy, no matter how tiny, has a lot of power. Proper power. I've seen more enemy complain about the enemy that actually killed you than bosses. Yeah, this area is a little annoying. Like, not crazy, but... What does this do? If you get red flowers in this area, you can make a grease that'll give you more blood damage. I've been using it like crazy. Is this a boss mang then? $2,200. Corpse on the left side of the door. Very necessary item. Got it. Do I have enough for a 2,200? Perfect. There's a boss in there, but there's an entrance to the next big area. What should I level up next? Should I still? I mean, I'm gonna keep going Dex. Fuck it. Bossmang, have you been continuing the expanse then? Yes. Meeting place map. You found a simple map. Check in inventory. Okay then. Not a map for the location that I'm in. Where is it? Where is it then? Dex is so good in this game, it's crazy. It's good in every game. Oh, I was just looking. Sorry, I was just looking at the fucking. Oh. Meeting place map. Simple map found on a corpse. Pointing to a meeting place. The man it came from surely desired one. The sole means of gaining entry into academy. A glintstone key. Can I not get in here? Oh, I don't have the glintstone key. So, Bossman over there is gonna teach me how to get the glintstone key. But I should probably get this first, yeah. Red glintstone. Wait, is this area gonna be a fucking proper shanking? The map shows you, bro. Okay, the map area is probably in here somewhere that I would normally fucking... I need to go grab that fucking map of this area first so I can make proper use of the map, I assume. What is that thing? What the fuck is... This is sick as fuck, bro. Oh my god. I can't wait to fight this fucking area. Academy Gate Town? What is this? This whole place is underwater? Is this the other side of the... Oh my god. Oh, this is the other... What? This place is crazy. I'm just trying to get the map real quick, and then I'll go back and do all that stuff. Touch Grace? Touching Grace? Touching Grace? Where is it? Pick up the item. There it is. Okay, so I think that's where the fucking area is for me to get to. That's where the meeting area is, right? Meeting of the fucking mines, bruv. Meeting of the fucking mines, bruv. What are these guys? Oh! What the fuck? Oh! So ugly! Oh my god! Are you... What is that, an alien? It's a cartwheel alien, bruv. Kinda cute. It's actually cute. But I need to say it's ugly, so I don't feel bad killing it. Body shaming canceled. Oh! Oh damn, venomous, dude. Not good. Can I? Oh. I'm wondering if you break those and then pick something else up from them when you break them, but no, I guess not. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. It's beautiful, bruv. It's fucking beautiful. Karna's moment? Yes. There's probably a bunch of graces that I'm missing here, right? Oh, yes! Stone sword key. Oh god. Oh no. Not that fucking thing again. Oh no. I know better, dude. Coming after me? Dude, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just protect your territory. I respect you. I respect your territorial integrity, okay? I don't want to fucking... Why am I running? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Bro. It's quiet. Perhaps too fucking quiet. I don't like it. Oh. Oh, there we go. Now I know. Oh no. Oh no. Take a good hard fucking look, bruv. Is there a grace near here? Chatters? You have to fight, anything else is lame? Let me just get the grace real quick. South. Like maybe in that island, I guess. Wait, did they pop off? Did they blow up? Head west for Grace. Those dung beetles. They've been good to me. This looks like a site for Grace. This could have been a perfect Grace site, but it's not. Huh. You don't have to fight the dragon, the key's under it? I don't care, I still have to. What do you mean I don't have to fight the dragon? Of course I have to fight the dragon, Chatter. Oh, what the fuck is that? I bet that's even worse than the dragon. I'm just looking for a motherfucking side of Grace so I don't get like... Look at all this shrimp. Oh, there it is. There it fucking is, bruv. There it is. There it is. There it is. There's a fucking statue, dude. Where? The Gamba is for the boss fight, not the item. And I'm down one flask for no reason. There's a closer Grace side to the boss. shit. What the fuck? Eat it. Eat a goddamn flask, dummy. What is he hit with? Is that a flame or what is he hitting with? Oh, come on, bitch. Oh, God. Wait. Did he one-tap me? Oh, my God. He fucking one-tapped me. He hit me with that fucking Baja Blast, dude. Wait, what? There was a Stake of America there, no? Guys, I'm gonna fight this dragon. I can't just not fight the dragon. You're underleveled. You don't need to fight if you're supposed to stealth grab the key, in my opinion. It's a good thing you're so good at this and it's much easier than other... Dude, guys, I wasn't saying that to fucking talk shit. Like, what's wrong with all of you? Here, I got the fucking key regardless, but... Oh, dude, I am definitely underleveled for this fucking thing. Like, look at that. His AoE's even larger than the other dragon, I feel like. Yeah, no shot. I can't do it. I can't kill this dragon. You can give it to the fucking non-believers if you want, but there's no fucking shot. There's no shot I can fight that dragon. Not over-leveled equals under-leveled? No, dude, there's no way. I can fight him every day, all day, but he one-taps. Like, there's no... Listen, in order for me to defeat a fucking in order for me to defeat a boss like that, he needs to, at the very least, have, like, give me, like, 2 times. He needs to give me, like, an ability to fail twice. Like, if I can't get 2 hits, if I can't get fucking clapped by the dragon at least twice, not being able to, like, make any mistakes whatsoever, impossible. Your armor's kind of mid? Yeah, I'm still... Dude, I'm still running with the fucking starter armor. I will fight it, of course. Is this Hogwarts? Are there enemies here, or is this like a friendly area? Okay. Friendly in Dark Souls, true. Oh my god. Oh, he hit me with a book. He said, read the Quran. Oh my god, this is triggering my fight or flight response right now. And not the fight response, but instead the flight response. Considering last time I walked into a cathedral like this, it was Dark Souls 3. And it was one of the worst fucking bosses. No, Pontiff, dude, not the dancer. What the fuck was that? Enemies are cool though. Yo, it's Burger King, dude. What kind of McDonald ass bullshit is this? Burger King looking ass. I wish they I wish you could heal. I wish it like filled up your flasks. Even inside of like dungeons and shit. Wait, have I been here already? But from the other side or something? Oh! Oh god, that was so scary! Oh my god! Oh, he sucked up all my juice. I don't think I'm going the right way. Yeah, no. No, you stay right there, you piece of shit. Oh, he's just praying. Oh, he's just praying. Nice. What the fuck? I hate that you can't like easily clap on the ground. No rushing, try short left, trap ahead. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh god! Oh no! There's a lot of them. There's a sick armor set nearby. Across or here? Am I gonna fall? Oh, god damn it. Skip the entire game? What do you want me to do? Fight like these fucking random ass? You want me to just be held up there for no fucking reason? Why would I do that? seems like a stupid area. Oh shit. I'm dying. Oh, you just want me to die. That's what you want me to do. Got it. Oh shit. God damn it, dude. These dogs. Shooting at me. Or what is that? What the fuck is that, dude? Uh-oh. I don't even have health for this. Is there a grace around here, boyos? Oh god! What the fuck? Oh, he just sucked me! I fucking hate dogs so much in fucking video games. It's like historically and notoriously the absolute worst characters, dude. He just ass fucked me into oblivion. Holy fuck. That guy sucks ass. So much poise and the gravity attacks suck. Did I go to the wrong side, by the way? Am I supposed to go to that side? I feel like that side's like too hard. Fake living dog hater Sag. Go same way, take elevator. Fuck you. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Wait, oh shit, was I supposed to jump? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here, I guess. I suspect this looks like a site for grace. Can I go back on the wheel again? Or can I go back down the wheel again, rather? Not all the way down. No, I don't want to take it all the way down. I want to just fucking go back to that guy with the... Like, there's no way to easy access him, huh? Yeah, if only I had a hose. Oh, the only way to get to him is by going up that gray site. Another Burgle King. Well, boss man coming up. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Burgle Kings are vicious, dude. Wait, what? Oh, he didn't die? What the fuck? That's crazy. Soul Saru ahead. Wait, let me go this way, see what the fuck's up here. Soul Saru ahead. First hidden path! Why did no one appraise this? Why are you guys making fun of me? Why are you making fun of me for getting excited about jolly cooperation when jolly cooperation is quite literally what this game is about? Dark Souls has brought about the worst in this community, okay? You people have become vicious. You've become angry. You've become degenerate gamblers. And I don't like it. Oh my God, is that a... Fuck me. Oh God, that's probably the boss, isn't it? Oh God, oh what the fuck? I am so fucked here. What is happening right now? What is going on? Okay, everyone needs to chill. I need to 1v1. I need to 1v1. I need to 1v1. Y'all are being crazy right now. Bro, it is literally fucking... It's the motherfucking alley of death out there. Oh, he headbutted me? You head... That's a thing? Bro, I can't even get to the boss without, like... There's no direct pathway to the boss, which is crazy. Like... Oh my God, another one! Wait, all the hidden paths are in here, huh? Oh, Stone Sword Key. I'm so excited. Bro, this entire game, there's been 0 hidden paths. You need a direct path when you one-shot the boss? Yes. Wait, is there nothing here? Oh, do I jump down here? Get your bets in. Oh fuck, did I just fall into the boss battle? Praise the secret passage. Be wary of monstrosity. Oh god, this is gonna be one of those bosses where like bleed is not gonna work. Fucking 4. I have 4, dude. I have 4. I don't have enough goblets. Give me some fucking flasks, brother. Even baby bosses, look, even the little baby goblets fucked me up. Yes, fight back, brother. Fuck you, chat. Of course I need more than 4. I have 7, dude. Oh, what the whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? That was insane. That was not cool. Bitch. Oh, come on, dude. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Is this where the boss battle is? Like, what the fuck did I just unlock? No, Gold Gate? Oh. Bro, look at this. This is fucking insane, dude. Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! Suck me! Suck me! Oh! You're really low for this part? I just did this at level 60 and I struggled? Stop saying that, dude. Everybody always is like... Everybody always says, oh, whenever I'm at a fucking part, I'm like, oh, dude, you're fucking really low for this part. I know, okay? What do you want me to do? It's the fucking king of burger, okay? Oh, shit. Bitch ass. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. These motherfuckers got laser beams! Oh, so hard! God damn it, there's a gnat in my face. Oh! As if the element is not already fucking me up. There's like literally a human... What? Oh, God. what the fuck? This boss is... I mean, I could get him, but holy shit, this boss is crazy. Run past mobs in farming areas and wonders why he's always underleveled. I'm literally not underleveled. There is no way to fucking win with you fools. It's like, dude, you're overleveled if I fucking clap him in 2 hits. I'm underleveled if I... I'm not underleveled. It's just like one of those annoying fucking bosses where it's hard to get up to it, okay? It punishes you before you even get to the fucking boss. It's a cool boss. It's just like, it's the worst part of fucking Dark Souls or Soulsborne games is when, oh fuck. When the boss is literally like, cope and seethe, cope and seethe, cope and seethe. Sorry. I'm sorry, but you're under level. You know, not personal. No, the worst kind of level design is when you get your ass blasted leading up to the fucking boss. I'm not underleveled, dude. I'm level 37. You guys are fucking psychotic. You don't know anything. I do need better armor though. I do have starter armor, and that certainly is playing a role here, I think. I shouldn't have done that. So dumb of me. Watch. They literally have Obama drones, dude. Like, I can't even get to the boss without getting my ass cheeks clapped. You know what I mean? I should have fucking... No, no, no! Ah! Oh, shit. At least I'm watching him fucking learn his movesets. Oh my god, look how much damage I'm doing to it. Oh! Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh dude. Why are you slashing the air so much though? Because I'm too busy fucking your mom. That doesn't even make sense, but it doesn't have to, okay? I fucked your mom, and that's the important point you need to learn and understand, okay? The reason why I'm slashing the air is because I'm having sex with your mother. The amount of fucking pain I can put on this boss is insane. The issue, of course, as always, is... See? Okay, at least I got used to fucking running away. Oh! Dude, I forget that the fucking boss has the mouth, too. Oh, dude! The angles! He's hitting from every angle, dude. Look how much damage I'm doing to it. The fuck? This thing is a glass cannon, dude. Oh. No, it's not because I'm greedy. It's because... Okay. Listen, boys. What's the #1 boss in the Dark Souls universe? The camera. This boss literally has multiple different fucking points where the camera works against you because he's attacking you from different angles, okay? This makes it so much harder to deal with. Because if I lock onto him, the camera, if I log onto him and I'm thinking I'm gonna fucking clap his ass, the camera is fucking on a totally separate point. Oh shit. He hit both of us on that one. What? What is that 360 swipe bullshit, dude? Uh-oh. Triple tap! Dude, this is fucking bananas. This boss is insane. I need better armor or something. I need more health. I need better armor. He doesn't have that. He's not like... Are these good? Underleveled copium? No, I don't think I'm underleveled, but... Wait, how do I... The armor is fine. It's just a skill issue. I'm 37. It's a skill issue for sure. No, I'm level 37. Let's try the skeleton, or let's try the doggos. He's a doggo. Well, didn't fucking matter this time, did it? I love people being like, dude, it's a skill issue, and then I walk through the fucking mist and I die immediately. Like, yeah, must be a skill issue when he literally fucking one-tapped me. It must be a skill issue. Probably a skill issue, dude. Yeah. I've talked way too much shit, so now chat is like fucking, excited at the prospect of finally being able to say like, dude, you suck. Incredibly annoying. Wait, I have 2 golden seeds? What the fuck? I do damage. Yes. It's not a skill issue. Real talk, you need a new spirit. Ash, jellyfish sucks. People do level 1 runs of this game at skill. It's so funny when fucking idiots say stuff like this, especially because the people that do like one-hit runs of this are friends of mine, and they would be the first to make fun of you because they've dedicated their entire lives to being able to do that, and you're comparing it to someone like me who was an above average player of this fucking game. You are such a brain-dead, idiotic moron forever, ever in the history of the planet, considering that like that's like a way to use. That's a good counter here. Oh, dude, people do it with one tap. Yeah, no shit, dude. It's like saying there are CSGO pros on this planet that make, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars off playing CSGO. Why can't you be better? You are not that good. You are nowhere near that good. Motherfucker was like, why can't you be as good as the Happy Hob? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I wonder why I can't be that good, dude. It's crazy. Like, oh shit, I fucked it up. Oh, still dodged it though. Good recovery. It's because I fucking talked too much shit leading up to this fucking fight, okay? That's why. So now motherfuckers are out here horny, dude. Oh shit. Oh my god, he is punishing the fuck out of me, dude. Do they do damage at all? What is he doing? No! Oh god, I'm so dead! You know you can't bet if you say so bad in the chat and then I ban you, right? I hope you know that. Like, just letting you know. Like that was your last bet, you fucking idiot. Have fun with that. And I will ban you, and I will never unban you. It's not like prior. Oh, fuck me. Good start. It's not like the past where you could immediately request an unban. You will not get an unban for a month at least. Fuck! Don't hit me. Jump. Oh, shit! Yes! No! Get fucked! Get fucked. Get fucking fucked. Suck my fucking cock. You fucking pieces of shit. Witness me. Of course I beat it when there's no Gamba. I don't give a fuck, okay? Fuck all the Gambas, the believers and the doubters, okay? Suck me. Y'all were being annoying as fuck in the chat earlier. Holy shit, it was blowing my fucking mind. The moment I start losing, chat becomes a fucking cesspool of horrific, horrendous takes. Literally just the absolute worst monsters all of a sudden. It's crazy. Motherfuckers sitting here all day waiting for me to die so they can be like, haha, it is now my opportunity. That's right. So rotten, dude. Holy shit. How about you root for the streamer once, you fucking little annoying shits? Obviously, I'm not talking about you motherfuckers if you're happy for these dubs, okay? I'm talking about the people who literally sit in here and wait for the opportunity to be like, ha ha ha, fucking suck. Fuck, he beat another boss. I hate it. I hate that he beat another boss with ease. I watched 5 of the streamers play the best. I've watched 5 other streamers play the game. You play the best, not gonna lie. Thank you. Thank you. Now I'm over leveled. Up. Okay, where the fuck do I go now? Wait, is there another boss? Oh my god, are there multiple bosses in this area? Oh god. Oh, there's multiple bosses in this area, aren't there? Like, try right, then secret. Detour ahead by way of the cliff. Ladder ahead. How would you rate the difficulty of this game? Sekiro is the hardest Soulsborne game because you cannot over level. Can't. You have to just straight up be the level that, like, the game locks you into just pure skill. You just have to quite literally get good. Sekiro probably might be the best one too, I think. Be wary of traps. Is it a trap? This is the best game though. Like, this is the greatest Soulsborne game I've ever played. This is literally like, this is every one of the classics in one game. It's got beautiful maps. I haven't seen a single fucking area that like feels repetitive. Oh! Oh god. Oh my god, I was fucking admiring the beauty. Two-headed. Double burgle. Double the burgle, double the fun. Can I jump down here or will I die? Oh my. Oh my god. I'm about to get not so poggers in a second. Shut up, you fucking little pot bellies. I don't have a gripe with you. I don't have a gripe with you. I don't care. This is an awfully hot coffee pot. Look at them with them little fucking toes, dude. Oh, they hit hard too. That's the funniest part. They're like little babies, but they hit fucking hard, dude. That's cool that it fucks him up, though. He can stun them. Dodges 90% of enemies. You can kills the pots. Okay, there's a summon point here, which means there's a boss here, right? I hate when they have one life left. It's like, what are you doing? Why do you have one life left? You should not have one life remaining. It should be a perfectly one-hit situation. Be wary of strong foe. Where the fuck is it? Wait, how do I get up here? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Is that a boss, chat? I need to pee. You are a strong foe to the LGBT. Can I go up here? Oh, I can. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm dead! Oh, now I can pee. Christ. Academy of Raya Lucaria. I gotta pee, I'll be back. Dude, my legs are fucked up right now. Straight up. I just got back from school and all I see is chair. Yeah, it's chair time, baby. This chair world, you're living in it. He's gonna fucking Obabe me, right? From above. Oh, come on. Oh, god damn it, dude. There's fucking... I might be under leveled for this area, boys. I'm gonna be honest. I might actually be a little under leveled for this area because they are fucking... What? What is that, dude? You fucking kidding me? They're just like crushing my ass cheeks. I definitely feel like I need new armor, even though the armor I currently have is super drippy and I don't want to let go of it. More levels isn't gonna make you take significantly less damage. There's a difference between... Wait, first of all, there's a better chest armor in your inventory for this character. It's not even armor. I think I need more health, I think. Like, I should be able to take more... I should be able to take more damage and survive right now, and I can't. You know what I mean? Get in here, bro. What the fuck, you pussy? Oh my god, dude. They're so brutal. I think armor does help. Magic armor probably would be helpful here. My damage is fine. My damage is super high, actually. These fucking Burgle Kings, dude. There's a perfect armor set that I told you about. What are you... No. Dude, don't beam me from over there. Oh, it doesn't open from this side. Get the fuck out of here. The ones that I have better chest armor than the one I have equipped right now, but I don't want to fucking put this on because it's not as sexy. Like, that armor sucks. I will always fucking 1,000,000% I will take the fucking cosmetic. It's Fashion Souls. It's Fashion Souls. Ever think about making a second channel to stream video games? No. Especially, why would I do that right now when I literally have like This is one of those games where people are interested in watching me play, you know what I mean? Can you see me? I'm hiding. He asked if you had thought about it, not if it was a good idea. Yeah, I've thought about it, and I've found out that it's not a thing that I'm interested in doing. What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh! Oh my god! I want to get that item though. Nice. I dodged that one. Fuck. Damn it, dude. No opening here? Please tell me there's a fucking grace here and I don't have to fight that dude right now. Oh, what is this? Don't do the portal? Which one should I go? Portal or the other guy? Oh shit. Oh my god. Well, that was nice. That was really nice, dude. That was awesome. He just one-tapped me. It absolutely dominated. He fucking parried me. Why did chatter say don't do portal? Oh, it's one way? Oh, it's a crystal dart. I'm so cooked. It's 8,000 souls, brother. I need to get that. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay, he's crazy. He's crazy. I'm gonna try something here. Let's see if I can do this. Come on. Come on. Oh fuck, he fucked me up. Will he come after me? Will he not? Why isn't he coming? Come on, baby. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on, then. Come on, then, lad. I want to see if I can work this. Oh, he's not coming. That's weird. Why wouldn't he come out here? That's a one tap? That's insta one tap. The parry is a one tap no matter what. That's fucking bullshit. The riposte is a one tap no matter what. That's fucking bananas. What a crit he has, dude. Oh shit. That's great. Bro, there's gotta be a different fucking place. I can't fuck with him right now. There's got to be like a shortcut or something, right? Is it behind him? Dude, jump attacks suck ass, dude. Straight up. Oh god. Come on, baby, get up here. Get up here. What's up? What's up, baby? Do I go left here? Like, where do I go? Oh, there's a shortcut. There's a shortcut here. Let's go. That's the shortcut. Let's go. Even though that's still a fucking not great shortcut, if we're being real, considering, you know, look at this. Jump attacks OP, what the fuck? Jump attack is not OP, dude. Shit. Hold on. It's only good with certain weapons? What's only good with certain weapons? No, jump attack with a katana is like kind of weak. Also, the reason why I wanted to come back here is because I have enough to like level up again and I don't want to fucking miss it. And then I'll fuck with the boss. Jump heavy or super poise breakers. It's hard to It's hard to fucking hit the jump attack. Also, I'm definitely putting more into vigor now. I need it. I have no health, dude. Try using L2R2. You can't miss. Yeah, you're right, man. I should definitely do L2R2 in that situation where he literally fucking oh shit. Yeah, I should use L2R2 there so he can fucking literally riposte me again. Oh, what? Where are they hitting from? What the fuck? What is down here? Let's see. Oh, shit. Bye. Dumbass. Here, come back. Come back, bro. I need you. Wait, where is he? Is he gone? Wait, what just happened? Does it mean that he's upstairs? Like, I'm confused. He's gonna pop out of there? Gonna come flying down? Where'd he go? I'll be honest, the fact that there is no fucking easy way up to that level is whack. I'm scared of going upstairs. He's gonna be up there waiting for me, dude. Oh shit! Oh my god, he died! Wait, stop. Oh my god! Cheese! Fucking cheese, dude! No shot! That's what I call a gamer move. Fucking dead ops. Ooh, smoking on that pack, dude. What? No way. Let's go. What's up, dude? Hey, what's up? Hey, yo, what's up? You fucking piece of shit, the whole liar. Okay, I'm going in. Friggin' died to an elevator, dude. Couldn't be me. Should I use that shield? We count those? You earned it? Thank you. I agree. Haters, dude. Wouldn't you rather play the game? No. You don't have the ride. Oh, you don't have the ride. By the way, you don't have the ride. What an insane... Oh, I'm so fucked. This is a magic boss. He is going to fuck my asshole, dude. He is going to play bukkake on my butthole. Oh my.
Hush, little Calva.
BB?
I'll soon birth thee a
Hideo Kojima!
a sweeting,
Is Death Stranding?
and pure.
What is happening right now? What the fuck is going on, bro? What? Oh, Jesus! Was this literally the Deacons of the Deep boss? Did I just fucking die to the Deacons of the Deep boss, dude? By the way, that shortcut sucks. Like, literally the worst shortcut in America. This shortcut is actually better. That one's not even a fucking shortcut if we're being real. I died. I'm level 78. I haven't seen that boss yet. How can I stop those balls from rolling? How? Oh, there's a guy up there that's rolling the balls. I did go up. There wasn't anyone there. Left side to kill ball man. Go left and left here. Just happened. No, I took the, that's why I did the, I didn't lose a soul. I didn't lose that many souls. I added to my VIG. On purpose. You claim plus 100,000 tonight? Yeah. The funniest part about this is that how easy it is to kill those motherfuckers. Like, it's not like the fucking... Oh, come on. Let me have that stylistic. Okay, where do I go here? Jumping off ahead? Oh. Oh, jumping is so OP. So sick. Greatest skill set. Greatest fucking skill in a video game ever. God, it's so good. I can't believe you lost to the Deacons of the Deep. Shut up, dude. It's not that easy, okay? Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. There's more? Oh, come on, dude. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, motherfucker. Come on, get over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, hit me with the book, baby. Hit me with the book one more time. Fucking bitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. You won't. All right, is this the roll guy or what? Whoa, what's up here? Did I jump down? Seven golden runes, nice. Nice, very nice, very nice. I like it. Oh, did someone give a $500 dono? Fuck, I missed it again. It's go time, bro. Me go. Is it, dude? I cannot believe I fucked that lady up. I mean, not lady, the dude up. Kill the bitches throwing books at you. Well, what if she drops a chandelier again on my ass, though? Which ones are throwing books? I can't tell. Oh, this one. Yeah. Look, listen up, you little book shit. I hate books. Okay, I hate them. You understand me? I fucking hate books, dude. Oh shit. I hate books. Yeah. Oh! God damn, that was a powerful boom boom. Bro, reading is for freaking nerds, dude. She have a... Where are the other book ladies? Oh, there it is. Oh, come on, bro. How are you gonna not give me that with a one tap? Oh, come on. Someone in the chat said lock-on is getting you killed, except clearly it's not just a lock-on, okay? Where's the other one? Where them books coming from? Huh? Where you at? Are you learned? Is there one more? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no! No, no, no! No! Oh, thank God. Oh, what the freaking fuck was that? That's no good. You're changing the game up a little bit. I don't like that. Where's the last one? Oh, up there. Wait, is that the right one? I don't even think so. Where's the glowing one? Why can't I find the fucking... Oh, there you are, bro. Really? Really, bro? Really? This is what you're gonna do to me? Oh, come on, dude. Fuck. I guess it's not. This is just phase one, right? It's gonna be so much worse now, I suspect.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Don't let chat fool you into thinking this is the easiest fight in the game. I don't think... It didn't say enemy felled, so... I feel like enemy not felled yet, you know what I mean?
Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the Full Moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
I'm so dead. There's no way. There's no fucking way, dude. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so dead. Oh no. Magic attacks, you gotta sprint sideways? Yeah. Change armor and talismans? Why? There's no... No more Gamba. Why are you taking the long way to the boss? What do you mean? What's the short way to the boss? Like way too much fucking health trying to where'd the other one go? Is this shit like right here? Am I crazy? Is this shit like literally right there? Oh, do they change places, Chad? Shit. Shit. Oh my god, what is happening to me? Remember when I said I'm wasting fucking... Oh! Oh, come on! I'm just eating it. I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die literally to these fucking little underlings. Oh my god. One more! Yes! Shut up, bitch. Hey. I should be able to do that in like one. Lost the books, Omega lol. What the fuck? What is that? What am I supposed to do with that? Oh! I mean, what am I supposed... I'd never fight mages, so I don't even know how that works, you know what I mean? Oh! No. If you roll towards the little homing things instead of away, they won't hit you. Dodge towards those so they go past you. I mean, dude, it just keeps fucking ass blasting me. Like, Wolf Summon is actually good here because they interrupt their spell casting. Yeah, I was trying to do a Wolf Summon, but it wouldn't come up. I guess it doesn't. I can't use my art. It didn't come up there because I think I didn't have enough juice left. So what I'm gonna do instead is not use... Upgrade your armor? No, I'm not gonna upgrade my armor right now. Take the portal? Why would I take the portal? What does the portal do? I thought you said the portal takes me somewhere like completely different, no? Why is Gamma canceled? I think the Gamma mod is gone. He's sleeping. I think young Peasy is probably playing his own video games right now. Fucking fuck you, dude. God damn. It adds up, I swear to God. When she falls, does that damage? Oh shit. Oh my God, did I die? Oh, I didn't die, thank God.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Where's the last one? Where's the last one of these little shits? Where the fuck is it? Send me a book, come on. Come on, you little bitch. One more. Oh shit. I can't. That's a fucking price I gotta pay for. How is that thing still hitting me from right next to each other, by the way? That's crazy. I hate it when it does that! I mean, I could alleviate this stress by getting one more flask of fucking mana. This way I could kill her in 2 taps instead of 1, but whatever. Tanking Tanner? Yeah. Make my katana a blood art. Hostanox, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I'm done for the night. 1,000,000%. Good night, everybody. Have fun. I hope that was a wonderful experience for all of you. I will literally, I can't take that and then continue. Sorry. I have too much self-respect. I have too much dignity. I'm not playing anymore for the night, okay? Straight the fuck up. It's over. It's a good night to all of you. It's a nice little 9-hour stream we did. Okay? We didn't get to the 200K. Unfortunately, but you know, it's all good. I think in total we probably will reach it, but holy fuck, that was painful. Super done. 10% of the game done so far. What is the percentage in which the game ends, by the way? I mean, I guess it's different for everybody. But that's another one of the big bosses, I suspect. I'm sorry, but no, it's fine. That's not even a hard boss. It's fucking it's like an annoying boss. Annoying. What? What are you raising the money for? My pocket, dude. Kidding, it's for Ukraine. Oh, you said how long are you raising money for? I don't know. You ate a piece of meat, you could probably one cycle her. What do you mean? What's a piece of meat? Like a fucking magic defense or something? But once again, thank you guys for watching. This was a lot of fun, and I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, that's it. All I got for the time being. Anyway. And
all the shadows trickling in has helped people.
That's all I got for the time being, boys, girls, MBs. I hope you guys enjoyed all that. I am fucking loving Elden Ring. I'm enjoying it a lot. Happy to be able to share it with you. And that's it. I'll see you blokes tomorrow, alright? Tomorrow then, peace. See you later. See you tomorrow.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop, Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming.